Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. If you've tuned into this video, then that means you're ready for an 8-hour extravaganza. It's Fog Wrestling, the full year of 2025. Every single pay-per-view review slash rant slash recap right here, right now. So yeah. Oh yeah. We've got the Rumble, the Elimination Chamber, both nights of WrestleMania, Backlash, Money in the Bank, Crown Jewel, Night of Champions, Clash in Paris, SummerSlam, WrestlePalooza. We've got Survivor Series every single Saturday night main event that happened. All the burials, all the rants, right here in this video. Combined, baby. It's the full package. It's Fog from the Vault. And yeah, I am looking forward to this video. 8 hours. It takes a lot, man. It's a big retrospective of the year 2025. Obviously, 2026. We've been around for about a month now. It is currently the 30th of January as I record this. What do you make of 2026? Well, it's been brutal for a wrestling perspective, but from a 2020, I mean, if you look back at 2025, it's the year that made me stop watching wrestling. And here, if you wanted to refresh yourself with what were the glory days like of Fog Wrestling when Big Stevie used to watch it? Well, look no further, folks. Here you've got an 8-hour extravaganza of the big man with Jambo Bear, Son of Scotland, the bro, whatever you want to call him. Well, you can't call him the bro because he's my brother, damn it. And here's us bashing the fuck out of wrestling WWE in 2025. Normally there would be some form of witty intro to these WWE vids, but I'll be honest, I'm done. I'm never watching a Saturday night's main event again. Me and him predicted it, literally called everything. No titles would change hands. Jacob Fatu would win.
Well, that's the only thing we didn't get right, to be fair.
What?
He didn't win.
Yeah, I know, but come
He
on.
may as well have.
He may as well have, right?
He left Braun Strowman in a heap. This was Saturday night main event. I'd rather watch Saturday Morning Slam.
So would I.
At least Saturday Morning Slam happened during an era that was good.
Aye.
Might have been the worst thing during that era, but it was still during an era that was reasonably good.
No, I tell
There's
you.
nothing good about this today.
No, I tell you what. I'm sitting here, right? I've got things to be doing. You're up at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
At 9 a.m.
It's currently past 3 a.m. Right?
Time this review gets done, uploaded, I'll be lucky if I get like 4 hours
Right.
sleep, but whatever.
I have to get up and put more work in at this YouTube gig. And you know what? You could do that more refreshed than watching this. There's stuff to be done tomorrow.
Garbage show, uneventful from start to finish. Nothing interesting happened. Just boring. Match into match into match. This is not how I remember Saturday night main event.
No. Saturday night main event was like a mini pay-per-view. This is a house show with Jesse Ventura talking like every hour for 2 minutes. Yo, I like Jesse Ventura, but he is not enough of a draw to get me to tune. I'm not watching this again.
There is nothing eventful. There's nothing unpredictable. There's nothing edgy. There's no like rolls of the dice. It is just this plain boring formula that they have week in, week out. But I don't know, these two Saturday night main events that we've seen over the past month, they're on the level of SmackDown. I actually think they're worse than SmackDown.
No, this is worse than SmackDown. I feel like, at least with the actual television shows, you feel like something could happen. Like, see, when I can't even remember what the main event was. Just it was Kevin Owens against Jimmy Uso, right? I know realistically nothing's going to happen, but I feel like on an episode of TV, something. See, when you've got a world title match between Jey Uso and Gunther, and Jey Uso's getting these near falls, and Michael Cole can scream and pretend that something's going to happen, but we all know Gunther's winning, and he did, and it's so cookie cutter, it's so safe. Triple H doesn't do anything. Oh, look, here's me in fight, and I show speed to watch the Rumble.
Well, let's address that first of all. I show speed. Why is this absolute loser, right? This guy that goes around and does shit, right? Does annoying stuff and, purposely we've seen him like harass people and just be a nuisance to society, trying to get some internet fame. Congratulations, you got it. Why is this bum being invited to WWE to stream? I don't care if he's been on WWE before and everybody just thought it was KSI, because I mean that's pretty much what he is, a KSI ripoff. I mean, to the T. I mean, is he even is he started boxing yet? I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah, he's too much of a diddy, man, I think.
Because he's copied KSI and everything else, but like, why are they giving this guy the time of day?
Yo, not only is he invited, backstage in Gorilla to live stream.
Yeah, Triple H said if you can see it, you can film it. If you can see it, you can stream it.
Yo, and we're talking about the Royal Rumble here. This guy
will be giving away the numbers, and it's just, I mean, wrestling is dead, and kayfabe is dead. I just can't believe this guy is going to be backstage at the Rumble streaming everything.
Yo, it is the most predictable and deadest thing ever. I'm not, you know what? I'm never watching Saturday night's main event again. I'm never staying up to watch SmackDown again. I don't care. I don't care who's advertised, right? The best show of the week for me is NXT. I will stand by that. Raw and Netflix. I've never been this close to stopping watching wrestling before. We're sitting here watching it tonight, and what's intriguing? Nothing. We're sitting here bored. I mean, we could go through our 4 matches, right? Oh, and the Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes segment. But what does that achieve, honestly, man? 4 matches that we correctly called, oh, but Jacob Fatu didn't end it in a DQ. A bogus DQ, by the way. What is it every time in WWE where 2 big guys brawl? It ends in the bell getting wrong. And Michael Cole, Goofy Pants Cole, oh, we need to phone in the National Guard. We need to phone in the National Guard. We need to phone in the National Guard to put down 90% of this roster, man. Not to break up these two. See, Michael Cole, I actually can't stand the guy. McMahon kept him on a leash for a reason. Triple H, you know.
See, every time there's a title match and there's an underdog, he tries to sound convincing, but he's just the most insincere person. Oh, Jay's going to do it. We all know Jay's not going to do it. See, JR, man, he didn't need to repeat the same shit. He didn't need to shout the same thing over and over to try and make his point. JR could actually tell a story. JR could actually use proper words. I mean, you know, how many times it was the same thing when Bryan was winning the title. Oh, is Orton going to tap? Is Orton going to tap? Is Orton going to tap? And then he gets the label lock in Batista, and he says the same thing. Is Batista going to tap? Jay's going to do it. Jay's going to do it. I mean, fuck it. Just listen. I could turn around tonight and say I'm a millionaire 10 times in a row. Doesn't make it come true, right?
Wish it did.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wish it did, but right. Let's just get into the review from.
No, but why should we? No, but why should we even get into the review? Why even give Triple H the you know? I just can't stand it, man. I'm sitting here watching it, thinking, no, but we are sitting here watching this show, and every minor detail we got right. I know. Oh, Jacob, I don't want to repeat the whole Jacob Fatu. Yo, they've literally just put Jacob Fatu in Bronson Reed's boots. And then Bronson Reed's got the audacity to tweet on Twitter like, "It's okay, guys." You know, as if he gave the green light. It's so bad, man. See if you enjoy this. I pity your life. I actually pity it, man. See if I woke up and I enjoyed this. You've got permission to put me down in the morning. Put it that way.
Aye, I mean, it's garbage from start to finish. But here, let's start it so we can finish it. Opening match: Rhea Ripley, Nia Jax. Predictable, boring. Am I going to sit here and say that the match absolutely sucked? No. But am I going to sit here and say that I was impressed or entertained or engaged? Absolutely not. We knew who was winning this. We didn't see anything that we haven't seen before. I mean, we've seen an awkward spot where Rhea Ripley tried to put on a submission to Nia Jax and she just couldn't because she's not strong enough and Nia Jax is too fat.
I just want to say something though, right? And we'll talk about this match because it does include it. Name me the best match in wrestling history that was predictable. You will fucking struggle, my friends. Because know what makes a match? Unpredictability. Now, I'm not saying there hasn't been like a great Rumble where it's like, yeah, but he was the favourite, right? Because I think that's a wee bit different with a Rumble. But see if you look, the two Taker Michaels matches, right? Realistically, Michaels could have won them, right? You look at like Rock Austin at Mania 17 or Rock Hogan at 18. That could have went either way. You look at like Benoit Angle at the Rumble 03. Could have went either way.
Yeah, especially that second HBK match when he put his career on the line.
Absolutely.
And I think that's one
Right.
reason. Obviously, him putting his career on the line, right? That's a massive moment. So I think that's one reason because the stakes are so high. And that's one reason people think that match is better. It was probably a better match. Well, actually, no, the 25 match was probably better. But anyway, people remember the 26 one more and they prefer the 26 one more because of the career being on the line. And I think the double down with the career being on the line, it was even more unpredictable because you truly felt like, holy shit, maybe Shawn Michaels is going to beat him or else that's him done.
And you look at the TLC matches, my favourites in there, right? You didn't know who was going to win, right? It wasn't predictable. You look at the moments in wrestling history, right? Like Austin coming out in a Zamboni, attacking Tyson, Shane on WCW, right? Like a recent one, the Shield heel turn, right? Seth Rollins. There's always a plan B. That piss.
Didn't see it coming.
Yeah. Look at it today. You can see things coming fucking 6 months ago.
Yeah, like
man.
when Sammy-
I fucking hate this shit. No, you're laughing. I'm no fucking laughing.
When Sami Zayn turned on the Bloodline to help KO, I mean that was done months. You seen that coming a mile away?
I hate this. I actually hate
it's
this
not-
with a fucking passion.
Well, you should, maybe you should tag out and let me take over. So, right, the opening match, right? I'm not gonna. It wasn't botchy. It wasn't that botchy. I mean, it wasn't horrible.
Let's call a spade a spade. Fat fucking a man.
That's kind of what it was. But here, it just wasn't good, right? It wasn't good. It was a match that we've seen many a times, and a match that we'll probably see again many a times. Boring way to start the show. Very uneventful. Nothing exciting. Normally you start the show hot, but this just didn't do it. So whatever. That finished. We went straight in to the next match. Braun Breaker versus Sheamus, Intercontinental title. I mean, the match. It wasn't horrible, but I feel like we've seen Braun Breaker just face pretty much everybody in the Intercontinental Championship scene. We've seen Sheamus come up short all the time, going for the Intercontinental title. It wasn't a bad match, but again, can I say it was a great match? No. Can I say I was interested in it? No. Can I say there was anything in the match that I thought, holy shit? I mean, there was a decent spear on the outside, but just a predictable finish. Sheamus losing. I mean, you did have Jesse Ventura talking about, the leg on the ropes, Sheamus should have won, the ref counted to 3. But I thought that was more annoying than adding intrigue, to be honest. But, I mean, whatever. Sheamus loses, Braun Breaker wins, 2 matches down.
Right, up next,
2
right?
very predictable matches.
Shawn Michaels. Right, great. I love Shawn Michaels, right? Even if he is working with Triple H right now. Comes out, him and Owens and Rhodes. Kevin Owens has the audacity, right? And you can say, he's playing up to his heel character. He's walking around with a fake belt, whatever. He turns around and says he's done more for this winged ego belt than Shawn Michaels. I could have jumped through the telly and slapped this guy in his stomach, man. Look at the moments Shawn Michaels created with this belt. Even when he posed for Playboy. Could Kevin Owens pose for Playboy? Or Fat Boy? What's it going to be? Survivor
I think they'd lose all their subscribers if he did Playboy.
Survivor Series 97, right, when he wins it off Brett, right? The Rumble 98, the match against Austin, right? All these other things, the Shawn Michaels, the poker in the ring, the whole thing with Sergeant Slaughter on his chin. What was Kevin Owens done with this belt apart from whining like a fat prick that he is?
Aye, pretty much.
Like people, but Kevin's just doing that to get some heel heat. It's lies. I genuinely believe they are just trying to rewrite history with all this stuff.
I mean, they're trying to tell you this stuff's better than the old stuff, but it's not. Hopefully, if you've seen it, then you can dispute it. But you know what? There'll be a lot of people that have never seen it, and they'll just take their word for it. Oh, this is the greatest era of all time. Triple H says so it must be. Mm-hmm.
And see, the more and more people that stop watching wrestling, the more and more people that have never seen this stuff in the past.
See if Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes and all those guys, see if they were honest people, they would turn around and say, look, obviously I love my job and I'm glad I get to do this, but we don't hold a candle to the people of the past. And I you know what?
I respect it.
I think deep down they know it.
Of course they do.
I do. I just, obviously they're not going to say it. I mean,
They know all these TV deals and Netflix wouldn't happen without the past.
look, see any time...
It'd been a bingo hall.
Look at all the time the network puts something on, like a documentary or the top moments, right? And you get all the current superstars talking about all the legends. When do you get the legends talking about the current superstars?
No.
No, but
And when they do, it's so insincere. It's not legit.
like if it's showing you Taker 30 years of WrestleMania or whatnot, and you'll have all the current people talking, Taker was amazing, I grew up watching him, the rivalry with Kane, this, that, people talk about Austin, and like, Stone Cold doesn't come on and go, Rhea Ripley, what a run she's had, Jesus. You know, like, that doesn't happen.
No. I mean, The Rock can come out and pander. Oh, Rhea, you've carried the company on your back. Cody, you've carried the... I mean, how many people's carried it, mate? You know what I mean? Like, realistic. I truly believe that one person carries the company on their back. Right? And it's certainly not Rhea Ripley, folks. Right? As for this segment, Owens goes to Pile Driver, Michaels, and then Sweet Chin Music, Michaels, good night, we move on. Michaels looks good. Kevin Owens does not.
I mean, I'd still rather watch Michaels at 60 than watch
Kevin Owens is wearing a t-shirt that says like Cody sucks eggs because I think it was Terry Funk wore it. Dusty sucks eggs like 40 years ago. So again, nothing original.
Just shite we've seen before.
Right. Jacob Fatu loses to Braun Strowman via disqualification. But he wins, doesn't he? Because he busted him open, broken nose, whatever, busted ribs, 10 moonsaults, Nick Aldis coming out. I don't want to fill out paperwork. Backstage, now. I don't want to fill it out, mate.
Yeah, we get a moonsault about 6 times, 7 times. Braun Strowman's busted open.
Nick Aldis is about half a foot taller than Jacob Fatu, and he's pretty well built as well. Why can't he stop him? No, why is Nick Aldis being wasted as GM, by the way? This guy could be a wrestler. No, he's a monotone bastard, I'll give him that, but I mean, he could still do something.
Bring back the British invasion.
Aye. Anyway, this wasn't horrendous, but wasn't fucking good either. So I'll let you know that, buddy.
There was nothing horrendous, but it was just so boring.
Yep.
Like, incredibly boring.
It just doesn't work though, right? Because the crowd are chanting for Jacob Fatu. This is supposed to be the bastard heel that's brutalised the face. Then you've got Joe Testori. Hey, Jesse. Hey, that Jacob Fatu, he's fantastic. No, you should be putting over the fact he's brutalised the face and potentially killed him. Because there's blood coming out of his bloody mouth, internal bleeding.
See, that's why these guys don't get over. I mean, people can see people arguing on Twitter, Fatu's better than Umaga. No, I can see if Umaga done that. I mean, JR and King would be putting him over and pretending that the other guy's dead. Whereas these guys are glorifying it. Oh, what a guy, look at all that. Look at the damage he's done. He's a great guy. What a star.
Hey, Jesse, Rikishi ran over Austin. Fantastic piece of driving.
Great driver. He's a star now.
He didn't steer him wrong.
You know?
Jesse.
Then we got straight into the main event.
Awful. Is the match fine? Yeah. But the losers in the crowd can pretend yeet 50-year-old men, man, in their multicoloured shirts saying yeet. Aye, yeet.
Would you not be raging if you actually paid to go to this show? Even if you just sat home and
watched. No, I wouldn't
like
be raging, because if you paid to go to this show, you're fucking mentally brain dead.
You know, so he's closing in. Cole's trying to convince you that he can win, and then Gunther literally just hits 2 powerbombs out of nowhere and gets the 1-2-3. Like, I mean,
and it just goes off the air. Nothing. No intrigue. Here, why should you watch Raw on Monday? Oh, aye, nothing.
People were. I mean, I've seen a few people speculating. Oh, they need to get the belt off Gunther. How can they get the belt on somebody else for one of the big matches at Mania?
How can they? Triple H might just book a match.
Yeah,
They're making it like it's the nuclear warheads.
I've seen people say, well, you know, maybe they'll have Roman, maybe they'll have Gunther batter Jay, and then Roman Reigns comes in to make the save, and it could be Reigns versus Gunther at Elimination Chamber. It's like, they ain't going to give you that. Reigns making an appearance on Saturday Night Main Event?
Of course not.
They ain't going,
I'm not even convinced they'll be at the Rumble, for fuck's sake, come on.
He says they'll be like, but fuck, I mean, I'm not guaranteeing it. But no. You know, just really boring. Like you say, just goes off the air. A dead win. 2 powerbombs, 1-2-3.
Yeah, I'm not even exaggerating here. See, me and him watched the old stuff in 2003, or when we watched it in 98.
Predictable.
Yeah.
And you know what's going to happen?
No, actually work it out. No, I'm not even exaggerating. That we know stuff that literally can't happen. Back in the day, it is so stale. And then, kayfabe's dead. It's predictable.
I think there was more.
It's awful.
There was more chance of Triple H rolling Benoit up at WrestleMania 20 and getting the free count than Jey Uso winning this match tonight.
Aye.
And that shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, because it was 21 years ago, folks. we know it didn't happen. Anyway, I'm giving it a 0 because it's just a waste of your time. Yo, no wonder the ratings are so low. See, if you watch a TV show, it shouldn't be a waste of your time.
Yeah, see if you watch a TV show and it's so predictable and you know what's going to happen next, and why watch it? Like,
I just don't get it, man. I'm flabbergasted. I mean, the NFL's whipping out 42 million viewers. What's this going to whip out tonight? Why would you watch this?
I'd be shocked if this gets more than
Yo,
2.5 mil.
see when we did the preview earlier, right? We both could have went to bed. I could have woke up the morning, looked at this, and made a 5-minute fed talking about the results, and I would feel happier. But you know what? I stayed up, and for what? For what?
For no reason whatsoever.
I can't believe. You know what? We can look at the decline of the world and, you know, be like, oh, that went wrong there and that. I think across the 7 seas, wrestling has got the biggest decline in the history
The decline of
the world.
The decline of wrestling needs to be studied, and we need to figure out what went wrong.
Yeah. You know, we can talk about the Roman Empire. We can talk about the British Empire. We can talk about all of them till the cows come home. But nothing will top this.
Yeah, wrestling, and there are some people out there that prefer this era over the Attitude Era, and they think this era's better. God help you. Honestly, man, you are a simpleton. If you think this is a great product, you are a simpleton. If that bothers you, then it's not my fault. It's your fault for being a simpleton, but that you can't enjoy this. You cannot like this.
It's like, when we say it's predictable, right? I'm not saying nothing good can be predictable. But it's like, if you watch a TV show with all the spoilers, it's not going to be as good.
Yep.
And with wrestling these days, everything is so safe. And when you're fighting guys like I Show Speed, right? We talked about on this channel how Logan Paul doesn't care. Think how little he cares. And Triple H is inviting him into an area that is supposed to be
Sacred?
You
know what I mean? Like, whatever. What's the point?
You know, I don't like Speed. You don't like Speed, but see, at the end of the day, it's not his fault. Of course, he's going to accept it. Free clout at the end of the day.
What next? Is he going to be invited into the booking meetings?
He wouldn't do a worse job.
Is he going to fucking book the show? I mean,
come on, people. Anyway, I'm getting it a 0. What are you getting it?
1.
0.5 out of 10, and it's the last Saturday night's main event I'll ever review. So, peace. It was labelled the most stacked Royal Rumble in WWE history, but how did the show get on? Damn it! Welcome back to the channel. It's late. It's 20 to 4.
You can tell it's late. I've had a couple of shite intros back to back.
I know. I'm
Half
on the ropes.
detail. I mean, tell you what, man, I reckon a fucking gust of wind would blow me over the top rope right now. I'd get eliminated by Tosawa. That's how dead I feel. That's how out of my feet I am, right? One half of Fog Wrestling would get eliminated by the guy that didn't even fucking make it like a quarter of the way down the ramp. And I mean,
A quarter of the way? He didn't even get 100th of the way down the ramp, man.
bloody club and blow to the back of the neck took him out the game.
No, it did. But I mean, I think if Braun Breaker hit either of us with a spear, I think there'd be a funeral tomorrow. I'd be dead.
Already know your intro was shit.
I know.
I mean, the one previously was bad, and it's just you followed it up with the same crap. But here, speaking of same crap, Charlotte Flair wins the Rumble. I don't get it, right? Jey Uso, they give you a surprise. They give you a left field choice, so to speak. You know, someone that we didn't really expect to win, and it's like refreshing. You know what? It's actually cool to see Jey Uso win it. And the guy is actually getting big pops, whether I like the guy or not, whether I think he should be main eventing at Mania. You look at the people that come out, right? You look at the crowd reaction. If you gauge based on interaction and like the investment of the crowd, Jey Uso's one of the top guys in the company right now. 100%, undeniably, he is one of the top guys.
So, you know what, fair play for doing something different and going with Uso. But what did they do in the women's division? They give it to the fucking same old, my name is Flair, I'm plastic, and I come back and I steal the spotlight at WrestleMania, Charlotte Flair. Big chance for them to go in a different direction, and they just do the same shit that they do all the time. And the women's division doesn't create any new stars, man. Right? At least with Uso, they're trying. What's the point of putting Charlotte Flair over? Not competing in about 18 months, back already, winning the Rumble. What was the fucking point? You guys tell me, so she can go and bury Tiffany Stratton at the Rumble. Well, I'm going to bury my head in the pillow here and go to bed because this show sucked.
Right, let's begin. So with Stephanie McMahon coming out.
Yeah, and what is it? You know, fuck Stephanie McMahon. Look at her and Triple H. They always need to come out and take all the praise and be the centre of attention. And see when McMahon used to come out, he was always in fucking character. Look at Stephanie McMahon, right? Anytime she's known as a heel, she even got, I mean, she was the other day, she was on the Pat McAfee show. Oh, I love being a heel. Comes out here, man. Oh, you know, like bowing down, taking all the applause. What happened to the character? She's just Stephanie McMahon, the human being. Where's Stephanie McMahon, the character, the $1 billion princess? Where's that Stephanie McMahon, the authority figure? Just coming out here and, you know what I mean, lapping it all up. It's pathetic, man. Load of fucking shite. Be better off sending out Michael Cole here and he can do a stupid yeet dance.
Speaking of Michael Cole, by the way, no, he turned around and said it's the third highest grossing PLE of all time. Who cares? No, honestly. Yo, it's 2025, right? Tickets are just naturally more expensive than what they were back in the day. You know what I mean?
That record is going to continually break itself.
I seen something the other day. It was like one of the WrestleManias, like I think it was like 7 or 8 or maybe 6 or something. A ticket was like $19.95. You know what I mean? And just because the ticket was cheaper doesn't mean the show was worse.
Inflation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the 80s was a long time ago, folks, or early 90s. But anyway, the start of this show was a long time ago, right? You know what? The men's and women's rumbles are always night and day. I think the only one that was better, and it wasn't even a better match, was the 2018 one. Nakamura one, so that affected the men, but also it had the Ronda Rousey moment, right? And also it was the first women's one with all the legends returning. See, if you just look at the men's rumble and you compare like the stories that they're able to tell in that and the moments compared to the women. I mean, what happened in the women's? Just fucking what? Pure Fusion Collective getting like a 10-minute spell where they're dominating. Oh, and then they all get eliminated, synchronized. Who cares, man? Oh, we've got Jordana Grace doing a big move to Piper Niven. And that absolute bellend Public Enemies podcast. Oh, that was 10 times more impressive and iconic than Hogan slamming Andre. Aye, fucking dead on. Know what I mean?
Nobody will remember that spot tomorrow. People will remember Hogan slamming Andre for decades to come. So.
Yep. And then, like, we get down to, like, so who's number 30 in the women's? I can't even fucking remember. Was it Charlotte Flair?
Julia?
No, I think she was 29. Nikki Bella, right. So loads of women are left. You've got about 12, 13, 14 women left when number 30 hits. And they waste half the roster and half the people that can win on Nia Jax eliminating them. What is the point of that? Nia Jax has been on the main roster for 9 years. It's the same with Braun fucking Strowman eliminating Fatu. What happened to creating new guys? See, a decade ago when Taker, Brock, Goldberg, etc., Triple H came back and buried younger talent. They buried it. So why is it different now?
Yeah, I don't get it, man.
Yo, we don't like Jordana Grace, right? See that photo of her in the ring with her back? It's fucking disgusts me. It's the stuff of nightmares. But why isn't she coming in and getting the rub and eliminating a lot of people? Oh, but she's for TNA.
No, she's not.
I know she's WWE, but she's coming in for TNA. I think the way they actually treated TNA was a disgrace. We'll get into that in the men's rumble. Charlotte wins. She eliminated Roxanne Perez. Is this not the opportunity to actually give Roxanne Perez the victory? Probably. Also, I don't like the fact you've got all these people for NXT and they just fucking bury them. This women's match had enough people in it without having to put Julia and Stephanie Fakir in there. I mean, it's their first rumbles. Shouldn't you wait till they're on the main roster till they're making their debut? It just sounds better, man. You see, if you were sticking like Brock, Cena, and Batista in 2000 and 2001, oh, look, oh, they're in OVW, but this is their first Rumble. It just doesn't work. It's stupid. And Charlotte Flair winning, man. Bony faced, fucking cretin looking bastard. Talking of cretins, man, Charlotte Flair wins, but anyway, DIY retain. Do you care? Because I don't. You actually went to sleep during this match, so there's no point even asking you. Street Profits came back, turned heel. We move on. DIY retain. Cody Rhodes against Kevin Owens in a ladder match. Here, some decent spots. But these guys just don't know how to sell, man. If you think... I've seen people put this match... Oh, that was a better ladder match than Michaels Jericho. That was a better ladders match than Michaels Ramon. That was a better ladder match than Rock Triple H SummerSlam 98. No, it wasn't. Did I have some good spots? Absolutely. I thought some of them looked really good. But not the reality. They don't know how to fucking sell. Cody Rhodes didn't sell the low blow. He does a crossroads to Owens, and less than 5 seconds after the crossroads, Kevin Owens is grabbing his leg, preventing him from going up the ladder. How ridiculous does that look, man? Cody Rhodes wins, and you've got Sami Zayn and Nick Aldis out there greeting about Kevin Owens who's busted open. Fucking pathetic. Cody Rhodes wins. Who's Cody Rhodes taking on, by the way, at Mania?
Don't know, don't care.
Doesn't know, doesn't care. Men's Royal Rumble, right. Rey Mysterio and Penta are 1 and 2. Rey Mysterio, Hurricane Rana to Penta. Penta's 2 feet hit the ground. I botch, senor. A minute in, botch.
Yeah, what happened to, if it's the free count or if it's an elimination, it just, you deal with it and you move on. Obviously here, Penta never read the fucking script.
No, I know. No, see like the first 12 people in this match, let's just go through them. Rey, Penta, Chad, Carmelo, Santos, Otis, Breaker, Speed, Sheamus, Jimmy Uso, Andrade, and then Jacob Fatu, Ludwig Kaiser, The Miz. That's like the first 14. Fucking jobbers. Jimmy Uso, you're right. I've never seen a gulf so big in my puff. And you know what? I buried Speed getting flung into this match. But he took a pretty good spear for Braun Breaker. Not that he had nothing to do with it, by the way.
The most memorable fucking spot in the opening, like 12.
Yeah. Yo, you've just got guys like Santos. Carmelo Hayes first eliminated. I tell you what, Carmelo Hayes was the only black wrestler in this match, and he got squished.
I mean...
I know Speed was in it, right, but I'm not really counting Speed. He got squished as well, actually, but...
Honestly...
Triple H doesn't like black men. No, it's fucking evident.
This might be I can't think of a Royal Rumble with less black guys in it.
No, I know. And and people, but I'm not counting Speed, right? Speed's in there because he's a streamer with like 40 million followers, right? And you know what? I think that's probably one of the few things Triple H got right in the night. I don't like Speed being in the match, but that'll be a pretty viral moment regardless. But the first half of this match was crap. Fucking crap. You've just got Penta.
Star-studded Rumble, like, yet nobody in it had a chance of winning.
Right,
So.
Ludwig Kaiser, hanging about, gets in, eliminated. Cole, did that break a record? He was in the match for about 5 seconds, man. Why are they pretending the records are being broke? Santino was in, and like a split second later, Kane's clotheslined him over. Ridiculous.
Braun Breaker comes out, right, spearing everybody. Reigns comes out. Reigns is spearing everybody. Breaker spears Reigns and goes to throw Reigns over the top rope. And Reigns counters and throws them over. It's like what happened to the fucking selling? You've just been speared to fuck, and it was a good spear for Breaker.
A great one.
And Reigns just completely no sells it and throws out Breaker. It's like, you know what? What a way to actually make Braun Breaker look like the real deal by eliminating the fucking tribal chief.
No, but see Braun Breaker.
No, predictable crap.
He's entered like the last 3 Rumbles, and he's always entered in the first half. He's got a couple of eliminations, and that's it. Nothing. You see if Logan Paul's making the final 3, there is no excuse why Braun Breaker can't. Right, and then up next, I've got a problem with this. Joe Hendry comes out, gets a few bits of offense in, and Reigns fucks him out like a bag of shite. And Michael Cole's like,
When was this TNA?
Why did TNA even get in a partnership with this company, by the way? Joe Hendry, right? He didn't get the loudest pop of the night. He was easily in the top 5.
What?
I mean, I'd say probably Jey Uso got the loudest pop. Cena, I think Reigns. Joe Hendry got a louder pop than Reigns. Punk got a pretty good pop. I mean, it helped the fact he came out while Cena and Reigns were looking at each other. But Joe Hendry, what good does this do TNA, and what good does this do Joe Hendry? Nothing. This is just fucking horrific, man.
Yeah, but this isn't just Joe Hendry for last year, who's popular.
This is TNA World Champ.
This is TNA World Champion Joe Hendry.
Yo, I'm not expecting Joe Hendry, right, to make it to the final 3 and eliminate like 10 people. But there's no reason why Joe Hendry can't last like 15
Was
minutes.
Jordan Grace not in?
Aye, she was.
No, was she not in the Rumble last year? As a champion?
Aye, yeah. I don't know who the TNA's champ, what he is. Blancard? I don't know, but...
No, but the point is, I mean, they gave her a decent showing last year.
Yep. I think...
They don't really care about the
They fucking completely jobbed out Joe Hendry. It would have, as you pointed out, Jordan, it would have been good if Joe Hendry had a moment with McIntyre, but they didn't do that here. But we'll give every fucking Samoan on planet Earth a moment. Anyway, moving on. Drew McIntyre, speaking to him, eliminated by Priest. Yo, I like Priest and I like McIntyre, but no one gives a fuck about that, man. I thought Drew McIntyre got completely jobbed out tonight.
He did.
Finn Balor, yo, but first time we've seen him since he near died in that street fight. Michael Cole's like, oh, the Lion starts behind him. Shinsuke Nakamura, wasted a spot. Jey Uso cannot actually believe this guy won. AJ Styles did nothing, man. Came out, they don't want none. Aye, well. Braun Strowman eliminates Jacob Fatu. I don't like Jacob Fatu. I like Red Chino's prick Coopin less. Why is this guy coming out and eliminating Jacob Fatu? They've got everything upside down, man. Cena came out, great. Punk came out, great. But you know what? They dragged this out, this face-off between these two and Reigns. This should have been happening in the weeks up to the Rumble. And then you thought there was going to be a big payoff to it. Seth Rollins comes down and does a worse takedown than what the fan did to him a couple of years ago. Dominic Mysterio... No, but see the last 5? We knew the last 5. Dom, Sami Zayn, Priest, LA Knight and Logan Paul. I don't think there's ever been a flatter last 5 entries to a Royal Rumble than this.
Normally you're guessing on who's it going to be, and then a lot of times you're disappointed, but I mean, at least you've got the guess there because you don't know who's in it, but I mean, at this point it was confirmed. We already knew that you were still to get Logan Paul, LA Knight, Sami Zayn. You knew the last 5, like, and it just took away from the match.
It did. Anyway, you know what? I'm fucking flabbergasted that Jey Uso won. I thought the bit with him and Cena was pretty good. I think Logan Paul just sticks out like a sore thumb. I think his time to shine in WWE's behind him. Punk, Rollins and Reigns. I mean, is that going to result in Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins in a feud? Probably. But you know what? I would maybe care a bit more if they were going to be there every week. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see Cena and Reigns till like the last week for the Chamber. You know, see if they were going to be there every week, I might care about this a wee bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But Jey Uso wins. You know what? Some really good psychology here for Cena. He gets hit with a super kick and it looked like he was falling. And he managed to swing himself back at the last moment. Then he gets eliminated by Jey Uso. You know what? Fair play. They've pulled the trigger on Jey Uso. I think it's about time. The guy's over. And you know what? See, back in the day, see if someone was getting a loud reaction, they were more often than not the top guys. You need to push the guys that get a reaction. Gunther is dead. Jey Uso needs to dethrone this guy. Forget about WrestleMania. I would have someone... Gunther defends the belt in the Chamber, and you've got to pick Reigns, Cena, Punk, whoever, and then have Jey Uso. But then is Jey Uso good enough to beat... But Jey Uso Gunther's not a Mania main event, isn't it? Not
Not for me.
Like, what is Cody Rhodes against Randy Orton? Is that happening? I don't think so. Who's CM Punk facing? What's CM Punk facing Logan Paul? He eliminated him. Rollins against Reigns. Is that playing second fiddle to Jey Uso and Gunther? I don't know. Anyway, it's ratings time of the whole show. I thought the men... Part of me liked it. Part of me thought it was pish. But it was a one-match card, man. I'm giving it I'll give it a 3 out of 10.
That's why I'm giving it 3.
3 out of 10, folks. Thought it was, you know what, I like a surprise. It's good to be surprised at this stage of the game. Anyway, 3 out of 10. Peace. The biggest heel turn since 2001. Big Match John. He squeaked that heel all over Toronto. Dwayne, The Rock, Cena, Travis Scott. Don't know why he's there, brother, but yeah. They've joined.
Hollywood Cena.
Never thought I'd see
17
it.
time.
Never thought I'd see it.
Aye, you know what? It's cool to see Cena turn heel. Cool to see Cena get another world title opportunity. Cool to see Cena get another WrestleMania match. But you know what? I'm going to pretend it was the greatest ever premium live event just because Cena twisted his little heel and gave us a heel turn. No, I'm not.
No, of course not. I think it definitely deserved to end the pay-per-view because, well, it needed to end the pay-per-view. You can't have Cena. I mean, imagine putting the women's match on after all that happening, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Could not have done that. But speaking of the women's match, that's what we kicked off the show with. So, Jade Cargill, her music hits, comes down. She's going to attack Liv Morgan. Attacks Naomi. She's eliminated.
I don't think Naomi done it.
It's probably Belair, isn't it?
I think it was Bianca Belair. But we'll see. We'll see how this.
Let's be honest. Who gives a fuck? Big John's just turned heel.
Yeah, I mean.
See this match. The irrelevance of this match is through the roof, man.
Yeah, but I mean, there was a lack of selling in this match. It was kind of botchy. Bianca Belair just, in some cases, absolutely just no-sold some moves. Honestly, gets hit with a code breaker and just bounces up like it was absolutely nothing. Just sick of Bianca Belair. Honestly, just don't need Bianca Belair in our lives. We really don't.
We don't. You know what though? She hasn't had a prominent role really in ages. It feels like, but she's still there. So I want her released. Don't get it twisted. But Triple H didn't push her there for a while, but now down her throat.
Fumbled. They had Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss in the final three, and none of them won it.
So does this mean we're probably going to get Champion Belair against Jade Gargle like SummerSlam or something?
J2?
Gargle?
Didn't say that.
I did.
No, he didn't. She's not Gargle. She's not Gargle.
Well, you know what? It's not the easiest word to pronounce, is it?
It's not
I've got this
hard,
problem, folks. See, once I mispronounce a word once, it sticks.
Well, just good.
So see if I called one.
No, yeah.
See if I called.
Whoa, you've got a problem. It's called retardation, right? That's
See if I called.
Wendy Licking.
See if I called Juan Cena that in 2002. It'd have stuck.
There is only one Cena, to be honest.
There is. Anyway, Bianca Belair wins. We move on. Jobber tag match up next.
Oh God. If you want to know more, if you want an in-depth review on this, then just check out our 5-minute video reacting to the match. But this was bad. You know what? Trish still looks good. Still works pretty good. I think Trish could easily have another run. Won't do it for some reason because, I don't know, you're not allowed to be a legend and win a belt now. Which kind of maybe tells me that Cena won't win. But yeah, I mean, Trish looks alright. Trish looks still pretty good in the ring, but this match sucked. Nia Jax, Candice LeRae don't deserve to be anywhere near a premium live event. How is Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano in jobs? They may be husband and wife, but one of them, definitely, if not both of them, must be sleeping with Triple H. Because that's the only way
Does no one see the glaring problems, though, with WWE, right? Like, obviously we do, but it's like, the fucking current guys are horrific. Look what it took in the main event. It took something like Cena turning to create this buzz in the wrestling business tonight. Don't get it twisted. Once we end this review, my head's hitting the 2 pillars that you marked out about earlier. But, you know, it's like, what could Johnny Gargano do?
hot crowd tonight.
Aye, hot crowd. The crowd wasn't hot tonight.
No, the crowd was dead. They were dead for the entire show. I mean,
They were.
It started. They were dead. Jade Gargle. And that's what I see. You've ruined it. Jade Cargill came out right and beat up
Colgate, Listerine.
beat up Naomi, and the crowd were a wee bit hyped for that. But see, after that, man, they were pretty much dead until
Cena and all came out.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, but
Anyway, botchy match, shite looking moves, Cole being crap. Cole referred, I mean, I called it out when he said it. He called Nia Jax helpless because she got knocked off the apron. But then this guy was claiming Sami Zayn was helpless when he was actually... And then he claimed that Kevin Owens was dead.
after like a pretty tame maneuver.
Let's just call a spade, and I don't know why people have to lie to try and suggest otherwise. Michael Cole is a shite commentator, man. He just screams things. He'll try and be emphatic.
he'll just shout words and overreact, and that somehow makes him great.
Do you not think Michael Cole, though, right? Because Vince ain't there, and Triple H, for whatever fucking reason, loves him, and he's like the senior commentator, he can just get away with everything now.
Well, let's not pretend that Pat McAfee's not fucking doing similar shit. I don't think it's the day we hit Cole. It's just the commentary team sucks, right?
No, Pat McAfee can get away with shit. He's Pat McAfee. He could literally just turn around and say, well, I'm away to call football then.
Oh, hold on, Wade Barrett comes out with some crap as well, like.
Yeah, I literally dedicated 10 reasons why to Wade Barrett. Oh, this person's my favourite. I can't fucking stand Wade Barrett, actually. Why'd you have to remind me of Wade Barrett?
Let's just move on, right? Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens.
Sami loses, Orton returns.
Unsanctioned match. Unpopular opinion probably coming up. My least favourite part was actually Randy Orton returning. I thought the match wasn't that bad. I don't think it was great, but I don't think it was that bad. However, I just see, for me, Orton is one of, if not the most boring guy on the roster, and that is a fact, right? I'm not saying he didn't have a good career. I'm not saying at points in his career he's not been exciting, and I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to be a world champion, but do I look at Randy Orton? Do I see a guy that deserves 14 titles? Do I see a guy that I would consider one of the best? When you think of legends of this business and the best to ever do it, put it this way, right? I would never, ever consider Randy Orton for the Mount Rushmore.
No.
And
do you not think he's...
I couldn't even put Orton in the top 20.
Like you said, he's most boring on the roster, right? For me, I think of every main eventer there's ever been, I'd say he's probably the most boring.
No, I think he is the most boring. At least Johnny Gargano's fresh in capacity to Randy Orton.
Right, I'm going to give you 4 seconds to just take that back.
No.
Nothing's fresher than Johnny Gargano. Well, actually, hold on. That's the wrong way of wording that. Nothing's pisher than Johnny Gargano.
I think I get more excited when Johnny Gargano's music hits. Couldn't tell you what it is like, but...
You sick freak.
Hey, no, but Orton does suck, man. Like, I know there's some Orton fanboys out here, and they won't be able to comprehend this. They'll be losing their shit. But for me, Randy Orton...
I never got it. See, when I was at school and people were like, oh, Randy Orton's my favourite. I'm like, what the fuck do you see in Randy Orton?
Yeah, I listen, never... I thought Randy Orton was pretty cool in Evolution. Won the world title, got kicked out of Evolution. His face turn absolutely flopped.
Oh, it was brutal.
His face turned flopped. See him versus Triple H. You look at everybody. Randy Orton probably had the worst feud with Triple H in that Reign of Terror. He was probably the most disbelievable, unbelievable in terms of guy that could beat Triple H.
See from Unforgiven. Well, see when he turned face right up until his feud with Taker at Mania 21. I think that is up there with some of Randy Orton's worst work. See that, like the 2005 Rumble, him and that just did nothing, man. And again, like the 04 Survivor Series match, I really enjoyed that match, but Orton as a face just didn't work in the early days. I don't think it's ever worked.
No, I don't think it's ever worked, right? So that period, the Orton didn't enjoy it. Then he turns heel. He goes against Taker. He has a little mini feud with Hogan. It doesn't.
But let's be honest, right? See, if you're working with Taker and Hogan in the mid 2000s, you'd have to be fucking some kind of shite to make it work.
Right, so his dad comes back. They have a handicap match against Taker. Congrats. Thought that was no bad, right? Then, I mean, we see honestly, right? This match is talked up to be a great match, and I just thought it was boring. One night stand, Randy Orton, Kurt Angle.
That gets talked up.
Yes, I get talk. I actually think most of Randy Orton's matches are boring. People say he's the king of sleeper. He is. He locks in a sleeper hold and that's it.
See, before we go through the rest of Randy Orton's career, let's just move on about Randy Orton. Why is he going for a punt here? And
no, hold on. No, I think we need to talk about Randy Orton's career before. Then we'll wrap this up.
Why? He's a boring bastard.
So you don't want me to talk anymore about Randy Orton's career?
No, because it's bored me.
I do.
It's bored me.
Well, I do want to talk about Randy Orton's
Your
career.
mission, should you choose to accept it, you've achieved it.
Team, I always thought, see, to me, he was like the seeing Ray to RKO, I just felt like he was just there because Edge needed someone to team up with against DX. I'm not saying I didn't like Ray to RKO, but to me, I prefer. I think that took away from the Edge. I think Edge teaming up with Randy Orton. I think Edge's stock dropped.
It neutered him for a bit.
No, I think Edge's best run. I truly think Edge's best run
Is
is
06.
05 to 06 until he teams up with Orton.
Aye.
I think that's the best run of Edge's career, outside of maybe him and Christian. So then after that, right, he has a heel run in 2007, and it was like him and Cena constantly.
Michaels.
So wasn't that interesting? And then he does the whole 2009 thing, and maybe that was a decent run, when he was fucking beating up all the McMahons. But then he had that stinker of a match with Triple H at Mania, an absolute bogging match, where if Triple H got DQ'd, Orton retained the title.
Yeah, just a ridiculous.
No, if Orton got DQ'd, I remember it should have been like a no DQ match, but they did something like where if Orton got DQ'd, Triple H won the belt, so Orton couldn't, and then obviously Triple H couldn't do anything to Orton. Stinker of a match. Then he gets moved to SmackDown, and Jesus Christ, we finally get Christian winning the big one, and he beats Christian in the very next taping 5 days later. After the first SmackDown of the pay-per-view, Christian won the belt.
Right, just the 14 years to go here.
No, so he beats Christian, which nobody wanted, right? Beats Christian, a guy that we all like and loved, who's a lot more interesting than Randy Orton. Let's just call it out there. And then he had that moment, I don't know if you remember, where Mark Henry's in the ring or something, and he hits an RKO on him.
Aye, does that
a
jumping
jumping jack. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, so fucking unnecessary.
Anyway,
Then you had Orton matches with Sheamus, and it was all boring shite.
Authority. Then he joined the Wyatt family. Then he did the Alexa Bray Wyatt stuff.
No, that was no bad. I think that was no bad.
And then he's came back chubby. And he teamed up with Riddle.
The match with, I thought the Riddle stuff was, the match with Gunther was horrendous.
The gist is, folks, Randy Orton's boring, but you fucking bored me 10 minutes ago. So.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about a guy that's boring.
No, but why are they so adamant? Why are they so adamant to stop Randy Orton doing the punt, but the pile driver, which is actually banned, by the way, the punt's not banned. That was fine.
It's just so phony and forced because they're on the outside, and you can.
And they're all beside Owens.
You can clearly see that Orton said, "Listen, WWE's so predictable and boring." He's looking at the chair. He drops the chair. He's backing up. You can clearly see he is going for a punt. Yet it's not. It's until he starts. It's not until he starts the run up when everyone gets in the ring and look at all 20 guys got in the ring as if he was about to actually pull a gun on him or something like. I mean, commit murder. It's like, what are they doing?
Fucking steel toe caps or something.
Just phony. Anyway, what's your thoughts on Owens saying?
I've just seen it 100 times. I don't care anymore.
Why did they have the barbed wire chair that obviously was not made of barbed wire? Let's just see if it was a barbed wire chair. See when Owens got powerbombed on it, he'd have stuck to it. See when he got hit in the back with it, he'd have stuck to it. See when Sami Zayn removed the chair after hitting him for his back, you would have seen the chair. It would have been pulling Kevin Owens' t-shirt. It would have been ripping Kevin Owens' t-shirt. That is fact.
They would have been bleeding.
Yeah, that there was a spot where
Barbed wire rips you.
Kevin Owens got dropped toehold onto the steel chair, and it looked like he went head first into it. It legit looked like the side of his face went into that so-called steel chair and barbed wire.
This is an unsanctioned match, right? If this match doesn't require blood, then what does?
Although their logic probably is, we're beating up Cody at the end, so we need blood in that.
No, but that's a load of shite, that, though. Right. Chamber match next. You actually passed it, so I need to talk about this.
Well, yeah, just before we talk about, I want to talk about the chamber match one quick second. I think it's ridiculous. Listen, chamber matches suck now, right? Because the pad it out. This doesn't look like an elimination chamber, right? This looks like a kiddie's play gym or something like that. Like jungle gyms, we go on climbing frames and stuff like that, right? This looks like a ball pen that you could put your kid in for an hour and then come back and collect them later, like after you've done your shopping, right?
Yeah.
This looks like a kid's playground. So the chamber fucking sucks, but they pretend that it's like some crazy match where you'll never be the same. It's just so phony. You look at that women's match, not like no marks on them or nothing like that, apart from Liv Morgan, who gets hit with Bianca Belair's hair. So what? Bianca Belair's hair is more dangerous in the chamber.
No, I know it made a big noise, like, but I mean, you're right. It's like hair shouldn't be treated as more dangerous than steel.
You look at, I mean, Cole talks about steel all the time. Oh, he never shuts up about, tasting the steel. It's hard to find steel. You look at the match, the floor is completely padded. You look at the steel links that are wrapped around to make up the chamber. That's not steel. See, when people went into that back in the day, you heard the effect. You heard like the chain rattling. See, when Bischoff came out with the lead pipe and was like the boss man's pipe, the stick, and he was like, raking it. It sounded like chains. It was like an actual chain. See now, I don't know what they use, but it's not real steel. That is not real steel.
No, it's not. Anyway,
Not real barbed wire either.
Drew McIntyre, he's eliminated by Priest. Priest is then eliminated because Drew McIntyre attacked him. I think Logan Paul hit a splash, 1, 2, 3. Priest McIntyre doesn't entertain me. The rumours were, right, that Drew McIntyre was supposed to win this. That's why I predict him to win it. But the more I think about it, the more I realise I'm a dumb bastard. There's no way Drew McIntyre was winning this match.
I don't see it like.
See Drew McIntyre, right, taking his eye off the prize and losing matches. It's got old, hasn't it?
Yeah.
This has been like a running gimmick now for like 18 months. Ever since Punk came back. It needs to change. Fourth eliminated was Logan Paul. Then you kind of got a triple threat match.
How do you get eliminated?
GTS with CM Punk. It was a pretty good counter. It looked pretty good. Then you had a Cena Punk stare down. They hugged, then they brawled. Rollins got eliminated. GTS into an attitude adjustment. Then Punk, Cena, 1-on-1. Punk looks like he could have Cena beat. Seth Rollins hits a curb stomp out of nowhere. Cena locks in the STF. It's all over. John Cena is going to WrestleMania. Happy about, let's be honest, Cena against Cody Rhodes, face versus face, it could still have worked. It would have absolutely worked, just seeing Big Mac. But Cena has to win, right? And then The Rock and Travis Scott come out. Down, 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 down. Cody Rhodes is out there. So Cody, as he's like groping him.
I want your soul, boy. I want it all.
I want it all and no less. Come on. Then Cody, it's like, I gave up my soul a long time ago. It's so obvious what Cody was going to say. Maybe they made it so obvious so when Cena's heel turn comes, it was a bit less obvious. But yeah, Cody Rhodes tells The Rock to go fuck himself. Cena's jumping up and down. Then he hugs him. We then see The Rock do the whole throat slit maneuver. Cena has this like great acting for Cena here, wasn't it? Can't fault Big Match John.
I gave it his all, didn't he?
And you know what? This was good. We bash wrestling, right, and rightfully so. But I can't fault this. I mean, yeah, we can nitpick about Travis Scott being out there, right, and it was a bit weird. But to me, this is as good as moment you're going to get in professional wrestling in the 2020s as you can fucking ask for.
I agree. This is probably as good as it gets.
No, I think.
Still don't think it was amazing, like, but it's as good as it gets.
It wasn't amazing. You know, the commentary just don't sell it. Michael Cole's awesome. He's awful. See, and I think Austin's heel turn, right? I'm thinking of JR. He's shaking hands with Cena himself, right? See here, I can't tell you one thing Cole said.
No?
I think he said, "You sick bastard" or something. I think. That might have been earlier on then. I think I was with Kevin Owens. Just nothing memorable. The commentary don't sell it. Here, maybe in 2030, maybe in 2035, we'll look back on this moment and be like, holy fuck, we really underrated that. That was utterly fantastic. You can't deny it. That will be one of the most iconic moments in wrestling history. It's Cena turning heel with The Rock. That will hold up to the test of time. Here, you could be looking at this moment as one of like the truly last big moments in wrestling.
It's like 15 years too late.
It is.
We're not talking a few years too late. I mean,
Pete Rosenberg can turn around and say, oh, it's 20 years in the making. Cena didn't really turn face until 2004. You can't... See, when he won the belt at Mania 21, who the fuck wanted to turn heel straight away?
No, nobody.
You're right. see like 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. In that period, that's when Cena probably should have turned heel. Especially up against Punk and the authority and things like that. Against The Rock. Not 2005, that's bullshit.
But for me, I actually feel a bit bad for John Cena. Because it just feels like he's been overshadowed. He just feels like he's been used as like a pawn for The Rock. And Cena turning heel should be the big story here. But it's almost like they're using Cena in a feud between The Rock and Cody. I don't think we're getting Hollywood Cena. I think we're just getting Cena as muscle. Which is just not right.
No, it's no right, but here, there's loads of ways this can go, right? We can get loads of stuff happening.
Yeah, that's another reason why I didn't think Cena would turn heel, because and maybe it would make more sense for like a Drew McIntyre, because it does feel like, you know, Cena is just
Like a protege more than a...
yeah, it just feels like he's playing this role for The Rock. He is wrestling Cody on behalf of The Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand why they did it, right? I mean, Cena's Cena. It probably is the last, you know, if Cena's going to turn heel, it needs to be on the road to WrestleMania. You know what I mean? It can't be the last December Raw of 2025 sort of deal, so no complaints there. Mega moment in the grand scheme of things, but does it save the show? What is your rating?
I mean, I can't sit here and say it was great, because I fell asleep during the Chamber match, which was the only match I was looking forward to.
Yeah.
And when I say looking forward to, I use that, I mean, that's a loose term. I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
I give SmackDown a 3.
How did you give SmackDown a 3? SmackDown?
The Elimination Chamber promo was actually pretty good between the five of them. I'll get a 5, 4.5 out of 10. I feel like that distance is enough away from SmackDown. But it's all about how they follow up on this, man. Like, see if we have like 2 weeks without this, it's fucking crap.
Very plausible.
No, it is plausible. You know what I mean? Yo, most of the Raws in March and into April are in Europe.
Yo,
I know Cena's there.
See if they want. How can they follow this up with anything other than John Cena being announced to kick off Raw on Netflix this week? That
Yeah, you're right. Like,
that's all they can do.
no, you're right. And if you don't want Cena to get overshadowed by The Rock, then maybe it's a good thing The Rock not being there. Cena can explain his own actions.
We'll see.
But yeah, the Netflix numbers were doing it 2.7, 2.8. I seen a heel turn, this amount of buzz. They should skyrocket it for this.
Should.
I mean, I think, what would be your prediction? If they advertise it right.
If they advertise it and say that John Cena will, explain all, then I think they can. I think they'll easily be back at 3.5, maybe closer to 4.
Yeah.
But
it's all about how they keep that up, though.
They're going to go up anyway, right? Because I think no matter what happens, listen, Cena might not even be on Raw, Rock might not be on Raw, Cody might not be on Raw. I still think the rating will go up, because you're coming off of a pay-per-view, especially a massive turn here. People will be watching Raw in hope, even if he doesn't appear. You will get people that will. The rating will be up. I think they'll go back above 3 mil.
How insignificant does Jey Uso and Gunther feel? Like, I mean, it felt insignificant anyway.
You'd wonder why didn't Cena just win the Rumble? Then again, maybe they're playing, Cena turned heel because he couldn't win the Rumble and this was his last chance. I mean,
yeah, but why didn't someone better than Jey Uso win it? Why couldn't we have got Punk against Gunther at Mania?
Yeah, I just don't get it.
You know, I get it, right? Punk in the Chamber's obviously bigger than if you put fucking Jey Uso in it, but at the same time, Punk against Gunther's bigger than Jey Uso, Gunther, so... Anyway, 4.5 out of 10. Big moment, big ending. Can they follow it up? We'll be back very soon. After the worst road to WrestleMania in its history, is it any surprise that night one of WrestleMania 41 delivered the worst ever Mania? The short answer is no. We could end it right there and go to bed, but here, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? I like long and dragged out Like Triple H likes his booking and his noses, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, it wasn't the first time that Paul Heyman's dropped his knees around Roman Reigns, but it'll certainly be the last, because it looks like he's got a new man to suck and leech off to, because Paul Heyman is now a Seth Rollins guy, but he dropped his knees and he launched his hand right into Roman Reigns. I feel like Triple H launched his nose right up our ass, because this was a tough watch. I feel like I was going to drop to my knees watching this. 4 hours of absolute garbage. I mean, yeah, the main event was half decent, but it was also probably the most predictable thing of the night. I mean, we all knew that, well, we didn't all know, but a lot of us kind of predicted that Paul Heyman could turn. And the worst thing was, like, I seen people think that Paul Heyman would turn on him. He would align himself with Seth Rollins. But over the last couple of weeks, they pretty much just revealed it was going to happen.
Yep.
See, instead of, like, trying to keep it, trying to distance themselves from a possibility of a Paul Heyman and a Seth Rollins duo teaming up, they kind of just, like, showed their hand and went, oh, no, here, we're hinting at this. All started with Seth Rollins saying to Paul Heyman, now you owe me a favour. And then we got Seth Rollins saying something else on, I think it was SmackDown. Can't remember what he said, but he said something along the lines of, I could be a Paul Heyman guy or something like that. And it was like, you're pretty much foreshadowing that Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins are going to walk out and leave together at WrestleMania 41. It's like, you didn't need to do that. People were predicting it already. I mean, they fucking ruined it in my eyes when Seth Rollins says to Paul Heyman, now you owe me a favour. And then they went even further by having Seth Rollins continuing to join the dots. It's like, what actually happened to unpredictability? I mean, look at McMahon and Austin. Who's seen that coming at Mania 17?
No one.
No one. But who's seen Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins teaming up together with each other? Pretty much everyone. And that's an issue. I mean, as cool as a heel turn can be, you know, the dynamic of Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins teaming up, I think it makes sense because we haven't seen it before, so it's something new, it's something fresh. We've seen Paul Heyman be the wise man for years. We've seen Paul Heyman come out and be, you know, the best friend, the best in the world, CM Punk. We haven't seen Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman team up yet, but Christ, we all knew it was coming after this.
What about the favour then? I take it CM Punk's not going to cash in that favour.
This was the favour, was it not?
Oh, the other favour?
No, the favour was him coming out to the ring with him.
Was it?
Yes, where you been?
Fuck, I thought there was another favour.
No.
Do me a favour, man. Fucking review this yourself. I've talked about too much wrestling the past week. I can't do it.
Go then.
Well, no need to throw the fucking toys at the pram.
Who's throwing toys at the pram?
You? Oh, I didn't remember a shite fucking thing about a shite fucking Mania. There was
Right.
one thing that was predictable about tonight's show. The fact it was shite. Triple H kicks it off with his big nose, making it about him. Just announcing the fact that it's WrestleMania and we're in Las Vegas and we're live for the first time ever. Live. It's like he forgot what Netflix was, but he went with it anyway. And then his like he's already in the ring and they play his music like we don't know who it is. What was the need of that?
Don't know. Shite.
It
King
was
of
shite,
Kings.
wasn't it?
Maybe he just wanted to hear Motorhead play one last time. I don't know. He loves Lemmy. I'm a big Lemmy guy. Well, you know what? I think I would have rather heard Lemmy play tonight in Motorhead than Living Colour. I don't know what age Living Colour are now. I don't know if maybe they're getting too old for this shit or whether the sound production wasn't great or whether it was a half-assed performance, but it just wasn't very good. And too many times with these live performances, you can barely hear the audio. You can barely hear the performance and it just feels like they've got everything turned down. It's like, man, if you're gonna have a live performance, turn that shit up. When we should be hearing that.
No, we should be. But I guess Living Colour are still alive, like, so that's probably why they went with them. But I mean, you're right. Is it because it's such like a makeshift? Such like a makeshift, you know, arena where it's like they have to put this forced CM Punk package out there so they can bring out the speakers, they can bring out the guitars, they can bring out the drums. If it was like an actual event, it would probably have a better setup, but they should prepare better for that. We see how much behind the scenes footage they whip out.
Wait, you're saying that you think the volume's not high because they don't have a lot of time to set up the stage?
Could be, but yeah, that's what they'll fire it as an excuse.
Bullshit.
It could be.
I don't think so.
Maybe they didn't have time to prepare it.
I think maybe they just don't want the. I don't think they want the song and the performance and the music to like overshadow the commentary and the crowd reaction. That's what I personally think it is. Which I think's crap. Remember when Jericho performed on Raw with Fozzy? Who am I to kill a stranger? I mean, you could barely hear JR and King talk.
Aye.
Yes or no? Do you remember this? Fozzy?
I do. Yes or no?
Well,
I'll fucking spark you, big man.
You seem like you're already.
I'll give you a real
se-
fight.
You seem like you're already sparked. We've already seen a real fight tonight with Tiffany and Charlotte, apparently.
That was
So-
pish.
Eh,
Oh, she chipped her teeth.
Anyway, back then that was loud. That was ruckus.
I know it was, and you
But
know,
for some reason, and it's not just
Cena
this one.
as well.
I remember the one where I mean, this is a long time ago, but it's not even that recent. But I think I remember Rev Theory playing out Orton, the Voices one year, and this is probably back in.
25.
I thought it was a poor performance.
I think it was 25, to my knowledge. I just don't like the Voices song, but yeah, it doesn't really matter about the songs. You're right. I just think honestly, I just think music's better when it comes out when there's no live band. You pointed out Limp Bizkit. I liked Limp Bizkit with Taker. I mean, I think there has been a few other decent examples, right? But I think for the most part, the fan noise masked with the commentators and the actual artists themselves, it just doesn't sound right. Because a lot of times, half the time, like music just doesn't sound good live. You know, a lot of it is like auto-tuned, and you know, like the music videos and the actual songs themselves are packaged, you know, perfectly.
Honestly, I don't think you would listen to a live performance or something unless you're there live. Like, see if you're in the house or something like that and you want to listen to music, I think you're going to listen to the CD version rather than listen to a live performance version because it's just not as good. But anyway,
You get it on Spotify, and on Spotify, it's like you can only hear it. At least if you typed in on YouTube and you want to see it, that's different. But anyway, let's get in the good stuff.
something that we don't want to hear or see, but it's time to review WrestleMania 41. Are you with us? Are you ready? Are you capable? Just to point out, the original favour was CM Punk main eventing Mania.
Oh,
And then he told Paul Heyman that's not the favourite mode.
no, my original favourite was the day to have a tag team partner for Stand and Deliver.
Aye, well, guys, I tapped out. I'm not going to lie. I tapped out the stand and deliver quicker than Gunther did in this match. I was like, what's this? Well, here, remember 3 years ago, stand and deliver 2022, you disappeared. That's us equal now. That's us level.
That was a different time.
Different time, different era, man. That was a better stand and deliver. Even though I haven't watched stand and deliver today, and I'm probably not going to go back and watch it. I'll be honest. You know what?
I haven't even watched Mania Night 2 last year.
Yeah, wrestling is dead, to be honest, in a sense that, I mean, see back in the day, see if you missed it, you would have watched it.
The only thing that
See wrestling. See, honestly, see if I don't see it, I'll never go back and watch it because the only way I would be if you haven't watched it and it needs reviewed.
Yeah.
So
The only thing
it would take you to go missing and for me to be doing the night shift and then for me to get in and look at Fog Wrestling and go, you know what? See our lovely subscribers, see those legends that are in the comments, that are liking videos, that are donating us 10 grand every fed, see those legends that need this review. I'm going to watch it just so I can give it to them. You know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, see if I'm working and I get in and I see you've already reviewed the show, why the fuck would I watch it?
The only thing I've went back
Yeah.
and watched, and that was Austin's match against Kevin Owens. So why do we think that is?
Cause it's Kevin Owens, brother. It's KO.
Ah,
It's the fat man.
Stone Cold.
It's the guy that doesn't insult our intelligence.
Yep, it's that guy.
Anyway, right, opening match. Gunther, Jey Uso, collar and elbow tie up. Gunther backs Jey into the turnbuckle, hits a chop. Gunther replies with a punch, and Gunther falls on his ass, goes to the outside. He's like, "Ooh, that was a big shot for Big J." But don't worry because Wade Barrett told us later on that he's never seen shots as heavy as he did in the Charlotte Tiffany match here. Maybe.
Maybe he's seen the chip tooth one.
Oh, here. Do you think, before we get back into Gunther Jay, is there any proof that match was just hard hitting or was it sloppy as fuck? I mean, do we give them the benefit of the doubt or do you seriously think they went out there to beat lumps at each other? And to be fair,
Besides, they did
from what I'm seeing, it seems to be more like Charlotte who acted out.
Well, I said
Well,
that.
Charlotte didn't have a mark on her.
Tiffany had a few.
Tiffany was kind of beaten and bruised, and
It does not surprise me in the fucking slightest that
you
Charlotte's done that.
Yeah, you factor in what Tiffy said in that promo, and then also the fact that Charlotte was losing this match. I can see Charlotte being like, well, here, if I'm at 0-2, then I'm going to take 2 of your teeth.
Well, I tell you
Bitch.
what, if that is the case,
What's she going to do? Get fined and suspended for 6 months? We're not going to see her anyway. That'll be Charlotte Flair gone.
Tiffany Stratton.
Another face surgery coming soon. Tiffany might need face surgery after tonight.
Another one. Tiffany Stratton did the right thing. It would be very easy. They'd be like, who the fuck? Could you imagine if someone did that to Brock?
No one had the
look,
balls to
look,
hit the Brock.
Look when Strowman hit him a wee bit hard, he fucking decked him and went, don't do that fucking again. No, but imagine somebody purposely was pissed with Brock and chipped his teeth. He'd have chipped their skull into oblivion.
How would the commentators call that? Here, imagine if Brock actually fucking snapped and started battering someone, and you legit had to get the officials and the referees and your fucking road agents to run out and stop it. Yeah, I bet you they wouldn't.
Nah,
Yeah, Adam Pearce is quick to run out there and break up a fake fight. Would Adam Pearce be the first to make it out there if Brock Lesnar was battering somebody for real?
imagine Brock did it.
Like guys like Kenny Dykstra and Jamie Noble and Shane Helms, you tell me they're going to be busting a gut to make it to the ring to try and stop Brock Lesnar.
They'd be running out in Nevada.
They'd be jumping in one of those wee cars that came out in the entrances, but sticking it into reverse. Fucking get as far away from the arena as possible. Anyway, Gunther Jay, I want to get as far away talking about this, but right, just a shite match. Spear, super kick, splash, spear, splash.
Sleeper, nipples.
Yeah, kick
snowing
out.
tattoos.
Three splashes for Jey Uso, and then
Juice.
Jew Heyman.
Juice.
Aye. Anyway, so Jey Uso hits a triple splash, and then Gunther just gets up, uses the ropes, pulls himself to his feet. Jey Uso puts in a sleeper hold, and he puts Gunther to sleep quicker than this match put us to sleep. But yeah, Gunther tapping out in 1 second, 2 seconds maybe. What a abrupt ending to this. I mean, it really was a reign of terror, wasn't it? You look at both title reigns, Gunther, Cody Rhodes. I mean, both need to come to an end.
I've never seen a dominant champion tap out this quick. Look at the main event. Punk, Rollins, and Reigns all at one point had a submission, like a sleeper kind of submission on them, and they didn't tap within a second.
Yeah, they battled their way out. You know, they tried their best to escape.
In the same match, Jey Uso lasted I'd say at least a minute in the sleeper.
Yeah, it was
Probably more.
It was crazy. Gunther puts in the sleeper, and he taps. I mean, Jey Uso puts Gunther in the sleeper, and Gunther taps out straight away. Very strange.
It just makes him look very weak. Gunther can't say there's no
the title doesn't mean shit.
There's no excuses on Raw. What's Gunther going to say? It's you know what I mean. I feel like if you pass out from the sleeper, you gain a bit of credibility, but he tapped it like a fucking bitch.
You do.
You know what I mean? And Jay's the champion, and I mean, how long's Jey Uso holding this belt?
Jimmy comes down, and they're like, "Oh look, here's Jimmy to pass Jey Uso the belt." Jey Uso was already holding it.
Yep, celebrating like a fucking loser.
It's not like Jimmy came out and snatched the belt from Alicia Taylor, whatever she's called, and then gave the belt to his brother. Jay was already holding the belt, and then Jimmy took it off him just to give him it again.
Wrestling's that shite. I think the earliest this guy can lose this is SummerSlam. See, in an ideal world,
you know what?
he'd lose it tomorrow.
Yeah, I would do something different.
Oh, not tomorrow. Oh, I mean, if you wanted to do tomorrow, but Monday.
Honestly, why not have Seth Rollins come out with Paul Heyman tomorrow? Paul Heyman's like, Seth Rollins says, "You owe me a favour." Maybe the favour is world title. Why can't Paul Heyman say to Adam Pearce, "My client, Seth Rollins, whatever you want to call him, whatever nickname, whatever moniker he's going by now, just won the main event of WrestleMania Night 1, so therefore he's the new champion, he's the new number one contender. He deserves a shot at the title, and he wants it tonight. Here, why not do something good for Raw after Mania? How about you get? That's what I would do. Straight up, that's what I would do. Tomorrow night, Seth Rollins, Jey Uso for the belt. Seth Rollins wins. Boom.
But Adam Pearce would come up with some bullshit or paperwork. Why wouldn't he want a title match on Raw? That would beat SmackDown in the ratings. What, fucking Johnny Gargano in a TLC match? Who cares?
Anyway, that's what I would do. It probably won't happen. I wouldn't be
Probably.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we get Uso versus Uso for the title. Which would be absolutely
I'm in
minging.
the basement, Us. Right. Speaking of basement, Warriors, New Day, World Tag Team
This match should never have came out the basement. You know the way you got those wee steps that lead into the basement?
No.
These guys should never have been allowed to climb that.
No.
The New Day win in a match that should not have been at WrestleMania. Honestly, man, this
It's not even worthy of being on Raw.
see back when they had brand split premium live events in like 2016, 17, 18. I think this match didn't deserve to be on one of them.
Yep. And that's the problem here.
But now it's decided that it's good enough to be on Mania.
This is because Triple H flopped and botched the New Day heel turn. And he thinks this makes up for it. That's all this is. Nothing more, nothing less. The Warriors do not belong on WrestleMania.
Triple H wants to make up for how about give everybody that's had to sit and watch this shite some money,
Yeah.
especially us.
Aye. I'm sure he's got wads of cash up those nostrils.
No, I mean,
Tell us.
most people hide their money in the mattress. He probably hides his money up the nostrils.
Fucking damn right.
You'd never fucking find it.
Buy
You need
the-
an entire search team to go up
By
there.
the dollar.
You'd be fucking spending decades in that nostril trying to find something.
That stack of dimes you call a nose.
Anyway, let's move on. So, new champs, the New Day. We've got George Kittle, we've got Jackson O'Shea, we've got Michael Shea, we've got Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, just a big fat bastard, just a big roll of jelly.
He was in Tulsa King season 2 and Stallone was ripping the piss at him. It's like, you fat boy can sing.
Right, we hear that Bailey was viciously attacked by Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez during the kickoff show. Lyra Valkyria will have to find a new tag team partner for tomorrow's WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. How fucking weak, by the way, does this make Bailey look? She's attacked, right, the night before. It's not like it was tonight, the match.
Yeah.
It was, she's attacked the night before. That gives her 24 hours to still make it to the ring.
And also-
apparently she can't do it, but also, like, hold on. How is that a vicious attack? Now, they're saying she was attacked viciously. See the commentators on Raw? They also referred to the attack that the Judgment Day gave Braun Breaker backstage before Finn Balor took on Penta as a vicious attack. Yet, we've seen Braun Breaker come out like 5-10 minutes later in that match and spear the shit out of everybody. So, like, I think it's mental how one little attack can be forgotten about like 10 minutes later when Braun Breaker comes out to the ring. But this attack, 100%, Bailey's been confirmed to miss night 2. And also, I mean, look at the selling she was doing. Honestly, it just looked like someone had attacked her, then got a couple of blows in and walked off.
No, my biggest problem
Did she
is...
look like somebody that was going to miss a Mania match?
No, but no, my biggest problem with this is, why is it on the kickoff show? We did not have one backstage segment on this show. Where is the interviews?
Why is Bailey there?
Where is the people talking to each other in the locker room? Where is it? And speaking of locker room leader Bailey, eh? Triple H makes a wee comment and you tuck your tail between your fat fucking arse and piss off.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You used to have Taker, now you got Bailey. Enough said. Right, third match.
Oh, but Bailey's better than Taker. I would besiege castles. You can't get out the fucking basement to besiege a castle. Like, so who are these people talking?
Stayed in the dungeon. Anyway, right, third match, Jade Cargill, Naomi. Jade almost kills Naomi, drops her on the back of her head, then just lifts her straight up into the what do you call it? The finisher, whatever she calls that, the thunderstorm or some shit. I don't know.
Jade.
I don't know what she calls it. Don't really care
I
what
think
she
it's
calls
Jade.
it. It's the 1, 2, 3.
I felt fucking jaded.
You know what? I mean, Naomi, never liked Naomi. Always thought she was a bum. Always thought she was a jobber. Over the past couple of months, I think that she showed, a little bit of potential. She's been a little bit better as a heel. If you look at the 3 women involved, Jade, Cargill, and Bianca Belair, who's probably had the better promos and stuff over the past couple of months? It has been Naomi. But, you see her just running away from Jade, like acting like a coward, just to get jobbed out tonight. Like, that just goes to show you that, like, someone like Naomi, she's just not viewed as someone that's ever going to be top again or pushed at the
See-
at the front of this women's division.
See, as much, right, as we don't like Bianca Belair, does Bianca Belair and these two being in a triple threat not make so much more sense than the triple threat Bianca Belair's in? And put this match for the belt. It's actually got a proper story to it.
I guess you could say who would have the belt though.
Well, that's Naomi. She got to the top by getting rid of Jade Cargill. Why not?
Yeah, but where did she win the belt? They don't defend belts on shows, so you know.
Oh, I know.
We're in a weird. Who gets the belt? Who's won the belt?
Well, that's for fucking big nose to worry about, not me.
Belts don't get defended anymore, so.
No, but I just think, like, I think this story's alright. The problem is, you get the people in it. It needs a belt. It needs a fucking belt. Like, you look across the manias, right, of yesteryear. How many one-on-one matches can you name for manias that like had people of this fucking quality in it? On one-on-one matches.
Well, people are saying this.
Without any titles.
People are saying this is the first women's match to go one-on-one at Mania without a belt. Now, I'm not sure if that's true. I would have to think back.
That would sum up my point. About, well...
I think we had Stacey Keibler, Tori Wilson, did we not, in a Playboy pillow fight, or was that... I don't know.
Maybe I think that was a tag match.
Either way, it is what it is. Jade Cargill wins.
It's a throwaway match that needed the belt. And I think the belt needed it, to be honest, because we'll get to the other one later on. Cardi B will host the 2-night SummerSlam at the MetLife Stadium in New Jersey.
Why does Triple H think he's great for bringing people like this in? Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Travis Scott. Just reprobates, people that nobody gives a fuck about. And they think that by having Cardi B on WWE, that Cardi B fans are going to watch that. No, they ain't. No, they fucking ain't.
I know, I just don't get that. Now, what I said is, see with the family, why not call them up to Netflix, hire a couple of soprano actors, right, to put them over a wee bit on the Netflix screen, and book them strong going into New Jersey, MetLife Stadium, big payoff for the family. Could that not work? Netflix deal? We've seen Bobby Bacala in fucking TNA. He was a fucking Dudley. So why can't he do this?
Why not, buddy?
Probably because he's too busy filming a good show, Dexter Resurrection, but you know.
You know, but give us something, anything, man. We're desperate at this stage.
Like Cardi B, a strong out whore, Tony. You know what I mean? Who
she was
cares?
a whore. She was a whore.
I mean, who cares?
No, but like, I mean, it might get eyes on the product, but the reality is, right? Let's say someone's a Cardi B fan, they've never heard of WWE. I think that's unlikely.
Yeah.
I think everyone's heard of WWE, just don't watch it. But let's say for argument's sake, you get a Cardi B fan that's never heard of WWE. They find out that she's going to be hosting SummerSlam. Let's say, give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's say, oh, what's this? What's WWE? I'm going to check that out. And they check it out. See, by the time Joe Testori and Wade Barrett walk to the ring, they sit at the wee desks at the announce table. She's tuned out.
Yeah.
She's away to watch something else on Netflix. It's like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I'll watch the next thing Cardi B does.
I know.
Like, who thinks that just because somebody is willing to watch a 3-minute Cardi B video on YouTube and then download one of her songs on Spotify, that somehow means they're going to sit down and watch a 3-hour SmackDown every week? That doesn't happen.
I know, like, we like certain actors, right? But, you know, it doesn't mean you're always going to sit down and watch every show they're in or every movie they're in. It just doesn't work like that. You know, and it's very naive for WWE. It's almost like they feel getting her alone is going to get the eyes. You actually have to earn the eyes. You have to earn the views. You know what I mean? And it's like, you're right. See, unless you live in a third world shithole with no fucking internet, you've heard of WWE. Like, I know we bury it and say, oh, it's pish and all that. It still has, like, you know, the name value of WWE.
It's got global reach.
Yep. You know what I mean? And but that's the problem. It had a global reach.
Anyway, I'm reaching my fucking the end of my insanity with this review. Let's move on here. LA Knight, Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu makes his way down with Solo. LA Knight gets driven to the ring by some random guy. You know, just fucking lame. Compare this to Cena, Mania 23, 18 years ago. Cena drives a car through the streets. I forget what location that Mania was in. Can you remember?
Wasn't Chicago.
Was it MetLife Stadium, was it?
I don't. Got the DVD.
Anyway, point is, Cena's driving through the streets, drives into the arena, smashes through the glass. Then his theme song plays, and we see him get out with the belt. Great visual. This happens. No music. Just a wee car pulls up. I mean, the car it moves about 4 meters. You look at Cena racing through the fucking streets at night, doing fucking skids and wheelies and burnouts and all this shite, man, and drifts around corners. And then you've got this LA Knight getting driven by some guy about 4 meters up a ramp. Then he just opens the door and his LA Knight, yeah. No, but I mean, come on, what's the most spectacular entrance? Cena driving through the streets, then drifts, smashing through this glass barrier, and then his music playing, he jumps out with the belt, or LA Knight getting fucking drove like a passenger, like a little bitch in the passenger seat. Probably had his seatbelt on as well. Just a shite. And then what do they do? 2 matches later, they have Charlotte Flair do the exact same thing, but she comes from the other side of the ramp as if that's supposed to make us impressed.
I know.
No, but look where these cars are parked, literally 4 or 5 meters away.
No, it's crap. It's fucking shite.
No, but they need to fucking reel it in here, right? And so, Kevin, WWE doesn't insult your intelligence anymore. What you're suggesting is, right, you are suggesting with these kind of entrances that these people have just arrived at the arena,
Yeah.
right? When we fucking know for a fact that LA Knight and Charlotte Flair have literally just jumped in this car. They have jumped in this car like 2 minutes ago at the back behind the Titans room.
It's pathetic.
And they get drove out. See, when you seen limos arriving and you seen McMahon in his suit, that looked like he was arriving to the arena in the first time. It would make sense for him to be in a vehicle. See, when you see Evolution arrive, that's him arriving to the arena, it makes sense. We know for a fact that these LA Knight and Charlotte have not just arrived. They've been backstage.
No, I know, it's the same with Austin in his pickup truck and shit like that. Taker on his bike.
The fact that Cena was in the streets made it look like he just fucking arrived. But these people have literally just jumped in a car that was already parked there. I don't know, I think it looks dumb.
No, I know, it really, really does, but... I mean, as for this match, right, I thought the match was alright, but it just doesn't belong on Mania. It doesn't. It just does not.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, Solo Sikoa, fucking hell, talk about your stock dropping.
The only 2 people that I think ever made an entrance in a car work. Well, there's 3 people. I'll say 3. Taker on the bike, Guerrero on the lowrider, and JBL in the limo.
Yeah. Del Rio was alright, I guess.
These ones just because it's just for Mania, it's just for the look. Why is LA Knight being driven by some nobody in a fucking headset?
See this match,
Some
though,
guy
right?
that's part of the production team.
No,
or
you've wearing
whatever.
an Xbox headset. Do you not think this match, though,
Turtle
right?
Beach.
If this was a one-night Mania, and this match was on here, simply to, like, pad out the card, I think it would be fine. But see the fact this is supposed to be probably, like, what, the 4th biggest match on night 1? That's the problem.
That's wrong.
Like, see in a normal world, this would be, like, the worst match you've got on the show. But on this card...
In an ideal world, it wouldn't be on the show, but I get your point.
See, if you speak to a lot of people, I think a lot of people care more about Fatu and LA Knight than they would Uso, Gunther and Tiffany Charlotte, which puts this match at 2nd place. Anyway, Fatu wins, correct decision, but again, it's like, you notice the way someone has to get buried in the mid-card for him to get elevated to the main event?
Yep.
And that's if he does get elevated to the main event, by the way. We don't know if that's going to happen. WrestleMania 42 is coming to the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana. Del Vikingo is sitting in the front row next to Dana White, as he's also in the house, looking depressed at his tits.
Yeah, every time the camera came to Dana White, it just didn't look like a guy that wanted to be there.
No. Simply they are just due to the TKO partnership. I mean, honestly, man. No, but that's the difference. See, when you see, like, WWE affiliated people at the UFC, they genuinely look like they're interested.
Look,
Because it's a real fight, first of all.
Trump goes to UFC events. Trump wouldn't be seen dead at WrestleMania.
He's rumoured to be here, apparently, tomorrow.
Right. See if he is.
He'll come out for the main event. He won't be sitting through 5 hours of this shit.
No, absolutely. It's fucking dead, man. So uncool. Honestly, I'd love to see Trump. One, because it's
Help
Trump.
Cena win. I think Trump could be the third man. Rock, Cena, and Trump.
Yeah, you get more fucking appearances for Trump. And fucking The Rock and Cena. Might as well put the belt on Trump. Anyway, right, here, maybe he's coming to deport El Grande Americano and Ray Phoenix. Triple A, fuck that shit. Fucking.
Don't work for me, brother.
Yeah. Anyway, Ray Phoenix, El Grande, El Shite, man.
Just a shite fucking match that we've seen this on Raw. Yo, this is literally El Grande Americano versus Dragon Lee. It's the same match.
Penta.
It's the same fucking match. Well, we haven't seen El Grande versus Penta, have we? We've seen Chad Gable versus Penta, which is technically the same shit.
Exactly, so don't look
No,
at me
but like,
yourself.
come on. I mean, did we not get El Grande versus Dragon Lee 2 weeks ago on Raw?
Yeah.
This is the same match
No.
with a slightly bigger crowd, or a much bigger crowd.
Do you not think this match was shite?
By
Like,
the way, WWE said they sold it tonight.
they didn't.
I'm
There was a lot of
fucking
empty seats.
I'm detecting a lie there.
Like, there wasn't a shit ton of empty seats, but there was a few. But see, this match, like, it just didn't do anything for me. And it never could have done anything for me, but I think even by their flippy dippy lucha shite, it was shite. There's not many people raving about it. Like, I think Phoenix's match against Fraser got more people talking on SmackDown than this did.
Just a shame, isn't it, man? I mean, Rey Mysterio missing out on a WrestleMania payday, but
And then Vikingo, fucking, he gets involved, and you're like, oh, is he going to turn heel on Phoenix? And I'm like, oh, I don't know what he fucking is. Only found out about him 10 minutes ago. What the fuck is he?
let's say he did, though. Who would give a fuck?
No.
See, Finkinko, he could have took out like a fucking machete and went Michael fucking Myers on him and like, wouldn't him out?
No. Hey, gringo. Oh, man. You take the girl from Mexico, amigo. No. You're right, though. It's honestly, it's a fucking bunch of jobbers.
Anyway, it took Chad Gable 9 years to get onto Mania and he wins his first match.
No, but see back in 2001 when Booker T appeared and The Rock's like, why are you here to park my car? It's like, yeah, Booker T wasn't quite The Rock, but fuck me, see the difference in levels between Triple A and WWE at this stage? Like, why is Vikingo here? Is he here to fucking help put the masks on for them? What's the...
Translator?
I know, but what is the gimmick?
Si, senor.
Anyway, El Grande wins. Who fucking cares? Do you care about this Triple A expansion?
No.
No.
Couldn't they give a monkeys?
See, to sum it up, they're doing a special Worlds Collide with NXT and Triple A. That tells you all you need to know. Out came Shawn Michaels, looking old, looking tired, 4 hours sleep. 61,467 members of the WWE Universe. He's like, oh, it's been an unforgettable night with unforgettable moments. Name me the unforgettable moments up to that point. There's nothing. Like, no...
Yeah, Michael's come out with his wee card, by the way, which he clearly showed off. It's like
What did it say? Shite?
61,000 or something. But I mean, 61,467. Like, is Michael's not capable of finding out that number and coming out and just saying it?
No.
Like,
No, I'm
No.
fair. No, we're fair, right? Let's be honest. See Heyman turning. They'll use that in hype packages in top 10 moments, right? That will. But that hadn't happened up to that point. So see, before that, what is unforgettable and Mania worthy? Nothing.
I mean, probably. I mean, the only thing I can think of, and it's not. I'm not saying I like it, but the only thing I can think of is just JSO win the title, and they're going to say, "Oh, that's a memorable moment," but it felt really flat to me. Also, I don't know about you, but I felt like when JSO won, they were going to do this big, massive yeet celebration, and they kind of didn't. Were you not expecting?
We've seen it on fucking.
Well, maybe it's because we see it every week, but were you not expecting JSO to like spend the next? I'm not even exaggerating. I was expecting them to yeet for about 15 minutes with Michael Cole and McAfee and shite going after their heads. I was expecting JSO to go on the announce table and yeet, and then for him to tell him to play his music again, and him to climb the top rope and yeet, and then for him to get to the top of the ramp and start yeeting. I was expecting about 10 minutes of JSO yeeting non-stop,
and it just didn't really
You know
happen.
why they didn't do that?
Why?
Because we're going to get it on Monday, aren't we?
Maybe that's why.
I'm surprised they didn't do it fucking twice, though. Anyway.
Yeah, that's probably how they'll start off Raw.
Oh, fuck me.
20-minute Yeet Fest.
Right, Charlotte, Tiffany. We've already kind of addressed it. Botchy, sloppy, hard hitting. You fucking name it. I mean, if Charlotte did throw the toys at the pram, I mean, Ric Flair on Twitter and Insta. Oh, match of the night, stole the show.
Doesn't matter who wins or loses. And Ric Flair's only saying that. See if Charlotte wins, is Ric Flair coming out and saying doesn't matter who loses or wins? No, he's coming out and going, oh, the Queen, 15-time world champion, best there ever was, blah blah blah. But because his daughter lost, he's coming out saying it doesn't matter who wins and loses, and that's one thing, right? He can say that, and I don't really mind that as much, even though it does matter. But that doesn't bother me. But for him to come out and say this was match of the night and it's a classic, you're fucking lying to yourself, Ric Flair. The match was shite. And I know you're old and probably going senile, and I don't know what kind of capacity you even have to watch a match anymore. Woo! But the match sucked. It did.
No, it did. But see, this whole wins and losses don't matter. There is sometimes they don't matter. See, when it's just jobber matches between jobbers that shouldn't even be in the company, they don't matter. But according to Flair, he see the 16 times he won a title. Well, it didn't matter if he won or lost. Then he could be a 0-time world champion.
This was for the belt, and he says wins and losses don't matter. Flair,
It's just like breaking
Come on.
kayfabe, isn't it?
come on, Flair.
Just trying to put Charlotte over. Pathetic, but you know what? I kind of would have preferred if Tiffany took the bait. And when Charlotte hit her rough, for her to fucking spark her out or something.
Yeah, but it could have just spiraled out of control or whatnot. Will there be any repercussions here? Will we get some fallout? You think there'll be any negativity here or any sort of fine, suspension, punishment coming Charlotte's way?
Like you hinted at earlier, she'll just won't appear for fucking 4 months and we'll forget about it. So
Probably. Right, we then
Hall of Fame, so Triple H comes out. and
makes it
just-
all about him, has to walk around shaking everybody's hand. It's like,
Apparently Brett rolled his eyes at him. I didn't quite catch it. Thankfully it wasn't Sean, because one of those eyes might have rolled out of fucking Nevada. You know what I mean?
I mean, I could imagine that. It's just Triple H. It's like,
One eye's on fucking betting on black, one eye's on red. Good night, fucking
see, okay,
roulette table.
boom. Damn it. Anyway, so Hall of Fame celebration class.
Austin wearing his fucking beer soaked suit for the night before.
When's Pat Show and Man Show getting in the Hall of Fame?
Yo, I love Undertaker, right? But Michelle McCool's a fucking jobber. See when she's getting in it.
Yeah.
No, see if she was married to. Say she was married to the local fucking weatherman, right? Is she in the WWE Hall of Fame right now?
No.
Yeah. When did Undertaker and her start dating? Was it during a run?
Aye.
Early run?
Bit later.
Was she already a champion by that point?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that tells you all you need to fucking know, doesn't it?
Pretty sure they started dating around 2008. She debuted in the company in 2005.
That tells you all you need to know.
Let's see. A wee Google search here will tell us everything you need to know. But yeah, I think the fact that Michelle McCool's in the Rumble now, that's...
The Hall of Fame, you mean?
Aye, the fact that she's in the
The
Hall of...
Rumble.
The fact that she's in that kind of opens up the door for a lot of people to be in it.
You know what, though? The Undertaker, he won't probably admit it because it's his wife, but he knows deep down that people like Michelle McCool shouldn't be in it.
Right.
And it's not just her.
They got married on June 26th, 2010, which I think backs my story that they would have been at least dating for a few years.
They've also got an adopted son, Colt.
So they would have been dating for a few years, I think, at least before getting married. So I think that probably, yeah, I would say around 2007, early 2008.
Aye, around about that time. But yeah, she doesn't belong in it. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't belong in it, man. You know what I mean?
Listen, is she the worst person in the Hall of Fame? Probably not. I'd need to look at it. I doubt she is. Maybe we could make a video, guys, after Mania, ranking every person. in the
Well,
Hall
did you listen to his speech?
No.
But it's like, I just, you know, why is Undertaker, right, actually inducting her? Well, I'll tell you why, because who would give a fuck if Layla did it? But it's like, see from like a kayfabe perspective, I know the Hall of Fame kayfabe kind of goes out the window, but Shawn Michaels inducting Triple H makes a shit ton of sense. You
Yeah,
know,
because he even that's his
screen-
best friend, but
on
on screen they were best friends as well. So
like Undertaker inducting Michelle McCool doesn't really. I know it's his wife, right? But it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It's like Stephanie could have inducted Triple H. Taker could have inducted Triple H. But it's like I don't know. I just think
wait, who inducted Taker?
was it Kane?
No, I think it was. I think it was it?
Did he just induct himself?
I'm actually trying to think
I think he
who
did. You know, wait, it was not McMahon. It was McMahon.
might have been McMahon. Bring him back.
Whatever happened there? The owner McMahon. Whatever happened there?
Bring him back.
The scandal.
Imagine, hold on, could you imagine if the camera panned to Dana White and he sat down and it was McMahon beside him?
What was
Fucking
it?
great would that
I
be?
remember they announced. They were like, when Michaels came out, they were like, a 2-time Hall of Famer, Mr.
WrestleMania. I thought it was going to be Mr. McMahon. I was like, damn it. How sick is it McMahon's never going to be in the Hall of Fame, but Michelle McCool is?
I know. And it's not just a Michelle McCool thing, it's just, like I said, Taker knows deep down that Michelle McCool shouldn't be in it. See the fact we've got to the point where we're inducting fucking matches?
Yeah, it's a piss
It's
take.
no right. I don't like Brett all that much, but you've got Austin and Brett up there, standing like fucking spare parts.
Honestly,
Well, Triple H walks her in.
see if we're looking, I'm not counting women from like this new era. I'm on about when wrestling was good. There's some women that I like in WWE. Like there is some women that I like, big fans of. But honestly, see outside of Trish, Lita, China, Tori Wilson, like maybe say Stacey Keebler and Sable. I don't know if there's any other women that are main event work. I mean, I like Victoria, but I don't know if she's Hall of Fame worthy.
But I would argue she changed the women's division way more than Michelle McCool.
Well, no, she did. No, well, the fact that if Michelle McCool's in the Hall of Fame, then Victoria's definitely in the Hall of Fame. But what I'm saying is before that, I think if you look at from, let's not count, so pre Ruthless Aggression era and everything before that. So see, right, up until Benoit killed himself, so everything before that, what women
It's fucking great, wasn't it?
well, what women are Hall of Fame worthy in your opinion? And I don't mean this Hall of Fame, I mean in your eyes, what you view to be a Hall of Fame, what you consider a Hall of Fame. Not WWE, not this watered down.
Remember we had this conversation like 2 months ago, and I said I think even like someone like Van Damme is on the edge.
Yeah, so no, but that's what I mean. I think there's barely any women. I think Trish and Lita, 100%, I think they go in. I think that despite not really being a wrestler, I think Tori Wilson had that. I mean, she was in Playboy, she had that appeal. She was fucking a big star. Despite not really being a wrestler, I'd put her in.
No, but I'll be honest,
I think Stacey Keebler less than Tori
see if we're
Wilson.
looking at the cream of the crop, I think there's a case you could argue no women get in. But because we're expanding it a wee bit here,
Well, no, I don't care about WWE. Listen, McMahon's gone, right? Triple H is dead. His nose is retired. You're in charge. 2008 here, beforehand. What women do you think are in the Hall of Fame? Or are you honestly saying that, here, not a single woman has been good enough to go in the Hall of Fame? What's your opinion?
like I said, I think even someone like Van Damme.
You're dodging the question here, buddy. Which women do you think are Hall of Fame worthy? And if you think none, just say none. I ain't going to hold it against you.
No, but I'm going off what I said a couple of months ago. I think the Hall of Fame should truly be reserved for
Right,
like,
so are you saying if you don't think Van Damme's good enough, then Trish Stratus can't get in? Is that what you're
and
saying?
yeah, I would go as far, yeah.
So you have no women?
Yeah, because I think it should be reserved for...
So it's like a gay bar or something? Just men only, buddy.
No, but...
Fair enough, right? You think only men should... But then if that's the
No,
case...
but I'm not saying only men.
If that's the case...
It's just worked out that way.
If
it's
that's the
only men.
case, do you not need to have like only one induction a year? Because if you're inducting like 5-6 people a year, and the level, you have to be better than RVD to get in, then there's not room for many people to be in.
Maybe I'm too harsh and WWE's too lenient. Point is, see, once you're inducting Michelle McCool, how far away are we from like inducting Jazz? You know what I mean?
Well, hold on, Jazz has got more title reigns than Michelle McCool, is she not?
No, she does, but that's my point.
She was in a better era than Michelle McCool.
Like Alicia Fox then.
Probably, well, she's considered a WWE Hall of Famer. She had that late Hall of Fame contract.
Lana just got a Legends contract for fucking what?
And by the way, I did make a video on this. I think that Lana only got back with Rusev because WWE were interested in signing him.
Did they get the Legends contract?
What?
To get the Legends contract?
Well, I just think they get back in the spotlight because she's like, oh well, here, if Rusev goes back to WWE, they'll take me back.
Right.
And they probably, she's thinking, they won't want me if I'm not with Rusev. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that's the only reason that her and Rusev got back together, because she knew that there was a good chance he was going to go back to WWE and she didn't want to get left behind.
Yeah. Well, the 5 women that I would probably put in it, right? Let's open the doors here. Rob Van Dam's in, all right? Benoit's in.
I think you're being harsh. RVD has to go in for
fucking
me.
Benoit in as well, right? I would say China, Lita, Trish, Tori, Stacey, and those 5. Just to, I mean,
What about Sable?
I'd probably put Sable in.
So 6, aye.
And I don't mind Ivory. I think she did change the business. Like,
What about Sonny?
no, I don't think no. No, Sonny's massively overrated. Most of her stuff happened behind the camera, brother. You know what I mean? It's like, what are we doing here?
Nicole Bass?
No. Please stay behind the camera, Nicole Bass.
Lillian Garcia?
I'd rather put her in over Michelle McCool.
Right, anyway, let's
No,
just
but
move
see if you're putting Michelle McCool in the Hall of Fame, it's like, so who is Jinder Mahal going at? You know what I mean?
on. Aye.
Anyway, main event time.
Roman, Seth come out. Then we get Seth came out wearing bin bags and the screen went black, and then he came out wearing a white robe, looking like Jesus. Then Roman Reigns comes out without Paul Heyman. Then CM Punk comes out with Heyman. Living Colour, Cult of Personality, all that shit. Live performance. We get the match. You know, loads of counters, loads of finishers. Just just a finisher fest, really.
The bit that was pathetic. Rollins wanted to do the triple powerbomb, and Reigns is on his knees greeting.
Reigns was acting like his house was on fire, and he had to make a decision between like saving his daughter and his son. I mean, that's what he was. That's what it was like.
Telltale game choice.
Like, you know, he's on his hands and knees, being forced into make the toughest decision of his life. It's like, it's not that fucking deep. All you have to do is give a nod to Seth. Yeah, let's take this bastard out, then me and you can settle it. Like, this used to happen back in the day in triple threat matches, when maybe they would decide, here, you know what, he's the threat, he's the bigger guy, me and you work together for like 15, 20 seconds, put him through the table, and then we can battle it out to find out who the best.
Survivor Series 99. The Rock and Triple H worked together to take out Big Show.
Did I not say that? I think I'm pretty sure I said that earlier.
Maybe you did, but
In the actual thing. I couldn't. No, I'm pretty sure I used them as an example.
yeah, but Triple H and Michaels took out Benoit.
Yeah.
Probably wish
And
they did it a wee bit earlier. Like.
And they hated it. Yeah, but the fact is, like, they fucking hated each other, but they felt like Benoit was the odd person out.
He fucking is.
He's the only guy that's a murderer. We gotta take him out. Right, but you know, like, they fucking kayfabe hated each other. Isn't it mental how they... Do you think it's...
Benoit murders people, Triple H murders fucking wrestling, and Michaels murders fucking eye tests.
No, but you know, I think it's crazy how they're best friends, but the believability was there that they genuinely hated each other.
No.
And I think that shows you how good Triple H and Shawn Michaels were. But anyway, point is, they kind of believed that Benoit was the man that shouldn't have been in there. He was the odd man out. He was the man that came from SmackDown, inserting himself into the world title picture where he didn't belong. And therefore, they hated each other, but they had like this quick nod, you know, this quick acceptance that, yeah, let's take him out, then me and you can finish this. That's all that Roman Reigns had to do. But look at him, he's on his fucking knees, holding his head as if like his fucking world's about to come to an end.
It's like, you fucking loser.
But
you know,
see-
it's just like him and Punk over Heyman crying over this fucking 95-year-old fat walrus.
You know-
It's like,
you notice how
get a
though-
life, you stupid fucking loser bastard virgin fucks. I mean, days. No, I mean,
You
come on.
notice how though they force the drama here, and they only do it with the main event stuff. See, back in the day, stories were divided among everyone on the roster. Even if you were a jobber, you got a story. See now, see this forced drama stuff, and people might be, well, only Roman Reigns and CM Punk and Heyman can deliver the stories. El Penta doesn't have the capability. All he
We'll
can
get him
do is
out.
wrestle.
Why is he here?
Yeah.
See if he's not got the capabilities to do something, then fire his ass.
Yeah.
Simple as. There you go, boom.
It's like Big Boss Man and Big Show, right? I mean, they're not as good as The Rock and Austin, but they had a fucking great feud, despite being jobbers.
Yep.
I know it was for a world title in the end, but I just don't get. It's so forced. It's funny. The Heyman turn, so dragged out. Charity Punk, low blow to Punk.
Fuck, was that for the title?
Aye, Armageddon '99.
Fucking hell.
Down now.
Can't remember that being for the belt. Hardcore title.
No, sure, because it was McMahon Triple H street fight.
Fucking
Austin
hell.
was injured. The Rock must have been depressed or something. I don't know what he was doing.
Fucking half the roster must have been half sick or something.
No, but that's a feud that warranted the world title. He fucking
I
stole his
get-
father's coffin, tear gassed him.
Down. But Boss Man, a fucking real heel, a real heel back, and a fucking real man.
are red. Your father's dead.
Rest in peace,
You big fat bastard.
Trevor.
Show.
No, Trevor. What's Boss Man's name again?
I have no idea.
Trevor Martin or something? Or?
I thought you were on about Big Show's dad.
No, I'm on about Boss Man's real name.
Bosh, man.
I need to Google that. I need to put some respect on it because I just said rest in peace and I forgot his name. Hold on 2 seconds.
Police baton. I've no idea what the guy's name is.
Trevor. Ray Washington, there you go.
Trevor.
Hold on, Ray and Trevor sound similar. I think a wee bit.
Not a fucking chance.
No.
What, Trevor Murdoch and Rey Mysterio, they two similar sounding names then, aye?
Hold on, Ray Washington Trailer.
Trailer.
That sounds like Trevor.
Trailer fucking trash. Right, let's wrap
No, hold
this.
on. See if you put Trailer and Ray and you mix it, it does sound a bit like Trevor.
See if you put WrestleMania and shite, mix it, that's what you get tonight.
Anyway,
Right, we need to wrap this up in
No.
the next minute and 10 seconds.
rest in peace, Boss Man. Can't believe he passed away at the age of 41, by the way.
Piss poor, isn't it?
Yeah, such a young age.
Anyway.
No, but a legit fucking heel, by the way. Seriously.
No.
And people in wrestling just don't get heel heat anymore, like Boss Man did. One of those guys that you genuinely hated back in the day.
No, absolutely.
Remember they brought him back though in 2002 for like
That was weird.
a cup of coffee and
It
just,
should be Austin.
I disappeared after 3 weeks.
Right,
That's strange.
Paul Heyman turn, chair to Punk, low blow to Punk, chair to Reigns, low blow to Reigns, gives it to Rollins, chair shot, stomp, bang bang, Rollins wins, walks out with Heyman, the end. Shite jobby. You
Good
know the
night.
score.
Aye, wasn't great. I mean, WrestleMania, buddy.
I know what the problem is, right? Are they going to follow up on this?
Don't know if this video's going to end in like 10 seconds.
Nah, we can worry about it when it comes to that. But are they going to follow up with? Is Reigns going to be there tomorrow or on Monday?
It's a hell. Reigns won't be there. Reigns is on like a 4-month holiday minimum.
Aye. But is there going to be a follow up with this? Because, like we said, this was alright. It was dragged out and predictable, right? But you know what? See, they actually deliver something that's not too bad. Let's not go fucking completely through it, even though it was pretty mince.
Hold on, WrestleOps just tweeted out WrestleMania 41 Night 1 officially comes to an end. Rate tonight's show out of 10. First person to reply is Chandler, who goes by the tag of Chandler Large. Says 10. If you say otherwise, you're just an insufferable incel retard. They put on a great show, great storytelling, great in-ring action from top to bottom. Every match felt massive with zero nonsense in between. What a load of shite. If you think this show's a 10, if you think this show's anything above a fucking 3, then I think you're retarded and brainwashed.
No, hold on, right? So, he thinks the New Day against the Viking Raiders felt massive. The only thing massive about it was fucking Ivar's gut, you stupid doe-tit bastard. So, it's actually a mental illness, this. Anyway, let's rate it. I am. No,
Absolute cinema. Fuck off. see these retards. You know what? See WWE. The ratings will go down, but they'll always have that core audience. That core audience of absolute fucking spastics. Like the most retarded people you can get. And we're not even. See, when we say retarded, right? I'm not even joking. We're not just throwing that word out there. There's actual tards that watch this show. They're like people that are not mentally right, and that's the main people that will enjoy this.
yeah, you hear it when Michael Cole dumbs down the commentary.
And here, that's not even us acting. I mean, honestly, that's not even us trying to act cool or be funny or whatnot. Or I'm not trying to even not even necessarily trying to make fun of people. I'm not trying to bash people.
Undermine them.
But it is literally tards that enjoy this.
Yeah.
I mean, it is like the majority of the WWE audience is mentally not there.
Yeah.
There's a large part. See people that are like mentally insane or mentally retarded or have some sort of deficient going on in their head or something.
There's a reason why kids enjoy it and they enjoy it and we hate it. Because we're
Yeah,
there.
but most kids grow up and they realise, what, this is shit, I ain't watching this anymore.
I by the grand age of 7 or something like this is fucking. This just give me a brass neck.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
No, but everything Cole dumbs it down. He's like, oh, Roman, Seth did this thing 11 years ago, guys.
look, successful people in life ain't watching wrestling.
But no people need to understand as well. I know, but no people need. This is an 8-match card, right? Didn't matter how good this main event is. It can't save the card.
No, but hold on.
But no, you can have a TV series, right? A season. Even if the season finale, right, is one of the greatest TV episodes of all time. See if the rest of the season is like a 2 out of 10. That doesn't equate to a 9 or a 10 out of 10 season. And it's the same with this show. See, as decent as the main event was, it doesn't change the fact I'm giving this show a fucking 1 out of 10. So, have at it.
No, I mean, you're right, and you totally fucking derailed what I was going to say there.
No, but Rock Austin, right? I love that match at Mania 17. But see if you put that match at the end of this show, I am not giving this pay-per-view.
It bumps up a bit, but it's not a 10.
Yeah, it's like a 4 or something.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. Like, see these wrestlers that come out and they say, you had Drew McIntyre say it, you've had Cora Jade say it about the fans need to wear deodorant and all this shit and they need to bath. I mean, they're not saying that to be a heel. They're not saying that to try and get heat. They're saying that because that's actually true. Like, see a lot of these people that turn up to these shows and travel the world to watch I mean, a lot of them are just, like, unhygienic. Like, they're bottom feeders in the world, man. This is not a cool fan base.
No.
Yeah, you have some people that are alright, like, watching it. I mean, we're still hanging on watching it for some weird reason. But the majority of the people that are left, they are uncool people.
They want Rhea Ripley to adopt them and hug them and call them mommy. Mommy.
No, honestly, man, nobody that's self-conscious about themselves goes out and speaks to random people at their work or whatever. Oh, did you watch wrestling? Oh, I loved it. Honestly, see people that are left watching this, you even if you're being loyal because you grew up during great eras of wrestling, you watch this and you're embarrassed that you watch it.
Yeah.
See if you're not embarrassed. See if you actually enjoy watching this and you promote that you watch this and you're not making any financial revenue from it, then there's something wrong with you, buddy.
Nah, I'm getting it a 1. What are you getting? Yeah, Roman Reigns points up with a 1.
I'll give it a 2.
Why? That's too high. Too high.
I thought the main event was alright and
The rest was shite, so you came to a 2.
number 2.
So if Rock Austin did happen, you'd have gave it a fucking 10 probably.
5 or so, I don't know. I'm giving it a 2, I'm not changing my mind.
Will tomorrow be better?
Has to be. Depends who wins the main event.
I can't see how Cody wins, you know. See if Trump appears and drops the fucking leg drop on Cody Rhodes, I'll get a fucking 10.
What if Trump, McMahon, Hogan and John Cena?
Form with the Rock.
Aye, and it's like, what the fuck, The Rock?
Fuck The Rock.
Yeah, he's a shite pig. What if it's McMahon, Hogan, Trump, and Cena on the ring,
I'll say it's better than Maniac 7.
and they just beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes, and they form the new NWO.
Aye.
Cena, 17-time world champ.
I'll say it's better than Maniac 7 if you do.
Cena,
Wait, actually, Benoit as well.
no, well,
What
that's
do you
not
mean?
going to happen.
What do you mean?
Cena gives the FU to the Mr. China.
Aye.
Drops the tariff leg drop on him.
Fuck your tariffs and fuck your trespasses.
Anyway, guys, 1.5 out of 10. Just look at the people in the front row, man. That's what it is.
And look at the people on the card. It's brutal, man. It's fucking shite. There's a reason on this thumbnail I've had to reuse people.
Paul Heyman gets on it twice.
And one of the images is him shoving his fucking fist up Roman Reigns' arse. And you wonder, this ain't gay, brother.
Honestly, what was that low blow about the wee wiggling and all this stuff?
The wiggle. He's got the
Feeling it?
he's got the crown jewels, buddy.
Honestly, man. It's like he was fucking a doctor or something, feeling for, I don't know, prostate or something. Just fucking weird. Don't know. It was bit weird, bit gay. Anyway.
What a fella.
Aye.
Don't let him anywhere near Gunther's fucking nipples.
Till next time.
Peace. Say his name and he appears. Well, no one certainly said Dwayne. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. There was a rock-sized hole tonight in the main event, and by God, it was a meteor.
Yeah, big hole, and fucking Travis Scott fell through it, and that was what we got. That was our whack. And to be honest, night 2 a hell of a lot better than night 1, but can't help just feel a little bit disappointed by the ending. You see Travis Scott, you're thinking, well, here, if Travis Scott's there, then The Rock must be behind him. But nah, The Rock wasn't there, and I just don't see the point, man. See, if you've not got The Rock, then why do you need Travis Scott? See, if The Rock's not there to help Cena, then Cena doesn't need help.
It makes me think, though, the whole reason they introduced Travis Scott at Toronto was because they knew The Rock couldn't do Mania.
Yes, but look at the people that got involved last year to help Cody Rhodes defeat Roman Reigns. And look who's helping Cena this year to defeat Cody Reigns.
Some rapper.
Cody Rhodes, you know what I mean? Some rapper. It's not quite Taker and Cena and all those guys.
Tell you
is it?
what, see all these, see Triple H, Nick Khan, and The Rock, and all these guys, are they going to issue an apology to Dave Meltzer, who said The Rock wouldn't be there, and they said, don't believe everything you see, dirt sheets are wrong, he always talks pish. Dave Meltzer was fucking bang on the money.
We made a few Dave Meltzer videos. Meltzer claimed Rock wouldn't be here, and guess what? The Rock wasn't here. But you know what? We will talk about who was here. So, I mean, the night started off good with a really good title match, and we got another good title match, Intercontinental title. You know, this just shows me that sometimes you can have good multi-person matches at Mania. The singles matches that had no titles on the line, though, let's be honest, they did suck. Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, and Logan Paul, AJ Styles just did absolutely nothing for me. We got Joe Hendry, the TNA World Champion, appearing. He took on Randy Orton. Yeah, the belt wasn't on the line, but you know what? It was a quick 3 minute, just over 3 minute match. So, I mean, that's all right. That's fine. I mean, could it went a bit longer? Yeah. Could Hendry got more offense in? Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, the way Hendry lost, it was like he was kind of celebrating and he got caught with an RKO. So, don't think it was that bad.
Well, what I think's bad about it is that
the second RKO, I think, felt like a exclamation point. You know what I mean? It's like,
yes,
here you go.
But one RKO beats Joe Hendry, but then it's like in every other match, you need about 4 or 5 finishers to beat somebody. It's like, well, but it was out of nowhere. That's special. I think the only special people are in the front rows, to be honest.
Well, to be fair, I mean, outside of the 2 main events, I wouldn't say there was that many finishers kicked out of over the two nights.
No, I would agree with that to a point, but overall, I thought the Joe Hendry stuff was fun, but what's not fun, right, is the beginning of these shows.
By the way, no American anthem anymore, no national anthem for whatever reason. But yeah, like you said, start the shows, take it away, because they really are awful. The start the shows, that's your chance to hook somebody, and they just don't do it.
It starts with dead air. There's actually, I've never seen anything like this.
You get the camera panning towards the stadium, and then you actually, you heard somebody talking. I think they were saying, are we live? I think it was McAfee. You heard McAfee talking, and then the next minute he abruptly stopped. Then you waited like another 5 seconds, and then the theme song came on. And then Michael Cole started, oh guys, welcome
Xfinity.
to WrestleMania. Xfinity is tonight's sponsor. We are here in Las Vegas in front of 63,000 work tonight. They're going to see just so fucking boring.
See, back in the day, it was, there was like a promo package. It would be like, it's the showcase of the Immortals, the granddad of them all.
Yeah, but see, when you started, right, you had good songs, right? You had good fucking rock songs that were fast paced and lively. That you would get, they would show you the arena, right? There would be fans jumping up and down, going mental. You'd have the music blasting. You'd have signs up and down. You'd show you all these different wrestler signs, and straight away you'd have JR. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to WrestleMania. And like you get this quick intro, this fast-paced, quick intro, where in JR within about 30 seconds can introduce you to himself, the King, Michael Cole, Taz, the Spanish commentary, every other commentary, and then before you know it, the first match is happening. See this? So boring, so drawn out, and then they show you what they show you every SmackDown and every Raw. People just lethargic, walk into the arena, slow paced. It's like, why do they think this is a good idea? See, when you show this every single show, it doesn't feel, not that it would feel special, but it's like, I just don't understand what they're trying to achieve.
THQ and Starburst present WrestleMania.
The starter shows are absolutely abysmal, and no one's gonna. No, seriously, do yourself a favor, right? Go back and watch like Mania 17, and just look at the intro. Look at the first 5 minutes of Mania 17, then look at the first 5 minutes of this. And what one gets you more hyped up? Which one gets you more pumped up?
It's not even a Mania thing though. It's any pay-per-view
pay-per-view.
back in the day. It's like there was no dead air. See McMahon, he would be he would be going ape shit at this. It's almost like and we talked about it on Raw and SmackDown. Like there's just these pockets of fucking air.
The pacing and the formatting in WWE is fucking wank.
But it's not only pacing though. It's like it's a clear fucking issue. It's, there is like 15 seconds like before or after every break. Sometimes it's different intervals where there is 15 seconds of nothing, like absolute nothing. Or Cole will speak for 3 seconds, he'll stop mid-sentence, then 10 seconds of silence.
Yeah.
And obviously with a pay-per-view, I feel like everyone watching this tonight's just going to see it through. But see on Raw and SmackDown, when you're on, USA Network or Netflix, I mean, you could just be like, right, well, fuck that then. I'm shooting it. That 10-second killed me.
Yeah, I mean, do they think, is it possible now that they're on Netflix? I'm not saying this is the reason they do it, but do they think, like, it doesn't need to be as good, or they can make it more boring and drawn out because people are on Netflix and they're maybe less likely to switch over?
But they do it on SmackDown as well.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I know they do, but do you think anybody thinks that? Is that a reason where they're thinking, hold on, it's easier if you're on cable just to switch up a channel, whereas if you're Netflix and you're clicked onto a show, it requires a wee bit more effort to back out and then, find something else to look for.
No, it does.
Because see on Netflix is different, right, from TV. Like, I think you watch it differently. See on cable or satellite or whatever you want to call it, I think you're more willing to flick through the channels and see what's on.
Yeah.
But see Netflix, you don't really flick through and click and watch like the first 30 seconds. But see Netflix, see when you click on something, you've pretty much decided you're going to watch it, you're going to see it out, aren't you? Mm-hmm. It's not like, do you understand? It's not like cable where you'll flick through the channels and maybe watch them for 30 seconds
see cable,
and then
though.
flick to the next one. See Netflix, if you click on that program, then you're committing to watching it.
The key difference is, on cable, satellite, whatever, when you've got a channel on, you can actually flick through the channels while that channel stays on.
That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm making.
Yeah, I know, but I'm explaining it a wee bit better, because then on Netflix, once it's on, to actually view anything else, you literally need to back out.
No, I get,
and I think that's the key thing.
That's another good point as well, because some people, rather than flicking through the channels, like you said, some people might stay on the channel, but just move the cursor and until they see something that they do like look of and go, I'll check that out. Whereas I think with Netflix, if you start something, you're kind of committed to
And
it.
as we know, with Dynamite, with the Big Bang Theory leading, how many people do you think watch the Big Bang Theory and then spend 5 minutes during quarter one of Dynamite trying to find something while hovering over the channel? That could be it, like, you know what I mean? But anyway, less about Dynamite and more about shite.
Yeah, so let's get into the show. It kicks off Women's World Heavyweight Championship match, or WWE. I don't know what this belt is, but it's the Io Sky belt. Good match, great match. Arguably match of the weekend. I think so. Anyway, I think it's up there. I actually thought it was better than the men's triple threat. I think it was more of a wrestling match. I think it was. It wasn't as long. I don't think it was dragged out. I felt like there was just more wrestling in it rather than just a finish or spam fest. Only problem is I thought the build up sucked and therefore maybe didn't care as much about the match, but it had a title on the line as well, which certainly helps because the other match only had 65-year-old fat boy Paul Heyman on the line, and who really wants to take that home at the end of the night? Io Sky wins with the moonsault off the top rope, crashes on top of Rhea Ripley, but then pins Bianca Belair. So I don't know if they're trying to save Rhea Ripley here. Bianca Belair's lost her record. Weird. Io Sky's unbeaten in triple threat matches. That continues to be the same. I guess I've always defended Io Sky on this channel for being a good worker, which she is. But I mean, you need to be more than a good worker in wrestling.
Yeah, she was on the press conference after the show, and it's like she doesn't answer anything. She came out and spoke in Japanese and went, and then spoke in English and was like, "My title," then left.
I was born to do this, and then fucked off. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Look how quickly Cena learned Chinese, and I'm not saying it was easy, but Cena showed that if you're committed and you're willing and you put the effort in, you can learn it. And I don't care learning Chinese. But it's easy for you to say from a perspective of someone that speaks English. Nah, bullshit. Learning Chinese would be 10 times more difficult than learning English. Listen,
Mandarin's the toughest language to learn.
See people that don't speak either language. They will see someone that only speaks Spanish. See if they learn both. They will fucking tell you it's way easier to learn English than it is Mandarin.
Yep, of course.
So
I'd say English is one of the easiest ones.
So I just don't understand. And before anybody, oh, she's Japanese. I know she's Japanese. I'm just pointing at the fact that Cena learned Chinese and Mandarin is.
We're not Carlito.
Yeah,
we're educated.
We're cool. Anyway, point is, like, if Cena can do it, then why can't Io Sky?
But it's not just an English thing, right? See if an American wrestler wants to wrestle in Mexico for 10 years, I think he's going to need to learn a bit of Spanish.
Aye, 100%.
And it's the same if, like, I bet you, right? I don't really know for sure, but I bet you, like, Kenny Omega can speak decent Japanese.
He'd have to.
Yeah, like the basics. He would have to.
All those guys that went to Japan. I would argue. I think Kenny Omega would speak way better Japanese than Io Sky speaks English. I can't prove it, but I'd be willing to take that bet.
But like you said, this match was good. But I'm not saying the match sucked because of this, but I feel like a match to a degree can only be as good as its story. It's like, see, when we talk about the greatest matches in history, there's a fucking story behind them. This one's was pish, but the match on the night was good. But I feel like...
But you don't care about it as much as you do other matches because the story?
Yeah, like if this match had a story like the Naomi Jade stuff, you'd be putting this match a lot higher.
The IC title match was great as well, but it had no story, so it's like, you're not as invested as you possibly could be. Anyway, Io Sky wins, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley both lose. I just think that she needs to do so. I mean, you just can't. You're not going to become a great by simply being a great worker, which she is, and I think she's probably best in-ring worker they've got in the women's division. But it's just not enough. I look at Asuka, I look at Nakamura. Their English isn't great, but fuck me, their English in comparison to Io Sky's English, I think does feel great.
No, I
think Asuka and Nakamura we've seen over the years where they've been able to kind of, as a heel, they've been able to kind of like cut somewhat comedic broken English promos.
Aye.
Whereas, I don't know, when Io Sky speaks broken English, it's awful.
Decent.
I think they make broken English work.
Good start to the show. Unlike night one, I think Jey Uso Gunther was just a bit...
Oh, you compare the openings, man. Holy shit, this was way better. But look, get her a manager or something, or get her, I don't know, turn her heel, or get her to learn English. Do something.
Yeah, because that's the next step here. You know what I mean? That is it at the end of the day.
Or else, what is it? Is the title reign just going to be having decent matches until you lose the belt? I mean,
No,
that's
but
not gonna-
see if you actually think of it, right? See if Drew McIntyre has to go to a dialect coach to make his accent sound more American, then fucking Io Sky should have to learn English.
Yeah, no, 100%. Only seems fair.
Like Drew McIntyre can speak English, but they forced him to change his accent
The American way.
to make it more understandable. Well, now what's worse? I'd argue fucking up Drew McIntyre's voice is worse than making her speak English.
Definitely.
And he's not the only one. There's loads of fucking people.
Right, let's move on though. You mentioned Drew McIntyre, second match of the night. Drew McIntyre, Damien Priest, the Sin City street fight, the garbage match, the match that nobody cared for. But I tell you what, it wasn't the worst match of the night. But Michael Cole had some really bad commentary calls, which he did all night, to be fair.
It's a Meryl Cole,
you know, opening match, Rhea Ripley hit the Riptide. Cole didn't even call the move. And then afterwards, when Bianca kicked out, he just went, "Oh, Bianca kicks out at 2.5." Like, what do you mean, "Oh, Bianca kicks out at 2.5"? Like, this is a fucking finisher. Call the spot and then call the kick out and make us fucking believe that match should have ended right there, but Bianca somehow found this superhuman strength or something, or this, you know, every last will in her body to kick out. But Cole's making it like she kicked out a drop kick or something. I mean, absolute joke of a human being.
Doesn't matter what it is, man, sport wise in this. See if the commentary doesn't sell it, it's not as good.
Like, see if someone throws an 80-yard Hail Mary. See, unless the commentary puts it over, it's just going to, that wasn't it. It's not going to seem as good.
Yeah, it's the same way.
You think of moments in sports.
Aguero.
I mean, yeah, you think of moments in sports. Like, I mean, you think of the greatest WWE moments. They're all with Jim Ross calling them.
Yep.
There's a reason for that.
Mick Foley.
Anyway, we've got a Future Shock DDT on the steel steps. Michael Cole just calls it the Future Shock DDT. Doesn't even reference the fact that it was on steel steps, and didn't even make a big deal that Damien Priest kicked out. Didn't even say during the kick, during the pin, that's going to do it. Just didn't even. I just said, "Oh, Future Shock DDT," and then the next thing we know, Priest kicks out at 2.5. I mean, what's the point of doing this move on the steel steps if he's not going to sell it? For all we know, he could have done this. He could have done this move on a bouncy castle. I mean, no, I mean, he could have done this move onto the Play-Doh. He could have done this move onto a pillow. Because Michael Cole was making it like there was nothing there.
It was just very tame. You know, we know street fights and WWE are shit, but fuck me, it's Mania, man. Push the envelope a wee bit. McIntyre's taking selfies. Like we've said before, there's just certain match types that are outdated because they refuse to actually do anything that they used to be like. It's like the chamber match. It's like a bouncy castle. And this is no different. It's like, they're just, even the table spots, it's like, he gets pushed through it, so funny. McIntyre wins, but where is anything? You know, but then at the same, you know, it's kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't. Would you rather them have used the fake barbed wire in this match?
No.
Because it's shite.
That does bother me.
Yeah, and it bothers me too, but Drew wins. We move on. It was Fatal 4-Way. Match up next, the IC Championship, like you said. This was another good match. Finn, Penta, Dom, Braun. I just think Penta stuck it like a sore thumb, though.
Yeah, if there's going to be someone that maybe shouldn't have been in it, it could have been this guy.
Like, I understand why Penta's in it, right? But I feel like this match would have almost been better if he wasn't in it and he was replaced by Carlito. And you've kind of got...
3-on-1 element?
Aye. Because Carlito was there anyway. Penta...
I think that may have stacked the odds too much against Braun Breaker. Then it means that the Judgment Day can only really do moves on Breaker.
No,
until like the break.
I get that, but I think Penta just stuck it like a sore thumb. He lost. I mean, you've got some good spots with Carlito going through the table. Good spear. I mean, Pat McAfee described it as a 15-foot spear, which doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, look, good spear through the table. Carlito through the table, the placement, the table holder thing. You know, the banner of the table or whatnot. And it almost cracked someone in the face, or maybe it did crack an older woman in the crowd. So
it nearly hit the person that Austin run over.
Yeah, if you were in that section, then it wasn't safe for you tonight at WrestleMania. Let's put it that way. But no, good match. Did we even talk about the finish of Drew McIntyre?
I did.
What did you say?
But the Claymore.
I can't remember. Anyway, wasn't that good, was it?
No, the match wasn't. It's just it's tame. You know what I mean? It's just a very lackluster hardcore match, and it would have been just as well being a one-on-one match. And you know what? I've seen a lot of people talk on Twitter about how The Rock fucked up the Mania plans. Do you think we were supposed to get Cena, Gunther, and Drew, Roman, and Punk, Rollins? That's what people are saying.
So whoa. Tell me the matchups again.
Roman, Drew, Gunther, Cena, Punk, Rollins, and I don't know who the fuck Cody was supposed to face, maybe Jey Uso. But they're saying The Rock fucked it all up.
But The Rock's not in any of them.
Yeah, but him coming back and doing the whole soul favour shit is what changed all the plans.
So you think Rock's came back and they have changed their plans to to accommodate The Rock, and The Rock's repaid them by fucking off, leaving them in a hole?
I know. No, it's fucking crazy. And you know what? We've always said in the past, we want the old guys to return. See the fact The Rock's on the TKO board? He's got so much sway now.
No, but
See under McMahon, it was more like
when it happened.
it was more like McMahon was doing The Rock a favour. Oh, I'll bring you in. Like they're doing each other a favour. Now it's The Rock just in business for himself.
See if you're Cena though, do you just see anything The Rock suggests now? See if you're Cena, I would just refuse to do it. I'd be like, nah, you can't be trusted. Don't know if you're going to show up or not. This is the last year of my career. Why should I do this or do that for you to not bother? Sticking to your end.
No, if it was actually good, Cena would call The Rock out on this. See when he turns face in a few months, he'd be like, well, "Where the fuck were you? You haven't changed." But then The Rock would be like, "New review. You didn't appear Cena either." But then
Cena could have won this right without cheating, and then could have maybe turned face before he retires and says to The Rock, "Fuck you, I don't need you. Didn't need your help. Didn't need it then, don't need it now."
Maybe he can do it for the 18th one. But yeah, Dominic wins. Correct decision.
Good match. Finn Balor, Dominic, they're working together. Then Dominic betrays him. Drop kick to the back. Finn falls into the ropes. Dominic goes for the 619. Finn catches him. Finn then pushes him to the outside. We get Penta involved, Braun Breaker involved, multiple people involved. It then kind of breaks down. We get Dominic climbing the top rope. There's a move that takes Penta out of the game. It might have been the spear. Dominic then goes to the top rope. He's going to look to try and hit Frog Splash here on Braun Breaker. And Braun, there was also a good double suplex with Braun Breaker on both members of the Judgment Day, but he held them for a while. It was almost like a delayed suplex, double delayed suplex, which is this crazy strength. Braun Breaker has to be main eventing Mania one day, and hopefully they don't drag it out for years and years. But I'm just looking at Braun Breaker. You want to talk? No, I don't get with WWE, right? You look at everybody; they're all fucking old. They're all either into their 40s or into their late 30s. Like, you've got someone here that you could potentially push, and this could be the next face of your company for 10 years.
Yeah.
Why wait till he's like 30 or 31 or 32?
Yeah, you know what? It's like CJ Uso, right? He's had his Mania moment. Why can't Braun Breaker face him at Backlash and beat him?
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I don't think it'll happen.
It's a joke, because see if you look at the past, right? Christian won the belt and Orton beat him like a couple of days later.
And who was more worthy of a title reign, Christian or Jey? So I think we all know the answer to that. Yeah. Anyway, Dominic Mysterio then gets pulled off the top rope. He gets crotched up there by Finn Balor. Finn Balor gets in the ring, hits a few sling blades on Braun Breaker, then hits the running drop kick into the corner. Breaker bounces off the turnbuckle, falls into the middle of the ring. Balor goes up to the top, hits a big coup de grace, the double stomp off the top rope, goes into the cover, 1, 2, and then we get a flying Dominic Mysterio out of nowhere with the frog splash, lands on top of Balor, and gets the 1, 2, 3. A little bit similar to the finish in the opening match when Io Sky landed on top of Rhea Ripley. It was weird though, because in that match, Io pinned the woman that she didn't land on, but in this match, Dominic pinned the guy that he did land on. Now maybe that's who he's been told to pin, but I think this one made a little bit more sense, that Dominic pinned the guy that he pretty
also,
much...
you protect Braun.
No, you do, but I mean, if you're gonna, you should pretty much be landing majority on the person that you're pinning, and that's what happened here. Dominic gets the win, celebrates with the belt. Finn Balor's looking like, what the hell just happened? Dominic pretty over with the crowd. Crowd wanted to see a new champ.
I'm happy that Dominic won. He was my pick for this match.
I think it's
wanted to
time
win.
we split the Judgment Day up and let Dom have a wee solo run here. With Liv, that can happen. He can face Balor at Backlash, but the Judgment Day has been a thing for 3 years, man.
Yeah, I mean, this either the Judgment Day is going to get split, or I imagine that Dominic or Finn Balor will be kicked out. I mean, could we see Balor getting kicked out and have Dominic take the leader position of the? I mean, that'd be something new. Maybe give him more spotlight. Maybe treat him as a upper mid card guy. I mean, that could happen. I could see Dominic leading the Judgment Day, but I mean, at the moment, it's kind of falling apart. Finn Balor won't be happy about this. Liv Morgan and Raquel lost their titles. You've got Carlito just standing in the background playing WWE 2K25 like a loser. And you've got the other guy with the big head who's out injured for about 3 months. So, yeah, Judgment Day not looking too good. But you see, like, Bloodline, I mean, that came to an end. I mean, all factions come to an end. And you got to wonder, is the Judgment Day's time running out?
It is running out, man. See, when you're not at the top, I think it's harder for a faction to maintain itself. And they're not at the top.
I kind of like the faction, but I mean, we'll see.
No, but name me the longest faction in WWE history that wasn't like at the top. People say the New Day, but they always had the tag belts, didn't they? At the end of the day, and then each member went through a period where they fucking held the belt. So, I just feel like if you're
also, they felt more like a tag team with a third guy, didn't they?
aye.
Rather than a faction. For me, a faction is a 4. It's more than 3.
It's like you look at like the Nation of Domination or the Hart Foundation, like in '97. It's like they didn't fucking last like 2004, did they?
No.
You know what I mean? Right, up next.
Radicals. I mean, you name all these groups.
Aye.
The Union.
Lasted about 3 weeks.
You name all these factions. Like, they don't tend to last long. Like JBL's cabinet, once JBL's not chasing the belt anymore, like, why the fuck does he need the Basham Brothers, Why does he need these losers anyway? What loser's going to step up and challenge Randy Orton? Open challenge, Randy Orton needs an opponent, out comes the TNA champion, say his name, he will appear. Joe Hendry appears, Joe Hendry comes out, has a 3-minute match with Randy Orton. It was alright. He'd done his signature pose, got RKO'd out of nowhere, 1, 2, 3, Randy Orton wins, then Randy Orton picks up Joe Hendry after the match, congratulates him, shows him off to the crowd, hits another RKO on him, and then basically turns around and steals Joe Hendry's pose, his celebration, pretty much. So, just a quick match here. The TNA World Champion.
You know what though? We were a bit unhappy.
Buried.
We were a bit unhappy earlier. You still sound a bit unhappy, and you know what? I understand he kind of did get buried, but the show fucking nosedived after here. See, up to this point, Night 2 had been a success.
Had been, but I want to point out breaking news here. John Cena said in his post-press conference, quote, "Tune in to Raw tomorrow and see how I ruin wrestling."
Triple H already done it, John.
Yeah, I know, but that's
I've been shitting in for the whole year, John.
kind of intrigued now. Yeah, but John Cena says that, and straight away you do get intrigued, don't you?
Yeah, no, you get intrigued, and then guess what? Guess who's after him? It's Triple H right now, and he's fucking breaking kayfabe, talking about, John's done a great job. So
My intrigueness is gone.
But yeah, Joe Hendry, very good, and you know what? It was comedy, and Mania needs these wee comedy moments.
Look, it's a great moment for Joe Hendry. TNA have got their championship to appear at WrestleMania. It's a win-win,
Against Randy Orton.
but it's at the end of the day, it's still by far the shortest match of the weekend, and it's a TNA World Champion getting beat in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
It is, but I don't want this to go 20 minutes. You know what I mean? I don't. And at the end of the day, it's better than the alternative, which was The Miz beating Joe Hendry. And I don't think The Miz would have beaten him in a comedy way. I think The Miz would have just fucking beaten him with a skull-crushing finale. Boom, boom, good night. Right, after this, I think, honestly, the next 3 matches kind of belong on night 1, don't they? In terms of what actually happened. Logan Paul, AJ Styles. We talked about this match the least when we made I Just Don't Care.
Yeah, this was a throwaway match. Feud wasn't any good. The match wasn't any good. Just wasn't excited going into this. Disappointed me. I say disappointed me. I had no expectations, so it didn't disappoint me.
It was just your average Logan Paul match. I mean, AJ Styles coming towards the end of his career now, not really doing anything interesting. We did get an appearance from Karrion Kross, who gave AJ the knocks. You know,
And some other guy.
yeah, some guy in the
The-
entourage of Logan Paul. Maybe it would have been interesting if AJ Styles actually turned heel. Maybe that would have been better if AJ Styles used the knocks, but he didn't. And I mean, who knows? Maybe they're going to have a AJ Karrion Kross match at Backlash. God knows why, but that could be the direction. Logan Paul gets the win though, hits his pulverizer move on AJ, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, AJ Styles loses at Mania.
It just sucked, man. Right, up next, you've got Liv Morgan and what do you call her, Raquel, taking on Lyra and a returning Becky Lynch. Oh,
Becky Hogan.
Yeah, and you know what, I've actually got a fucking a bone to pick here. See, like 10 years ago, all the fucking marks and all these, like, even the current stars, oh, all you do is come back and bury people referring to, I mean, guys like Hogan, guys like Taker, Goldberg, Lesnar, you name it, even fucking Triple H and his golden shovel. Where's the same energy now when Charlotte Flair comes back, hogs the spotlight, and I'm convinced, by the way, if that feud didn't go off the rails, she'd have won. Becky Lynch comes back here and defeats Liv Morgan and Raquel, who are there week in, week out. Liv Morgan, arguably the most over woman in the company right now, and just fucking gets jobbed out. And make no mistake about it, this isn't Laya Valkyria winning the tag titles and becoming a double champion. This is Becky Lynch taking the fucking spotlight, and that's all it is.
Also, Stephanie Fakir had to vacate 2 titles, not allowed to be a double champion, so what's the point of Lyra Valkyria even becoming a double champion?
But look at
no
this.
sense.
Look at the state of the 4 horsewomen, right? Throw in Mercedes Moné, different company, same old shit. Just fucking burying people. And they're the...
Mercedes Moné has won every match since joining AEW, and that's been about, what, 14 months?
Aye, well, no, but where's the same energy?
People kind of do bash Mercedes because she's in AEW, but they give Becky Lynch a free pass.
Yo, but know what I actually find fucking incredible? It's like they bashed Hogan. Oh, Hogan beat HBK in 2005. Oh, he beat Randy Orton in 2006. But see, if you actually look at the context, right? Michaels and Hogan was supposed to be a best of 3 match, but Hogan's back went, so Hogan got the only victory. Did it really affect Shawn Michaels? No. Actually gave us a pretty funny match, by the way. And see, in 2006, Orton was pretty fucking stale. It's like...
Listen, see if Hogan takes Orton on in 2003, 4, I think you can make a case Orton should win.
Yeah. Or
But
even in like 2007, 8, when Orton's way more up the card and he's winning titles against Cena. But see, in 2006, Orton was stale. It was after he came out of that, like, Eddie's not up there, he's down there, you know, sort of thing. But I would just like the same sort of energy getting fired towards these women. And not only these women, what about guys like Kevin Owens that have been on the main roster for 10 years? Burying people?
I'm just coming back and taking titles whenever they want.
Honestly, man, we're talking about true goats of this business that aren't allowed to come back and have it's ridiculous. They win. Austin comes out, smashes into the barricade. This will probably be a big lawsuit.
Yeah, probably my favourite part of the show, though, to be fair.
Yeah, but you know what? CC and Austin, right? It's great. But having Austin come out and announce the attendance, I think's fucking poor.
Yeah, is that the best they've got for him? Seemed drunk, seemed pissed, crashed out. I mean, the speed he takes at it, sooner or later he was going to misjudge it. And it was sooner.
But see when they get Stone Cold Steve Austin, right, and they know he was going to be here for a few weeks and months, can he not be a special guest referee in a match? Is Austin being the special guest referee again for Jay not elevate that? I know he sticks out like a sore thumb because he's Austin, those two are
I think if
jobbers.
you're going to put Austin in any match, it would be the Cena Rhodes one, wouldn't it?
True.
Yeah, why can't he? Austin gives Travis Scott a stunner.
Yeah, why not? Special enforcer, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then we do get our main event. And you know what? The match itself, I didn't really like the match. I mean, it was alright, but I thought it was a bit clunky in parts. it's more or less when Travis Scott comes out. His involvement for me was just atrocious. Just everything he does, his timing's off. You know, he's not Bad Bunny, he's not Logan Paul. He's a fucking skinny guy with no physique whatsoever. And seeing him take moves and like, I just don't get it. Like, Cena is holding Cody Rhodes, so Travis Scott should hit him. Would it not make more sense if Travis Scott was holding Cody Rhodes so Cena could hit him? Because Cena's, I don't know, fucking jacked to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't understand Cena pretty much delighted because Travis Scott was coming to the ring, as if Travis Scott was the guy that was going to win him the 17th world title. It's like Cena thought the master plan was coming together.
You got the master plan. You got the plan on hold.
Travis Scott was here and he was going to save the day. I mean, Travis Scott, some fucking skinny rapper guy, John. Are you really gonna pin your 17th world title hopes on this fucking guy getting the job done against Cody Rhodes? I just didn't understand it.
It just makes him look so weak because it's like, yeah, in the past people side with like non-wrestlers like McMahon or, you know, like, but even like Heyman, it's like Heyman is a guy in the company that can pull favors. You know what I mean? He's a proven manager with a good track record. What is Travis Scott? In the wrestling business, he's done two things. He's sung Jey Uso to the ring, and he's burst Cody Rhodes' eardrum. It's not exactly the greatest resume of all time, is it?
No, it's not. He gets involved, tries to slap Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes hits him with a crossroads. Cena then gets the belt. Cody Rhodes is like, nah, you ain't going to hit me with that. They get into a tug of war. Cody Rhodes pulls it off him. Then Cena pretty much pleads for Cody not to hit him. Felt was very unfucking necessary. Why would Cody Rhodes not hit him with the belt after everything? Cody then lets his guard down, wants to be a good guy apparently. Cena kicks him in the nuts again. Then hits him with the belt. Referee climbs in, gets a 1, 2, 3. Cena wins, 17th time world champion.
It's the sort of thing that if Vince Russo booked, they'd be like, oh, this is overbooked garbage. Because like, how many times does Cody Rhodes need to be like protected in defeat here? Where it's like, he kicks out of 4 AAs, a super AA, and 3 normal ones, right? And then the countless interferences by Travis Scott, the turnbuckles. Yo, look at the amount of stuff Cena used against him here.
Aye.
And he was kicking it. Oh, fucking ridiculous. Cena wins, no Rock, and you know what? I think it's just time we cut. We see the Rock, man. You need to see last year.
Spit it.
They should have just did the Rock against Reigns, but they listened to the fucking fans, and it feels like that match. It feels like
happening.
Yeah, but it also feels like the door's slightly ajar for it, so they're just going to constantly hold off.
Yeah, no.
The Rock's just hovering around.
We're getting to the point now where I think every WrestleMania is going to be built around The Rock and what The Rock can do and what The Rock can't do. And that's just not a good way to have your company. See, when McMahon was there, yeah, you know what? He would want certain people, but, I mean, he wouldn't ruin a fucking Mania over his top guy. And I just think that in WWE now, they are going to try and maneuver matches, maneuver wrestlers just to try and accommodate The Rock and try and get The Rock in the dream match that they want, which is, I don't know,
And it's
very lame.
But it's worse now because he's on the board. He's on the TKO board. We're not talking about 10 years ago.
So it's not like, I mean, The Rock can kind of insert himself into those positions. The Rock can book things to suit him, and then if he changes his mind, like, nah, I'm not doing it anymore, let's just go with this guy instead. Bit lame. Overall, though, night 2, much better than night 1. Was it great? No. It was, we had two really good matches, I think. I mean, Cena Rhodes was interesting because
I like the Joe Hendry Orton stuff.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is, though? Is see if you flip both main events and you put the Cena Rhodes with a very underwhelming end on night 1, that's like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, because imagine the title threat match was for a title, and that was on the night. I mean, would have boosted it up a bit. Overall rating score. What am I going to get? I'll get a 5 out of 10. I think that's fair. I'll get a 5. Straight down the middle. I mean, Cole, the commentary fucking sucks.
Actually, you know, wait,
Will McIntyre sucks.
Let me just fucking stop you right there, actually. So numerous things here with this main event that was wrong. Travis Scott comes out and Michael Cole goes, that's the man that was at WWE World earlier.
Yeah, never mind that's the guy that Cena's been colliding with or
That's the guy, or colluding with, sorry, or
That's the man that burst the eardrum of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, his big takeaway is, oh, that's the guy who was at WWE World earlier. Who gives a fuck if he was at WWE World? Who gives a fuck if he was at Disneyland or McDonald's or who or if he was recording a song earlier? I mean, who cares? The thing that matters is now he's here. He's
Yep.
here.
And then the second thing, so they're trying to put over Cena as a bastard heel. He's like, oh my god, he's fucking did this, he's done that, he's got even dirtier than we thought he could with Travis Scott. And then Michael Cole goes, I'd like to say a big congratulations to Wade Barrett on his first WrestleMania commentary gig. Way to take your sell at the moment, like.
Imagine Austin McMahon, because he done it when they were raising each other's hands. By the way, imagine Mania 17, Austin McMahon. The show's about to go off the air. They're shaking hands, and JR's instead of saying why Austin, JR says, yeah, shout out to Paul Heyman, called his first WrestleMania tonight from the commentary desk. I mean, who gives a fuck?
I know, like it takes you at the moment. I mean, it's not breaking kayfabe, but it's fucking retarded, is what it is. And then Wade Barrett to start the show. Oh, last night these two took my WrestleMania virginity, and it's like, mate, you've already had fucking matches at Mania. What means more?
It's garbage, isn't it?
No,
Like,
but see when Austin, like special guest Goldberg and Brock and then the mighty fall off into Cole and King, did he come out and say that? No, of course he didn't, because the guy's main event at Mania, won titles at Mania. It's for oh, no. See McAfee, he's drugged out as melon, comes out with retarded references, right? Michael Cole is a goofball of the fucking highest order, and Wade Barrett is a brain dead donkey. It is the worst comment. No, I think that's the worst 3-man commentary team I've ever heard.
it's not good, is it? It's not good.
See, as much as I don't like Corey Graves, I think he at least keeps it professional to a point.
I think Corey Graves has got right to feel hard done by.
I think so. Because I think he keeps a bit of integrity. I think these three, it's like the inmates are on the asylum.
And do you think it's almost a dig at Corey Graves? Here, we're going to actually make it a 3-man commentary this year, but we're not going to put you in it. We're going to put Wade Barrett in it.
No, but I see Wade Barrett, right? Why are they making such a big deal of him, like commentating on Mania? Big fucking whoop, man. Cena's won a 17th time world title.
And this guy's talking about Wade
Yo,
Barrett on the commentary.
This is a moment that I honestly don't think in our lifetime someone will win 18. So why is Michael Cole talking about Wade Barrett, who'll probably main event next year's Mania?
Yeah, anyway, guys, Cena wins. I just wish the build-up could have been better.
I'll give it a 4, so that's a 4.5 out of 10. If the main event was good,
3 points higher than the night one.
if they delivered like they could on the main event, you could maybe get like a 6 out of 10. But they didn't. And Becky Hogan, Logan Paul, Styles, and Drew was a bit shite, wasn't it? So,
Kind of let it down.
but yeah, best show of the weekend. Will Raw be able to top it though?
Who knows? John Cena's going to be there. He said he's going to ruin wrestling tomorrow night, so tune in to see. That's it, though. Till next time, Fog Wrestling. Peace out.
3 hours of backlash has me feeling whiplashed. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling at St. Louis, Missouri.
It wasn't 3 hours, it was about 2:45, but here felt like about fucking 3 days, didn't it?
Well, I was cooking a big meal 15 minutes prior to the show. That was the most exciting things got, man. Looking through the air fryer. Oh, what's happening here? Who's going to appear? Is Ben Waugh going to appear at the bloody
Those onion
the
rings.
mozzarella sticks?
Those onion rings are beginning to get a wee bit golden brown, the way I like them.
Aye.
Anyway, this show
That
was
smiley face looks like Austin.
this show was just dark brown. Anyway, Cena has interrupted Triple H's press conference, looking very stiff. Looks like his neck's sore. Don't know what he's doing. Don't really care what Cena's doing, to be honest. Don't care what Triple H is doing. Don't care what WWE is doing. I remember when wrestling was great. I used to love wrestling, and you'd never want the shows to end. Now you're just begging for them to finish, aren't
Don't
you?
want them to start. Honestly, man, I what is there to say, right? Now, I actually missed the first couple of minutes, so did you. So I'm willing to bet we've seen people arrive with suitcases. I just don't get that.
Yeah, same shite every show. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't care for it.
Alright, first match, Jacob Fatu versus Drew versus Damien versus LA Knight. I tell you what, man, these entrances took about 10 to 12 minutes. Ridiculous.
Yeah, how can you want to be hyped for a show? Should be quick and fast, not this drawn, boring, long ass entrance, man. Just get them in there. You know, good entrance music, fast paced. You know, energetic. Storm down to the ring, hit the ring, do your wee pose, and then next person comes out or match starts. See this boring, slow walk, man, where it's 1 mile an hour. That's never a good idea. Taker can do that, nobody else can. Anyway, Jacob Fatu.
Can't work. Let's just call a spade a spade. Every time this guy uses his arse in the corner, he's like 2 feet away.
I just don't. People are fake, man. I'm telling you. People see people that are claiming this error is great or that these wrestlers are great. They don't know what they're fucking talking. Jacob Fatu's not great. Oh, he's a big guy that does all these big moves. He's not a big guy. He's not a massive guy.
I know.
He is an average size guy.
He's built like D'Lo Brown.
Who's fucking overweight. That's the fucking truth. His body's out of shape. He doesn't look. He looks fucking deformed. And he looks like a fucking mongoloid as well. This guy doesn't look like a star. This guy looks like a half-breed. Remember Scott Steiner called Samoa Joe the half-breed?
This fat bastard.
This guy's a quarter-breed. 25% chance of getting half-bred, you son of a bitch. You know what I mean? It's like, what is going on here, man? He just looks like oh, he's a werewolf. He's supposed to look like a werewolf. He looks like a fucking turd. He legit looks like a turd. Turd. T-U-R-D, and R-Truth just goes through the table here in the post-press conference.
Yeah, we're getting John versus R-Truth at Saturday night's main event. But see, right? So let's just reiterate, because obviously this fatal 4-way match doesn't matter dick. So, Triple H beforehand's breaking kayfabe like he normally does, the big nose twat, and then Cena does a fake wrestling move to R-Truth to set up a match for 2 weeks' time.
Is it real or is it fake? Is it kayfabe or is it non-kayfabe?
But you dumb fucks, right? No, not everyone, but the people that defend this, most
I'm
people.
looking at you, that Cody Rhodes fucking lover. I'm looking at you, buddy.
Yeah, it's like, how can you defend that? Like, how can Triple H sit there and talk about booking this and, that part of the script was good, and then Cena, does... So what, does Cena just batter R-Truth for real there? Like, what's
Look
that?
at these fucking losers, by the way, that are attending this show.
I know.
Imagine paying thousands, man. And look, they want to get on camera. You should be fucking hiding behind those people. You should be like, I don't want people to see I turned up for a wrestler.
Well,
look at them waving their fake belts.
One of them stole Ray Phoenix's mask. Looks like he's been visiting his fucking taco truck as well.
I don't know what they're missing more, IQ or chromosomes, man. I don't know.
See Peter Rosenberg, man. Just look at his hands. No one can see his hands here, but look, he's a fucking waster of a man.
Right. I don't want to be picky here, but what's wrong with his hands?
I don't know. He's just very feminine the way he had them done.
He got nail polish.
Look, as soon as I said that, look, he's trying to
Hides him.
copy. He's trying to copy Big E.
I got big black masculine hands, buddy.
That stack of dimes you call a neck, boy.
Right. Anyway, back to this fatal 4-way match. Jacob Fatu just looks like a fucking turd. No one's gonna change my mind. The guy looks like a mongoloid. It's like see Solo, right? I think Solo looks all right in terms of his facial features, but he always had this weird out of shape body that didn't quite go with the rest of the Usos. Like see Roman Reigns and the Jimmy and Jay, they can come out dressed. They can dress smart and they just look at the part, but Solo always kind of looked like here's this like out of shape guy that has got like I don't know, a big ass or whatnot. And then everyone that they've added since then, I mean Tama Tonga Loa, Jacob Fatu, now Jeff Cobb who debuted tonight. Why do they all look fucking like incest, man? It's insane that
I think it's all seen as like Make-A-Wish kids all grown up.
could fucking very well be.
Could be.
But here, there's a lot of Samoans, and we know John Cena did a lot of Make-A-Wishes, so you do the maths.
Maybe he did it over in Hawaii.
Scott Steiner would tell you those numbers.
Like, what are these guys waiting for at this presser, by the way? Are they waiting for Big E to feed them bootios? Or?
They're waiting for a good show. They'll be sitting there the rest of their lives because it's not happening. Anyway, Jeff Cobb comes out. People lose their shit. Oh, it's Jeff Cobb. See if you're not getting to the WWE until you're 42, then you're obviously fucking no good. And
we are from an era where when you had fucking free agents and stars showing up, you're talking like a Goldberg.
Yeah.
And now we have to settle for Jeff Cobb, so forgive me if I'm not excited.
Just listen to the name.
Yeah. And also, it's like,
Shite.
even AJ Styles, right? Even though I think wrestling had declined massively by the time he debuted, still a big name. You know, it was still like the poster boy of TNA. Had done a lot of stuff in Japan. Now people can turn around and tell me Jeff Cobb's done shit in Japan, but I'll say that when AJ Styles was there, Japan was more relevant. See, Japan has never been less relevant than it is now.
No, I totally agree.
See, New Japan, Meltzer used to rant and rave about it, like back in, I'd say, the mid 2000s. Or like 2010s. When the Bullet Club first started, AJ Styles was the leader of it, 2014, 15. I mean, that's when New Japan felt its most relevant. Like, New Japan, who's in it now?
No, who I
bunch of bums.
know who I think's killed New Japan? Tony fucking Khan. Took all their talent and displayed it on American TV, and people went,
No, these guys aren't worth.
it's a fucking myth then, isn't it? It's shite.
Yeah, because before then, you had to take Meltzer's word for it.
Aye.
Meltzer's like, oh, Japan's giving you, Okada, 5-star matches with Tanahashi in his hair. And you're thinking, all right, well, they must be pretty good. This Meltzer guy keeps giving it 6.25 stars every time they have a match. But then Tony Khan signs him for $5 million a year.
It's like the Saudis, though, because they thought they were getting the Attitude Era and Yokozuna and shit. And then McMahon just whipped at this sumo guy that no one ever heard of and pretended it was Yokozuna.
I mean, what? The Saudis can't. Saudis can't be happy. See when this 10-year deal runs out.
Nah. Anyway, when's
But you know what?
When's our lifelong deal with the WWE, isn't it?
See a lot of these foreign fans for these, like, I know Saudi Arabia is not a third world country, right? But
Barbaric countries.
aye, but see all these fans for these shitty countries that you when you want to live in. Let's put it like that. They're all dumb fucks. See when it comes to wrestling, man.
I think it's real.
They're like 40 years behind. You know the way their human rights are like 400 years behind?
Aye.
see their mindset with wrestling, it's like 40 years behind. They think they're in the 80s.
Aye.
I
wish we were in the 80s.
I'd pray to be in the 80s, but nah, look, just the way they get on, man.
Speaking of Saudi Arabia, Night of Champions will be there on June 28th.
Will we be there?
No, Jeff Cobb, will he be there? He looks like Bo Dallas, Roman Reigns crossed with a Mongo. I mean, that's it.
Well, anyway, he came out, he lifted Solo off the table, or was it? No, wait, it wasn't him. It was Solo lifted Jacob Fatu off the table. Then Jeff Cobb came out, and then Jacob Fatu beat LA Knight, and of course Triple H had to go straight on Twitter and make it about him. Oh, what a statement win. And it's like, is it really a statement win if the guy essentially had to cheat and use his whole bloodline?
You notice the way their excuse, though, is, right, with like all these indie guys, is that McMahon didn't like any of them, and the reason why a lot of them are coming in now, too old, is because McMahon didn't give them a chance.
With good fucking reason, McMahon never gave him a chance.
No, but no, it's actually incredible, right? See, McMahon, I know towards the end, the ratings were going down anyway, even though on the Triple H, they're nose diving as well, right? But I feel like McMahon used everybody he could to get ratings. I would say, in terms of people, forget about stories, I think in terms of actual, like, people on a roster, he had milked it dry. Correct?
I'd say so. But you know what?
There was no one left. I'd be like, you know what? He should have brought him in.
But you know what? I actually disagree with that argument that people saying he never brought. I mean, he did bring people in for the Indies. CM Punk was literally an indie guy when he went to WWE. We've seen, yeah, you could argue Samoa Joe was in TNA or whatever, but I mean, he was an indie guy. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, those were legit fucking. They were Ring of Honor legends. Those were indie guys that they brought into WWE.
No, they were.
So, I mean, to say that McMahon never gave any indie guys a chance, it's just not. That's not factually correct.
I'm just saying that's what people are saying. But
No, I know they would, like, but I mean,
Could it just be that McMahon never gave all the indie guys a chance because he just didn't feel the need to bring in a bunch of fucking bums? And maybe he was willing to bring in a couple. Maybe he gave some people the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there was people whispering in his ear, here, I've seen this guy, I think we should really give him a chance here. And McMahon's like, all right, bring him in, give him a chance. Give him a chance there, buddy.
Give him a chance there, pal.
No, but do you know what I mean? It's like, why should McMahon... Most of these guys are on the indies for a reason. You're not fucking very good.
Yeah, right.
And also, is it really bad that McMahon maybe didn't want to bring in 40-year-olds from the indies? When you could...
Just create your own.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. No, but it's like, it's Cassius Ono. He would not... I mean, I don't need to say it, but he would not have been what Roman Reigns' dad. Fucking Nottingham for Sundays. Guy was a fucking jobber. Anyway, Fatu wins, we move on. Second match, Lia Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. Roll up, beat down at the end. I mean, it's soul destroying Tom at this twice in one night. It fucking is, but I mean, I didn't think that. I mean, the match was better than Tiffany and Charlotte, so at that.
Yeah, we had that wrestler, LG Grady or something at ringside.
Aye, McCleary. Leary.
He's taken a lot of abuse online, by the way.
He's taking a lot of abuse, so. He looks better without the specs, I'll give him that.
He does.
He looks pathetic with the specs. Who am I kidding?
He does.
No, I see who actually looks good with specs.
People that need specs.
No, but who looks more intimidating with specs on? Exactly. Can't think of one person.
Imagine if Austin had glasses.
There's a reason like why Superman, when he pretends to be his alter ego, puts fucking glasses on. You know what I mean? It makes him look pish.
Is this discrimination against spectacle wearing people or something?
No, who's the toughest person that you know that that is known as tough with the specs
Dave
on?
Bautista wears specs now. You seen the way Dave Bautista looks now?
No, but it's a sign of weakness wearing specs. It is.
What the fuck?
It's like you can't read that sheet of paper without your wee fucking special glasses on there, you fucking loser. Give me fucking Daredevil specs so I can't see this shite. That's what I need at ringside.
Tell you what, Adam Pearce wears glasses, don't he? Or does he not?
I don't know. No, but just could you imagine if Austin was coming out with fucking like Jimmy Savile glasses on? You know what I mean? It wouldn't really work.
Steve will fix it.
Alright.
Anyway, let's move on here.
What was I going to say? Lack of segments on this. I say lack of segments. It wasn't fucking
No,
one.
but is it not because...
But what's the segments?
Is it not more because like glasses are known for reading? Hence you get reading glasses that even people that don't wear glasses, you do get glasses that are designed specifically for reading. And reading could be described as a nerdy thing to do. Even though I don't necessarily
Sir
agree
Alex
with
Ferguson.
it. He gave the hairdryer too. Well, there, I'll give you that one.
Well, yeah. No, but forget about him. Great guy, but where is the segments on this
Like, The
show?
Rock looked cool with sunglasses on.
But sunglasses different. Taz, fuck me, never had them off. But where's the segments on this show?
They don't do segments anymore. These
Don't do anything good anymore.
Nah, but how predictable these premium live events? It's your 5 matches and your long entrances and your breaks in between with shitey promo packages and a bunch of adverts. It's just everything is fucking spaced out. It's like 5 to 10 minute entrances followed by 20-minute match followed by 5 minutes of advertisements followed by a 5-minute promo followed by a 5 to 10 minute entrance followed by another 20-minute match. It's like everything is. It's all everything. It's like it's like rinse and repeat.
No, it is. And 4 out of the 5 matches tonight don't belong on a pay-per-view.
See, back in the day, right? I mean, you'd have got a 30 seconds. JR would have introduced you to the show. The music would have hit down and down, down. Oh, you do. I don't know why I'm doing Road Dogg, but Road Dogg comes out or whatever, and then his opponent comes out, and a minute later the match has started. Match maybe ends in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Then it shows you some backstage. Oh fuck! Look, someone for the corporation's trying to take out Austin before the night's main, and you get a backstage thing there, and then you cut back, and then you maybe have another quick match under 5 minutes, and then you could be like, you know what I mean? You're less than say 20 minutes into the show, and you've already had like the intro.
you've had a couple of matches and you've had like a backstage interaction, then you might get another backstage interaction. Oh, the doctors are checking on Austin to see if he's all right to compete tonight against McMahon or whatnot. And then maybe the next match would be a match with two better technical wrestlers or something like a Jericho Benoit, which would go longer probably than the first two matches combined. But that's all right because you're getting something different. You know, see your Road Dogg who's limited and you don't want a long match for him. He maybe gives you a 4 or 5 minute match. See your Benoit and Jericho's, they can give you a 15-minute match, and that's great. See this show. It's like every match is like the same amount of length.
Yep.
There's nothing different, or it's just the fucking same shit.
And the amount of people, the amount of marks that great and like bash the Attitude Era. It's like, oh, it wasn't real wrestling. There was so many 4-minute matches that end in DQ. We get whale whistling now. 20, 25 minute, 30 minute, flippy dippy fair. Mental illness, that's what they fucking are. No, they're actually great. Like they go through like match cards that are like 98, 99, and because like half of them end in DQ, they say it sucked. No, who gives a fuck? It's fake. It's fake. Haku can batter me. It's fake, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking shite. There's no selling. There's no psychology. This isn't real wrestling.
Yeah, but even back in the day, it's fake. Well, why does it matter? Why does every match need like a definitive ending? No, like why? No, but why? I mean, the dumb fucks on Twitter listing like 8 jobbers. Oh my god, the matches that Jeff Cobb can have. Eli Dragon, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Aleister Black, Andrade. They're fucking wired to the moon. Honestly. No, honestly. No.
That is some good shit, pal.
Nothing changed. Wrestling is fucking dead, man. It's done. It's over. And see the guy that commented in one of our vids there in full caps, don't you dare bash Bailey. Bailey is a fucking jobber, alright? She could get released tomorrow or fall off the face of this earth and nothing changes.
Ding dong. Hello? One of the most awful things that's ever been done, and it was that fucking bad and cringy that it actually kind of took over for a bit. See how bad you've got to be for something to be so shite that it catches on?
No, let's be honest, right? See looking at this backlash card, right? There is 2 guys that could get released and it would change WWE. Randy Orton or Cena. See the rest of them, but it doesn't matter. It just does not matter.
And it's sad because I like Mysterio, but I mean it's true.
Aye, Dom, yeah. I like Drew, I like LA Knight, but WWE goes on without them.
I mean, WWE goes on with it, Cena and Orton as well, like, to be fair.
Yeah, but they're like, bigger names, whatever, but...
If you could release one person right now, who would you release? Anybody for the company?
Bailey.
I'd release Triple H.
Nah, it probably would be Triple H. I'd just pick Bailey. Actually, Cody Rhodes, fuck him.
Not Triple H, no.
Becky Lynch actually said that about Hogan. Scummiest person on earth, man. I'm not sitting back and letting the fucking Hulkster be hit with that line.
I know, like, what the fuck does she know?
Yo, no, but even someone like New Jack, right, who fucking, I mean, literally butchered that guy. Even New Jack's not the scummiest guy on earth, right? If you even look at it from a wrestling perspective, the scummiest, look at the crimes that have been committed on this planet, and Becky Lynch wants to turn around and say that Hulk Hogan's the scummiest person on earth.
Yeah, not
That's like a defamation of character right there.
I think you should sue her.
Yeah.
It's not even like she said he's the scummiest person in wrestling.
Yeah.
Which I think would be far from the truth.
Yeah, but at least then you could argue, well, I mean, is that if
you know what?
Matter of opinion.
But see what? See people's criticism of Hogan is, he tried to bury everybody, tried to keep himself on top, didn't want anyone to be successful apart from him. He wanted to have all the money. Like, you could argue that's selfish, but I mean, at the same time, it's like, is he really fucking bad for being that way? See back in the day, see if the other people were in his position, would they not be doing the same?
No, but no, it's incredible, right? You've got people like Charlotte and Becky Lynch, like basically like.
Yeah, but it was a different world back then.
No, but also my point is Hogan is wrestling. Hogan is like Mount Rushmore, right? He main evented like 9 Manias in a row. He is 80s. He is that era. He was the number one guy, and to a lot of people, he is the number one guy of all time. A lot of celebrities will pick Hulk Hogan, right? You see, if Hulk Hogan doesn't want to put anyone over, I fucking respect that. Because it's like, you know what? There's barely anyone better than you. And I think the same goes to like an Austin or whatever. See Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, who the fuck do you think you are?
I know, who could you ever put over? I mean, who could they put over? Think Becky Lynch losing the. Does she think that's putting Lyra Valkyria? Lyra Valkyria could be released tomorrow when they fucking matter.
Yeah.
Lyra Valkyria's not any more over tonight than she was before last night.
Yeah, I know.
I went over Becky. Becky Lynch could never put anybody over because, truth be told, she's not over. WWE can call her the man and they can print shirts out, but the numbers don't fucking lie. Nobody turns up to see Becky Lynch. She's never drew a fucking rating, never drew a dime. They can give you this whole fake feminist push where they try and put her in the main event in Mania, which only happened because Ronda Rousey was there, by the way. And they can try and tell you that she's the drawing person in the company, and they can push her as a top star, but that doesn't mean she's the top star. Never has been the top star, never will be the top star. I mean, never couldn't sell out fucking couldn't sell nothing, man. It's got about as much drawing power as one of fucking Hulk Hogan's toenails that he clipped in 1980. You know what I mean? That's what we're talking about here. We're talking about fucking minuscule amount. Maybe if she went and did maybe if she did a show in fucking Ireland, she could get about 15 leprechauns to turn up like. But no, I mean, other than that, that's about it.
Right, Dominic versus Penta. See.
No, but again,
See.
Hogan's from an era where you kind of had to look out for yourself. It's not like, nowadays where it's all one big happy guaranteed contracts, you fucking suck, but we'll keep you in the company.
Yep.
See, in Hogan's era, it was more cutthroat.
Yeah.
So see if he was more out for himself and looking out for number one. See, considering he was the number one guy, and he was the guy bringing in all the money, the guy bringing in all the eyes, the guy bringing in all the fans, the revenue, the guy bringing in all the sales. See, since he was the guy that was making everything happen, I think he's a little bit entitled to, put himself first. Now, will I sit here and say that perhaps, he tried to maybe hold people back too much, or maybe he could have, gave some people a bit more rub and stuff like that? I think he could have, absolutely. But like I said, totally different fucking era back then.
Yeah. No, I think every top star is definitely...
Austin's done it as well.
Yeah.
Austin's done it as well.
Michaels.
Okay.
Cena.
Sure, Click wanted to work with each other in the main event so they would make the money.
Right, they've all done it.
Brett calls him out, but then he wanted to work with all his family. So it's like, you're fucking doing it as well.
Dirty stinking hyenas.
Mr. 400k champ.
Alright, anyway, right, Penta...
The only difference is Brett wanted to work with his family so they could fight for world titles. The Click wanted to fight for world titles so they could make fucking money. So tell me, who's the idiot there, Brett? Sure Brett didn't get kicked fucking before? 98 or something?
I think right,
99?
Aye, late 99, right. Penta loses to Dom 5-on-1. Shite.
Not very good, was it?
No.
Grandmaster, not Grandmaster, Grandmaster. What's that guy? What's Chad Gable called with the mask?
El Grande.
That's the one.
This sums it up, right? Apparently because Rey Mysterio got injured, he was supposed to go to AAA, but they're sending El Grande down now.
Yeah. Like...
Does it not just prove to you, right, that none of the guys that are actually Mexican are good enough, so we're going to send the gringo down, eh? I mean, it's fucking...
Why not just send Dominic?
Why not send Juan Cena down?
No, but if they're gonna send down Rey Mysterio to AAA, that tells me that AAA wants a fucking legend, right? And they want it a face. That's what Mysterio is. If they're sending down Master, what's his name?
Matt Malik.
No, Chad Gable.
Grande.
If they're sending down Americo El Grande,
El Grande Americano.
a Grande Americano, if they're sending him down, it's like, well, first of all, he's not a legend, and he's a heel, and it's a fucking fake luchador at that. I mean, like, it just doesn't make any sense. That would be like somebody asking for the Undertaker but getting Zach Gowen. You know, it's like I just don't really like. If it's not a problem getting a heel, then why not just send them down Dominic? Because then at least they're getting Mysterio's son.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Like, I don't care for luchador wrestling, right? But see if I was AAA and you've been promised the legendary luchador Rey Mysterio, and you get a fake luchador, I'd say AAA would be even less storyline orientated and entertainment orientated than WWE currently is, which is pretty much non-existent in WWE. Do you not think they could see that as an insult?
No, they could, but
They
WWE
want
own them, don't they now? So,
Yeah, what are they gonna do?
well, maybe it was MC Double L, but it was something Mexican.
Point is, imagine wanting a luchador legend and you get fucking.
El Grande.
I mean,
it's a
ma-
piss take. It looks insincere.
No, I get it. See if you're AAA, you can use that and you can do a heel thing and you can try and get good heel heat.
Yeah.
But I've got a feeling that they'd maybe be pissed off. They'd be like, no, we actually want a luchador to have a luchador match. We don't want this fake American.
Big Americano. Right. CM Punk will be back on Monday Night Raw. Do you care?
Honestly, no.
Then it was announced, I know Punk's dead, Jey Uso will defend against Paul at Saturday night's main
But
event.
have you noticed now how someone just advertised for a show is supposed to be like this groundbreaking announcement?
No, it's crap, isn't it? Yo,
But no, CM Punk's going to be on Raw, and fucking what? He's a Raw guy. My question is, why wouldn't he be on Raw? It should be an announcement. If CM Punk's not going to be on Raw, see if there's a reason why he's not going to be on Raw. That should be the announcement.
Yeah.
Not the fact he should. The top guy should be there every week. It is fucking unbelievable. You never used to get this. You would never get this.
No, you never would. But again, 2 weeks from now, another Saturday main event.
I think the Saturday night main events are Well, I was going to say borderline unwatchable. I think everything WWE is borderline unwatchable. But the Saturday night main events have been god awful.
I tell you what, this back.
And I'll pass on
See,
it.
see if you take away Cena Orton match, this felt like a Saturday night main event.
I didn't realise till halfway through it we weren't getting Jey Uso versus Logan Paul.
Well, you're getting it in Saturday night's main event. Fourth match going for the nipples. Take on Pat McAfee. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat.
Is Pat gonna tap?
Nipples.
Is Pat gonna tap?
Nipples.
Yeah. Pat's tap spelled backwards.
Nice.
Pat tap.
Not shite.
didn't
Is,
even say it.
not shite is spelled backwards.
What?
WWE, buddy.
Suppose he did tap like fast out, didn't he?
Aye.
Is Tap gonna Pat? Is Pat gonna tap? Yeah, shut up, Michael Cole. All I wanted to see was Michael Cole get fucking ragdolled, and we didn't even get to see that. I mean, I would have bumped this pay-per-view up by 1 in the overall rating if I seen Michael Cole get absolutely annihilated.
I just don't think this match did anything for anybody. It's like, why does Pat McAfee need to look so strong? Why does Gunther need to look like a retard? The nipples. You know, why? Like, again, it's a 5-match card, so you know what the problem is? We need you to go 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, if you made this no DQ or something like that, you could have had McAfee's offense be due to, weapons and shit like that. You could have had Michael Cole actually get involved. Maybe turn it into a 2-on-1 match.
Yeah.
Could have done something like that. But no, what we got was basically a wrestling match where Gunther kind of dominated, but Pat McAfee took his best shots and then, gave some of his own back. And it's like, even at the end when Gunther taps him out or submits him, and then he shows him respect, it's like, Pat McAfee standing on his feet while Gunther leaves the ring to head to the back, and it's like, you'd think after this match, just Gunther left fucking Jimmy Uso, a wrestler, one of the one half of the supposedly greatest tag team of all time, laid out in the ring, bloodied, busted, unresponsive,
Yep.
and that's how Jimmy Uso was when Gunther left the ring that night. But tonight, Gunther leaves the ring and he's standing toe to toe, applauding Pat McAfee.
It is a bit cringe.
Absolute mental.
It's cringe is what it is. I just don't think this did anything for anybody, but Gunther wins, as you said. Referee stoppage. Main event time. Sheena versus Orton. It was boring. Slow. Doing 2 of the same table spots because the first one didn't work. Bogging. How many times did the referees take a bump? Bogging. 6 RKOs on officials. Bogging.
Do you think we've seen the last great Cena match? And I want you to tell me what you think the last great Cena match was, because I know what I would go with, and I want to know if you've got the same match here, because I think that we have seen the last great Cena match.
Well, I mean, I did like the 5-5 Funhouse match, but I feel like with that one, it's
I'm
kind of
not
like...
counting that.
Yeah, probably the Styles one.
What was SummerSlam 2021?
That one against
Roman
Reigns
Reigns.
was pretty good, aye.
I'd say that's the last Cena match that I would consider, if not great, then good or above.
Aye.
I mean, we've seen him, what, Austin Theory? Pish. Who else have we seen him against? Solo Sikoa? Fucking
Bogging.
pish.
Other throwaway matches.
Throwaway matches that aren't relevant, that you can't remember. I had that one against Undertaker. Jesus Christ, man. Who could forget that? Jeez, that was bad.
That was bad.
That was garbage.
No, that's actually disgusting. Taker's like, I trained for a 45-minute match, and Vince asked Cena, do you want to go long or go short? And Cena went, I'll go short. And that's why I did it short.
I know. See, to me, that tells me Cena had checked out at that point. But the build-up, that didn't even deserve
No,
a
but
match.
no,
Remember how bad that was? It gets announced on the show that Taker's here, and Cena runs to the back.
But that just tells me how fucking shite wrestling's been for so... That's 7 years ago. It's like, they would rather put Cena against Taker on with the shitest build-up of all time, where Cena was sitting in the crowd wearing his Fruity Pebbles shirt looking like a fucking goof. He sprinted up the ramp, ran back down and took on Cena and got buried in 5 minutes, and trust any of like the supposed current guys to put on a decent performance.
Yeah, it tells you everything.
A shitey 5-minute fucking match.
Embarrassing.
You could have got a 3-month build for the Rumble for that, man. Honestly, tragic. Anyway, any other thoughts on this main event?
Any thoughts on it?
Aye.
No, it was just a sluggish match, wasn't it? It wasn't great with the table spot, and then they redid it. That looked lame. Commentary was garbage. Very, fake looking phony belt shot to the referee. Wade Barrett says it's one of the hardest hitting title shots to the dome that he's ever seen. Just a fucking straight up lie for Wade Barrett.
All he does is lie.
Yeah, commentary garbage. The match fucking garbage. The RKO spot, I mean, Jamie Noble was like the 6th guy in that group to take an RKO. And we know that in his career he had that wee run where he was redneck. Jamie Noble, my name's Jamie Noble, this is my idiot. He must truly be a dumb fuck. Like, what are you doing? No, no, tell me, where's the law? I don't understand it.
I don't know. Well,
what's he doing?
see with Taz and King back in the day, right? When they used to like lie and exaggerate on commentary, it worked. It was good. It was fun. It was part of heel characters and also playing up to like certain other characters on screen. Wade Barrett, there's no comedy element. He's just spewing shite. He also said something earlier in the night about like it doesn't matter if you're a UFC fighter or a Premier League footballer or or if you're a professional golf or darts player, nothing prepares you for those chops. It's like, well, last time I checked, dickhead, Lionel Messi doesn't fucking train for Inter Miami and prepare for chops. Rory McIlroy, right, doesn't.
Well, hold on, but that's just factually incorrect. See, if you were a UFC fighter, you would be well more prepared to take a chop than if you're a footballer. Now, you could say, well, in UFC, they don't chop you. I mean, I'm not denying that, but I mean, you will take kicks and shit to the chest and that, and you'll be roughed up more in training.
Yeah, but what's his point? His point's fucking retarded. Those guys don't train for that.
No, I mean, his point's fucking retarded, but...
You could stick Hulk Hogan, right, in the middle of a fucking Man United Liverpool game, right? Is someone going to turn around and say, here, he's not trained for this?
No, but that's like Goldberg hitting a spear, right? That's like Goldberg hitting the spear on Christian, fucking killing the guy. Or Stevie Richards or whoever, right? One of his spears where he damn near killed somebody. And then JR turning around and saying, it doesn't matter whether you play in the NFL or if you play tennis, nothing will prepare you for a spear like that. Well, you know what? I think if you play in the NFL, you're a lot more likely to feel something similar to that than if you play in tennis, because in NFL you've got fucking tacklers that are tackling you.
Yep.
When you've got the ball.
No, I get that.
Then
Absolutely.
if you're a fucking tennis player and it's a non-physical contact sport, And the same applies here. Like, if you're a UFC fighter, you're taking hits. You're actually taking physical strikes. So therefore, you'd be a lot more prepared. You might not actually be taking this kind of chop, but you'd be a lot more prepared, and you'd be, you'd be able to deal with the pain more of taking that than you would be if you were a professional footballer, where, it's not really a physical sport and you're not supposed to be hitting and striking each other. I mean, it's just factually not true. It's just factually fucking...
I think he's the worst commentator. Well...
Wade Barrett, I'm afraid I got some bad news. And that news is you fucking suck, buddy.
I think they all suck.
They do, don't they?
Look at Cole, McAfee, Barrett, and that monotone fucker, man.
You know what? I don't even like the guy. I think the best one might be Corey Graves.
Aye, and he's been Booker T.
And he's fucking relegated to NXT.
But on SmackDown, like, Alexa Bliss slammed the limo in Charlotte Flair's face, and Joe Testo was like, "Oh, the goddess just slammed the limo door off the hinges." Joe, what the fuck are you doing to me, pal?
Imagine that guy trying to make an emergency phone call or something.
I know.
Someone robbing the system.
Just 911.
I think.
Fucking first responder falls asleep.
Oh god.
Anyway, speaking of falling asleep, I'm done. So R-Truth comes out. Cena fucking gets the upper hand, beats Orton, and then he's like, "You can't see me, but you can hear me. Holla holla." And then that's it. The show goes off the air. Shuri. No good, man.
No, but that'd be like him hitting the punt kick, and he's like, "Oh, it doesn't matter whether you're a UFC fighter or a basketball player, nothing prepares you." Who's more likely to take a fucking kick in the head? The guy that fights in a sport where head kicks are legal, or the guy that plays in a sport where if you get kicked in the head, which would be extremely rare, it's going to be accidental. And if it was on purpose, like your opponent would be banned. I mean,
yeah, I just don't get Wade Barrett. I just don't get him. Anyway, end of the show.
Hold on, no, what was that shit? He said some bad shit at Mania, did he not? And you were losing it.
He fucking says it every show.
No, there was some. You were really pissed off with him or some.
I can't remember. I remember what he said about Jada Parker. He's like,
Canty or something.
She's best holding midfield since N'Golo Kante.
No, man, there was something you said about WrestleMania and you took it down in the notes. Come on. There's something, and you said, I'm writing that down.
I did.
Remember?
A hardest hitter? Was it the hardest hitting match or something? It was something like that. It was something to do with hardest hitter.
It might be that Charlotte Flair. It might have been, I don't know.
He was like, there was numerous things he said because he's a dumb bastard, but...
No, but there was something he said unforgivable, and I just remember I'm writing that down. It's a shame that I don't have that paper in front of me right now.
No, but yeah, I think he said that he said Charlotte... Well, one of them was, he said Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton was like one of the most hard-hitting physical matches he's ever commentated on and seen in his life.
I mean, half the shit didn't even connect. Like, it was sloppy.
Yeah, it was sloppy. I just don't get it. He spews shite.
He does. Anyway, we've been spewing shite for about 40 minutes here, so I think we're going to end it. Enjoy. There's a retard about, his name is Jeff Cobb, and there's about
Jeffrey Corncob.
probably 2.6 million retards are going to tune in to watch Raw tomorrow. Or what day is it? Saturday? 2 days time, 48 hours, guys, 48 hours. So I enjoy it. We've got NXT tomorrow, I believe, or do we?
No, we do not.
No?
We better fucking not
I
have
think
it.
we do.
I'm not watching it.
Is it not NXT? It's not that pay-per-view tomorrow.
Battleground?
Aye.
Well,
It's not no tomorrow.
I'm not watching that.
It's not no tomorrow.
I don't care if it's tomorrow. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
watching
no,
it.
hold on. Delay the end of this video. I need to check.
Well, you can check, but I'm not watching it.
I've got night shift, mate. I'll not be watching it.
I won't be watching it.
NXT Battleground. That's alright. May 25th.
That's fucking
2 weeks away.
brilliant. Oh, after
Save.
Saturday night main event, though.
Ah, shite.
Shite. What are you getting out of 10? I'm getting it a 1.
One.
1 out of 10.
I'll get a 1 because
It'll be shorter than usual.
Cena's a champ, isn't he?
Big John. The quarterback is back, but I'm requesting a timeout, buddy. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. It's Saturday night main event on a Sunday afternoon. I want to go for a Sunday drive off a cliff. I'm done. I give up. I'm sorry.
Aye, look, the quarterback may be back, but the problem for WWE is we're into the fourth quarter. It's the 2-minute warning, and they're trailing 40-0. That's the fucking scoreline here.
Yep.
This company is shite. This product is shite. I didn't miss it. I've not seen any wrestling the past week. I get out of hospital ready to watch Saturday night main event. And what happened? I fell asleep about 9 o'clock. About
4 hours.
4 hours before it even started. What chance did I have of surviving this show?
No chance.
Couldn't even get there 4 hours before the start time. But I tell you what show I will survive. I tell you what show I'm actually going to pay, right? None of this beating around the bush. Everybody goes on those dodgy websites sometimes and gets the free stuff. But you know what? See, tonight, I'm going to pay for AEW. I'm going to give Tony Khan 20 quid because as pish as All Elite Wrestling is, at least I can say it's more enjoyable to watch than this garbage.
Yeah, absolutely. Beer guy, he paid the 20 quid for Double or Nothing.
I'll be paying it.
If it is 20 quid, I don't know. Might be more. Well, if it's more, you're going to job Tony out?
I'll go up to 25, but if it's more than that, then he needs to
One of
realise.
those dodgy websites, Tony. One of those dodgy
Tony.
websites, pal. Anyway, the amount of ads during this show, folks, man. I mean, it's a 2-hour show, and you must have been about 12, 13, 14 ads.
I wish wrestling would go back to being good, and I'd happily pay £25 every month to watch a WWE pay-per-view.
Yep. But this
See
is...
this whole everything free, premium live. If wrestling is fucking dead, you can't watch this and think it's good. It's not been good for a long time, but holy shit, it's like whenever you think wrestling cannot get worse, it does seem to surprise you and get worse, but I think we're getting to the final days now. I think that we are close to rock bottom. I don't think it gets much worse than this.
I think the only way it gets worse is when the guys who we consider alright officially go.
Yeah, and they're replaced for guys for like LFG.
Yep.
That's it. But see, in terms of a product, see, in terms of like a booking standpoint, an entertainment standpoint, I don't think WWE can get worse than this. The only way it gets worse, in my opinion, is the few remaining guys that we actually like on the roster when they get too old or when they retire or pass away or whatnot.
Yeah. No, that is it. But let's just get into the show, shall we? So, Seth frickin' Rollins and Braun Breaker defeated CM Punk, Sami Zayn. I didn't catch on to this during last night's show, and I don't think the people of Gaza did either, but apparently Sami Zayn and CM Punk, they were wearing red, black, white, green attires, right? Now let's just call a spade.
Why don't they just wear brown attires? Because the product's shite. It's absolute shite, and if they want to show solidarity to WWE, then I think wearing brown pants would be good. See those shitey brown pants that Shawn Michaels wore? I think everybody in the roster should just wear them because it sums up what we're getting.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all good, right? But what does wearing the colours of Palestine do in terms of the grand scheme of things?
Virtue signals, that's
No,
it.
it does fuck all, right? This is Sami Zayn's way of speaking out without actually speaking out because he's a card. He wants the WWE paycheck. You know, see if he wants to be vocal about what's happening in the Middle East, actually do it instead of beating around the bush. See, wearing the colours of that country, that's not preventing a war in the Middle East. And if he thinks that, if he honestly wakes up on Sunday the day and thinks, I did something last night, you didn't. You know, and it goes with any war. You know, see if Rusev came out wearing the... I know he's pretending to be Russian, but he's from Bulgaria, whatever. But see if he came out wearing the yellow and blue Ukraine.
Sure.
Vladimir Putin's not going to stop the invasion of Ukraine, is he?
Did he not say something in one of his vignettes when he came on the second week back?
I don't do tanks anymore.
I'm done pretending to be from a country I'm not.
I know.
You know, to just completely bury the whole reason you got over is because you were pretending to be from Russia, and it was like the whole old school Soviet fucking Union storyline where you were coming in and, you know, destroying the American guys. and you were the United States champion. That's the only reason you got fucking over, and you had the hot wife, right? So let's not pretend that people cared about you because, oh, I'm Rusev and I'm a good wrestler, or I play video games on Twitch. Nobody gives a fuck about that, right? It was because you were going with the whole Russian nationalist fucking storyline. And what does he do when he comes back? He wants to erase that completely. Like, the only thing that got you somewhere, let's just get rid of that. No, but like, why do people bash, oh, it's McMahon? Yeah, did it not work back in the fucking day?
No, it did work back in the day, but current day, I just don't get this wearing the colours of Palestine for Sami, like he thinks he's achieved something.
But whether it was fucking Russia, you know, or whether it was like someone from the Middle East or whatever, and you got Slaughter turning, like, those stories always worked.
Yeah.
People cried their pants over Muhammad Hassan. That was fucking good. Shouldn't have pulled that. Should have kept it going. Talk about heel heat. That was good. Oh no, that ruined his career. I'd have kept it going.
No, but
that's one of the times I think McMahon shat it, by the way.
He did. I mean, I can understand why he did. But,
I think he should have kept going, man.
But what about this? Do you not think this is pathetic? Wearing the colours of Palestine and he thinks he's done something. He's done nothing.
I mean, look at TNA. They brought in Daivari and they put in the helicopter, the airplane fucking sound effects into his intro.
Yo, see Sami Zayn, right? He's just a professional wrestler. He's not a member of Congress. He's not a politician. He can't really do anything. But I'm sick of, like, I'm seeing on Twitter people like, oh my god, Sami Zayn's done so much. He's done hee-haw, because all you hear every day is like, 150,000 Palestinians are without power. They're not watching this. And even if they had TVs, they wouldn't fucking watch it because it's shite. That's the reality. So, you know, Warzone, when people are fighting life and death, they're not going to be watching Saturday night's main event. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact, man. I mean, we're sitting here in the West Wing, no Warzone in sight, and I don't want to watch it. And, I mean, you look at Raw and the SmackDown ratings, and I know you said about AEW, their ratings are shite as well. Look
Rather
at
than
TNA.
the West Wing than the Western Strip, that's for sure.
And I know that is it, but the fact of the matter is this, wrestling is shite. I mean, you want to look at something what they did back in the day during wars. McMahon took them over.
Yeah,
Tribute to the fucking troops.
Was I in the West Ward or the East Ward?
Depends what way you look. I don't know what word it was.
Depends what way the sun's shining.
It was
But I
north
tell you
because
what,
it was the fucking top
There's
one.
no sun shining in WWE. It's dark days.
Anyway,
Dark
rant
territories.
aside about Punk and Sane, but if they want to speak about it, speak about it. Don't come out with the colours and pretend you're Mussolini or, you know, oh, Kennedy, it's the cult of personality. Two jobbers.
I know, seeing Punk's theme songs, fucking, you know, worshipping dictators and shit, you know what I mean? Like, paying homage to them, and then he's fucking greeting over some wee war. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, anyway, I'll greet next, because it comes Bronson. It's Big Bronson Reed. It's Samoan. I thought it was JC Mateo at first, but turns out it's Big Bron.
What is WWE's fascination with these, like, big Samoan guys or guys that aren't Samoan?
Like
but,
Islander.
yeah, listen, just like non-American, like non-European, non-native speaking English people. I don't know what Bronson Reed's first like language is, but just these fucking people that are just like fat and overweight and shite. No, these just don't look like stars. See, when you look at Jacob Fatu, JC Mateo, this guy, they're just overweight fucking bastards. You know, with like they're not like larger than life fucking cat. They're not like you see the Big Show and you're like, oh fuck, there's the Big Show, or you see Kane, or you see Taker, or you see like these like big massive like see when you look at Umaga, right? Umaga looked like a fucking actual Samoan, like the Samoan bulldozer, and the way he had like the dreadlocks and like the tribal paint, and like, and he was just like this crazed individual. See these guys, they just look like Samoan hipsters that like wearing street clothes and jeans. When would a MAGA ever come out in jeans? No, but like, you know, they don't even present these guys as like, see if they're like Islanders or whatever, like why not actually why not present them like they're Islanders that are barbaric and you know, they're not like, they don't have like human like, you know, like human decencies or whatever, or human tendencies or what.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
why not treat, oh, these are savages. These are people that are from an island and that they can't socialise, that they don't have human interactions. They're all just like some big fucking fat
but
Samoans.
it's funny, though.
But with their street clothes and their wee t-shirts and their jeans and their hipsters, that, you know, they look like they're fucking guys that play video games on Twitch and go to KFC and eat there 24 hours a day. It's like, no, but just look at fucking the way they present it, Umaga, and then look at the way they present these other bums, man. You know, they present these guys like, it's like when you see the Viking Raiders, you know, McMahon wanted them to be Vikings, and then you look at Triple H, he has them come out like just normal guy. Oh, look, they're coming with their jeans and their wee leather vest, like, you know, like normal street clothes. And you're normalising these people that you realistically you could present them as like barbarians.
But see, you've got Michael Cole who tells you about Fatu. You know, they water it down. They're not normal, but all he does is read out like his prison rap sheet. It's like, well, hold on here. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people that have like shitey rap sheets and go to prison multiple times. You're right. It's like, why not portray them as these like demonic like creatures from like the depths of the earth? You know, you look at in the past. It's like,
No, but look at Maggie. You didn't even think that guy spoke English. It was like, oh, Estrada's the only guy that can control him. You know, it was like
even the Sultan. He came out in the big red attire. Yeah, it's not even that. Just that though. It's like look at like Kevin Thorne. I know he's shite, but he was like portrayed as a vampire. Even that guy he played in SmackDown a couple of years prior. What was he called? Mordecai. Yeah, it's like a unique gimmick.
higher power kind of godlike
that
character.
guy that took on a biz. What do you call him? That took on a biz in TNA.
Julius Caesar.
Aye, stuff like that. You know, where it's like this kind of supernatural thing. But because no, I just think it's.
But they're just fat fucking overweight guys in normal street clothes.
Yep.
They just look like normal fucking dudes.
See Jeff Cobb, did he not debut wearing all black at Backlash a couple of weeks ago?
Probably did, aye.
Looking the exact same as it. It's crap. And you know what Triple H needs to do? He needs to go back to the drawing board and remember this is a fucking TV show. Because see, at the end of the day, it boils down to this. Why do CM Punk and Sami Zayn, the WWE characters, care about Palestine? Now, Phil Brooks and whatever the fuck Sami Zayn's real name is, they might care. But see in Breaking Bad, see Bryan Cranston, he doesn't stop cooking meth and go, you know what, Jesse, how about we start making hot meals for all the Ethiopian kids without them? You know, no, because that would make no fucking logical sense. It's a TV show. It's no real. They're playing characters, but they don't seem to grasp
Well,
that.
no, there is no characters. Everyone just plays themselves now. Kayfabe's out the window. You see CM Punk.
Jesse,
There is no
get the protein bars, Jesse.
there is no CM Punk. It's Phil Brooks.
Yep.
They just, that's all they've got, and you can see that with the promos. The fact that like there is zero kayfabe, and like every promo's just like we personal digs at each other, because that's it. There is no character work anymore. There's fucking hee-haw.
Yep. Anyway, Bronson Reed spears Punk through the thing. Braun Breaker then hits Sami Zayn 1, 2, 3. He gets in the ring. Braun Breaker's looking at big Bronson Reed. Two guys called Braun in a 3-man group is a fucking mess, by the way. And then Michael Cole, that dumb bastard. Oh, what's going to happen here? It's so fucking obvious that Bronson Reed is going to side with these two, and Rollins hugs him, despite the fact that Bronson Reed tried to kill Rollins like 7 months ago.
Yeah, and you just look at Bronson Reed, like Michael Cole. It was either Cole or McAfee. One of them described him, and they mentioned his weight, and they went 340 pounds, right? I don't know what his weight is. Let's say he is 340. What happened to the days of exaggerating? Just to try and make them feel larger than fucking life, and to try and like, see Rikishi. I don't think Rikishi was ever 450,
No.
right? But they said he was at times, right?
I think 330 is them exaggerating though.
So you don't think Bronson Reed's even 340?
I don't think he is, no.
He's a fat bastard. He's lost a lot of weight. Like I think he looked like he'd lost weight on his return, but I don't know. I think Bronson Reed. I think Bronson Reed's a guy you could say is a 400-pounder.
No, you could, but you look across the board, it's like, they say like Finn Balor's like 220 and shit like that. And that's,
Finn Balor's about 170, isn't he? Like, I mean,
at best.
he's probably not even 170. I'm pretty sure when Punk was in the UFC, he fought at 170.
Anyway,
And Punk's bigger than Finn Balor.
you know what, let's just move on. I'm fucking... like all the possibilities with who the third man could be, and it's this fat fucking jobber.
Yeah, I just don't get it. You know, I mean, why not give it to? Why not give it to like a young guy that you can try and give a bit of potential to? Someone that could. It's just all these old fucking washed up, fat, overweight guys that cannot speak, that cannot talk, that are going absolutely nowhere. Like, why not give it an opportunity to like an Austin Theory, or you know, like a Grayson Waller, or like a Carmelo Hayes or something like that? You know, like, I don't understand it.
Also, there was 2 breaks during the match alone. I think there was one during the entrances as well. What the fuck are we doing here? Anyway, Selena Vega versus Chelsea Green. Botches galore. Does a backbreaker to Chelsea Green. That, you know, the momentum is supposed to take her into the 619 position, but she doesn't, so she crawls.
It's because the women, they're just not athletic. They're just not as good as the fucking men. Like, see, if this is Carlito doing a backstabber to somebody that's half decent, he does the backstabber and they spring up and land against the ropes.
No, but
Or if it's Rey Mysterio or whatever, you know, anyone that does
it's
like
not. But you're right.
backbreaker
It's
type
a
maneuver.
double standards, right? See if Carlito and Rey Mysterio, even at the age of like near 50 for both of them, did this exact
You'd be
spot.
like, they're done. They need to pack it
Yeah,
in.
but see, because it's 2 women who are allegedly in their prime, and Selena Vega, she's getting a push, and Chelsea Green, it's the best she's ever done. Awful backbreaker into one of the worst 619s you'll see, and then to make it worse, Selena Vega botches it, and then almost like to make up for it, it's like, I'll give her a stiff kick and boots her right in the fucking nose.
The kick didn't even look that bad, to be honest, but, you know, it looks like it busted her open.
Yep, Chelsea
broke her
Green.
nose or
She's
something.
she's posted on Instagram that her nose is broken, and then you see in the background, the Hervis or whatever. It's almost like those two are like facing away from the ring, bickering amongst themselves, and then Selena Vega does like a sunset flip and wins. It's like, did they end this match early? It looks like it.
Don't know, sunset flip off the, or it was like one of those Cena like sunset flips, went off the top rope. All right, finish like, but
Just a botch fest, though. I mean, that sequence, when, you know, there's only one guy for me to do a 619, it's Ray.
or Dom.
Yeah, but even Dom's is done quite slowly, but at least he can still achieve it. I've seen that Tammy Tonga do it, he botched, but it's a hard move to do. Ray has made it look so easy.
Yeah, but because fucking Rey Mysterio's Rey fucking Mysterio. Do you know what I mean? It's like not many people can do a 619 and make it look good.
Because it takes core strength to actually hold yourself in the same position while you swing around.
Plus, you do need to be natural. The more smaller and agile you are, the better. I mean, Selena Vega
Should be able to do it.
she's got the size, but she's just not got the agility and ability, unfortunately. And you know, it fucking is what it is.
Right, she won though. Right, Cena defeats R-Truth. R-Truth came out when I talked, they said Raw and Cena.
I bet you Io Sky would be much better at doing a 619.
No, I'd say so.
Selena Vega's just not that. She's not that good.
What do you make it?
I don't know.
What do you make of Ron and John?
I know who I'd like to see do a 619. Fucking Shotzi Blackheart. Bring her back.
That'd be a good one.
An
wouldn't it?
amazing worker. I reckon she could do a great 619.
Well, Rey Mysterio.
You know, how can Shotzi Blackheart be as shite as she was in the ring and then complain when she gets released? Oh, well, what do you expect? I only get 3 minutes. Here, I'll tell you what. See if you can't even do a decent match in 3 minutes, and how can you expect to get longer? You know what I mean? She was fucking shite.
No, but
And let's not pretend that she did get a period where she got title matches against Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she got a few title matches and she was against Charlotte. So it's not like she never got more than 3 minutes.
no. See 3 minutes. See if you can't get your promo across or get your moves in 3 minutes, you're a fucking failure. It's it's that simple. Honestly, it's like say on a show it's 2 hours, right? Which take away breaks like an hour 25. Does Shotzi Blackheart really expect to get 3 minutes? More than 3 minutes? I mean, come on. No, but how many times?
Yeah, but the thing is, Shotzi Blackheart doesn't understand that the more minutes she gets, the more she's going to get exposed.
No, but how
But I mean, for some reason, actually, the wrestlers actually don't know fuck all. For some reason, Shotzi Blackheart, if she was smart, she'd be like, you know what, these 3 minute matches are better for me because I am shite, and if I have a 10-minute match, I am going to get overexposed to hell.
How many
but I just don't
times
get it,
though do we hear like legends come out and they'd be like, oh, Finn's told me to go out there and show it why I've got the it factor. And I remember Angle said that McMahon told him the promo, and Angle's like, can you tell me it again? And McMahon's like, no, but you've got 3 minutes out there, kid. Make me proud. And Angle went out and he clutched the straws and he fucking whipped out a great promo. It's like, but Angle managed to achieve that in 3 minutes. We're fond of the Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression Era. A lot of the matches were like 3-4 minutes. You know what I mean? A lot of promos before Triple H kicked off the Evolution Era were like 15-minute promos at the start of shows. I mean, realistically, a lot of promos were short as well. Think of backstage promos, right? The Rock with Lillian Garcia, or Austin with Michael Cole, or whoever. Did they really get more than 3 minutes before matches?
No.
No? If you can't get your point across, you're in the wrong fucking business.
Look at The Rock for that Hell in a Cell match. He pretty much, he buried off 5 participants and he did that in a few minutes.
Look what he did to NWO. It's like, Big Daddy Cool, Diesel. You give it to Razor Ramon. Then you give it to Hogan. You know, buried the NWO in like 20 seconds.
And then during like last year when The Rock was coming back, you were getting Rock and Roman Reigns, Bloodline cutting 40 fucking minute promos to start the show.
You can like
and they
it.
were shite.
You can dislike it. Well, I'll choose the latter then, Dwayne. Anyway, did you like Ron and John?
No. It's
What have
just,
they done with John?
it's, I don't know. John Cena's not going to come out and say it like, but he must wish he'd have retired sooner, or like maybe gave more to wrestling over the past 10 years and just retired sooner. Because see what he has done this half-arsed and then decided, I'm going to do one last year and it's under the Triple H reign. It's like, I just feel like if John Cena had gave this year like 4 years earlier, it just would have been so much better. See if Cena says like in 2021 or 22 when McMahon was there, I want to do one full year. I just think McMahon would have gave us a good fucking John Cena final year run before he walks into the sunset. But now it's like, and that's, I mean, all these wrestlers, man, it is going to damage their career. Because, like, the retirement runs are just going to be pish because the product's pish.
It's actually insane. See if you said, right, last year, Cena's going to retire, he's going to turn heel, right? He's going to win the 17th time world title against Cody Rhodes at Mania. He's going to team up with The Rock and Travis Scott. There's going to be like this Hollywood vibe, but it's going to suck. You'd be like, how the fuck's Triple H fumbled that? Because on paper it should be good, but somehow he's fucked it up. And like, see R-Truth and Cena. It's like during this match, man, R-Truth is about to get hit by the belt, but Cena stops, and Michael Cole and McAfee's like, oh, Cena might be turning. And it's like, you need to sell that, right? Cena turning heel was such a monumental thing. First time in 2 decades, literally. And here he is, potentially going back to the good side. He's refusing to hit Truth with and they're treating it like it's a joke. Like it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, if they don't get you to believe, then you ain't going to fucking believe. But who's going to believe anything Cole and Maggie? They say it's the worst commentary team of all time.
And then like he puts the belt down. And you're thinking, oh, it's just going to be he's just going to wrestle his friend here. Then he puts R-Truth in the balls, and Michael Cole like literally treats it like someone's cracked a fucking joke. He's like, oh, he's kicked R-Truth in the balls. I mean, JR be selling the fuck out of it. You bastard. You know what I mean? He's kicked fucking Truth in the crown jewels. Fuck you, John. But no, Michael Cole, man, just...
The goat, eh?
Aye, the goat, the fucking goat. Anyway, Cena wins. We go backstage. He's talking with Jey Uso, and he's like, I'm going to ruin wrestling, and hopefully Logan Paul beats you later on, because a YouTuber with that belt would be ruining wrestling. Right, out comes Jesse Ventura. Jesse Ventura's depressed, man. Honestly, this guy's stealing a wage, coming out the cut. You know, he does one match a show on these, and he's getting 7 figures.
He should be the full show.
Yeah, like I know he's old, like, but I mean, what's the point of paying the money for him?
He should be the full show from start to finish.
Yeah, no, that should be the case here, but it's not. He spoke over Lillian Garcia announcing the steel cage, which was just a fucking mess. We then got Priest and McIntyre. The match itself.
Yo, why can't see the way they go for the old school vibe? Why can't we get some old school commentary? Why can't we get Cole the fuck out? And can we no bring back the King or something?
King and
Or you could say King and Ventura, who's the play-by-play.
Dig up Monsoon or something, slap him next to Ventura. Anybody?
Yo, I don't care. There must be somebody, man. What's Joey Styles doing?
No. I can't stand it.
You know what? I know you never really liked the guy, but what about Mauro Ronaldo? I think
Oh.
he was better than Coleman.
Just a bit of a mental case, so.
Nah, he was a bit of a fruit look like, but you knew he wouldn't last long in the McMahon era.
No. JBL in his ear.
Mamma mia!
Imagine Mauro Ronaldo trying to survive wrestling in the Attitude Ruthless Aggression era. I reckon he'd have lasted about halfway into Raw and he'd have walked out crying.
Well, speaking of lasting, this was the match I went to bed during because I just couldn't give a fuck. We watched the end of it earlier on, so essentially, McIntyre goes for like a Claymore, but then he like runs into the chair, and then Priest hits a concerto. The door opens, Priest walks out, and Jesse Ventura loses his fucking mind. He loses his bandana. It was almost like he was back in Vietnam here. He was going fucking apeshit, PTSD. He's like,
What is this? He walked out the cage. You have to climb over the cage, McMahon.
it's like,
Why is he walking out? He's got to go over the top. It's like he's walking out because Drew McIntyre's laying there fucking knocked out, unconscious. It's like, what purpose would it make? What sense? Like, climbing out is kind of a thing you do when it's like a last resort, or you've not got the option to walk out, or the door's chained, or you're the smaller guy and you're trying to sell, oh, it's David versus Goliath. It's like, see, like I know Shawn Michaels Taker, they had the first ever Hell in a Cell, right? I get that. It wasn't a steel cage, but let's say it was a steel cage match. Taker wouldn't have been attempting to climb out.
no.
Taker was wanting to punish Michaels.
It's
and,
weird.
And Taker was wanting to, you know what I mean? He would have been wanting to pin Michaels and get the definitive victory, whereas Michaels being the heel and the smaller guy, and you know, he would be trying to use his speed. He would be trying to get away for the dead man and trying to get away for your opponent. One way to do that is to try and climb out. You know, climbing out's a way of getting away. I just don't understand why Jesse Ventura thinks that when Drew McIntyre's laid out, Damian Priest is going to, even from a logic, even if you take away from a wrestling standpoint, even if you take away all wrestling psychology, just from a pure safety standpoint, how much easier is it just to walk out the door?
Yeah.
You could attempt to climb out and you could literally get stuck. You could fall and break your neck. You know, it just doesn't make any fucking sense why you would climb when you don't need to, and you can just walk out the door.
Yeah,
I don't understand
I think
why.
Ventura's living in the 80s here.
I don't know why he decided to try and like die on this hill or whatever, but
Yeah, it's like, we said it when we were watching it, it's like, if he's willing to bury the end of the match so much, mate, why don't you bury the rest of the fucking show while you're at it?
think how shite wrestling is.
And he takes exception with this.
But his problem with WWE is the fact that Priest went for the door and not over the top. It's like, what the hell?
Anyway, yeah, but so you see how with Ventura, right? This guy was a prominent role in the 80s. Then he came back at SummerSlam 99. Then he came back in 2009 for the odd appearance. You see how of it, right? He must have literally single-handedly witnessed the downfall of wrestling, because he's a guy that, you know, would stay clear of this for fucking years, correct? Right? And he's literally made, like, appearances, like, every 10 years almost. See him coming back in December? It must have hit him like a fucking brick to the face how shite this is, considering how, like, isolated he's been from it.
True.
Last appearance in 09, then the appearance before that was 99. But they were showing like highlights throughout the night of like the stuff that was happening in the 80s, and like it was him like against like, I think it was Giant Haystacks or something. And he was like having a go at McAfee. He's like, "Oh, you tried to outdo me, McAfee. I was the first announcer to have a match and go back to the booth. Why were you doing that at Backlash?" And McAfee didn't really know what to do. But it's like, as old as Jesse Ventura, Jesse Ventura's just got it. He's got the voice. He's got the look. Fuck, the guy was in Predator, man. He's got one of the most iconic lines in movie history of all time. Fucking literally, by the way. Not even an exaggeration there. Guy's a fucking big star, governor of California, a somebody in a company full of fucking nobodies.
See if you haven't watched wrestling in years, and you put Saturday Night Main Event on, and you just hear his voice, you're like, oh fuck, there's Jesse. There's the body, Jesse the Body. It's just like he's just got a recognisable voice.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying you don't recognise Michael Cole, but you hear Michael Cole and you're like, oh fuck, turn that off. You hear there's Jesse the, it's just. I mean, it is. It's like some people. It's like when Howard Finkel fucking speaks. You know what I mean? It's like, but there's a certain wrestling YouTuber, man, that puts Samantha Irvine above Howard Finkel. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it's no good. Anyway, this match, no good. Drew McIntyre.
I don't want to be a hater, but that's a shite opinion.
It is a shite opinion. But yeah, Drew McIntyre.
I don't even think that's an opinion. That's just factually wrong, isn't it?
It is. Drew McIntyre's taking time off though. Don't blame him. He has been booked like a bag of shite.
See, Drew McIntyre, man, go to AEW, take the money. Why not? WWE's pissing, he knows it.
And that dumb fuck JD from New York's like, oh, they've been putting the pieces in place towards a War Games match in November with the tag team match that kicked off the show. Why the fuck should we have to wait until November, folks, right? November is 6 months away. No word they lie, because that's when they do Survivor Series. That, to me, that just sums up the how bad wrestling. It's not like we have to wait 6 months to get the return of Brock Lesnar or John Cena against Stone Cold for the first time ever. We have to wait 6 months so Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, and Fatboy fucking Reed can team up and take on basically CM Punk, Sami Zayn, 2 other guys. Why do we have to wait 6 months for that?
Yeah, and it's also like, that'll just be another 6 months where CM Punk isn't interested in going for the world title.
Yeah. I know, but that's my problem as well. It's like wrestling is so slow and dragged out. What's Drew McIntyre going to do now? Between now and then? Well, is he just going to take time off the Survivor Series? What's the end game? Has he got a serious concussion? Man, there's a reason like the Attitude Era lasted like 4.5 years and was epic. See if any previous era had the pacing of this era, it'd be shit. It just would be.
The Bloodline lasted longer than the Attitude Era.
Well, Mania X17, right? X7. It's like Rock and Austin have that match. Next night they have a steel cage match. Why did McMahon not go, right, you know what? We're going to put the whole Invasion storyline on the 2-man power trip. We're going to fuck that back to 2003. And we're going to wait 6 months before Rock gets his title shot against Austin again at Survivor Series. Do we not see an immediate problem with that? There's no time like the present. Triple H is just showing such a level of contempt with the fans. He almost feels like he can get away with that. There's no effort needing to be put in. I'm baffled. I am fucking baffled that they think they can get away with waiting 6 months for a bunch of jobbers to fight each other in a cage match. It's crazy. It's sickening to say the least. Anyway, McIntyre lost.
I mean, who knows when we'll get a follow-up on this, I mean, probably nothing will happen on Raw, I doubt.
Yeah. No, but why? Why should we... Oh, they've been putting the pieces together. Why the fuck should you have to wait until Survivor Series? Why? That actually just fucking baffles me. Anyway, up next, Jey Uso, Logan Paul. Out comes John. John and Logan Paul are going to beat up Jey Uso. Whoa, my father said I was a wee daddy man and he wore some polka dots. Out here he comes, and then he hits the crossroads on Cena. Cena looking white as a ghost here, man. It's just fucking shit, man. No one missed Cody Rhodes, right? He is garbage. And then it's like Michael Cole is fangirling. Oh, we got our quarterback back. Where was the quarterback the past 6 weeks? Where was he?
Cena Truth was a bit like an Oreo, wasn't it? Like,
no, that was.
No. See if you had 2 R-Truths and they did like a running body splash and squished Cena in the middle. It would look like an Oreo.
The whitest Oreo I've ever seen. Like, because I don't know what's happened to Cena, but. No, what is Cody Rhodes' excuse for not being here for 5 weeks? So, Cena for the past 5 weeks has turned around and said that he's going to ruin wrestling. Cody Rhodes, who's the baby face and the quarterback, the face. Now he's back though. Why? What's the explanation? And again, that's why it's shite. We didn't have anything for Rhodes, so we'll take a month off. Why it's 6? We'll take 6 months off.
You know what? Rhodes, is he desperate to get his hands on Cena? No, he makes a challenge, but he makes it for Money in the Bank. Why the fuck wouldn't Cody Rhodes want it for this SmackDown coming?
Yeah, or Raw, or whatever. But yo, it just,
No,
it's
but no,
crap,
it just
man.
makes no sense as to why Cody Rhodes when they want it as soon as
But
possible.
would you not agree, right, that Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins against Zayn and Punk with Heyman is getting stale already? Like they've just repeated it for like the past 5 weeks. So it's like, why do they feel the need to drag it out to November, right? See this Cody Rhodes stuff with Cena? This should have been happening. See Cena, he should have left Cody Rhodes bloody the Raw after Mania, but no, Cody Rhodes, he just rejected the interview with Kathy Kelly and jumped in his wee tour bus with his dog and he fucked off.
But no, I don't get.
Faro, whatever it's
So,
called.
so like, but what's I thought Seth Rollins wanted to be the champion.
Yep.
So why is he? Why the fuck would he want to feud with Sami Zayn and CM Punk for 6 months?
No.
Should why is nobody in that feud going to be interested in Jey Uso? Why the fuck is like? Yeah, CM Punk, you got betrayed by Heyman. Like get over it, move on. Why didn't you want a shot at the title? I thought that Seth Rollins and Heyman aligned with each other because they want to take over. And well, why are they not focusing on trying to win the world championship? Why are they concerned about continually fighting Punk and Sammy? Like, there's nothing at stake here.
And also, why is Cody Rhodes the one to book this tag match? Why isn't Nick Aldis or Pierce the one to book it? Because then that would protect Cody Rhodes. Because Cody Rhodes should be coming back here, wanting a rematch, wanting John. And then Nick Aldis is like, well, you're not going to get that until blah, 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 but there's going to be a tag team match on SmackDown. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's like Cody should be challenging Cena here, saying he wants his title back. Not here. I want a tag team match,
Yeah, no. It's ridiculous.
and I don't mind waiting 2 weeks to get it. It's like, why wouldn't Cody Rhodes want it? Like the brand split's dead. Let's not pretend it's not. Why wouldn't Cody Rhodes want it on Raw?
Be like Triple H, though, after Mania 20. Here, I don't want to take Benoit on for the title in my rematch. Batista, it's going to be me and you against Michaels and Benoit at Backlash. What?
Fucking retarded.
Anyway, time to rate this show out of 10. What you give it?
0 out of 10.
I'll get a 0 out of 10. It's awful, man. And it doesn't help, right, that you've got... Honestly, I think there might be a fid in this. I think we should go through Triple H's Twitter account and just and look at the state of it. The earth-shattering, groundbreaking, earthquaking. He's a fucking mark, man. Honestly. The Wyatt 6 return, he's all over that. Oh, look, I let them blow a birthday cake on Bray Wyatt's birthday. Do we have to wait for every significant event in Bray Wyatt's life for these bastards to return? Is that it?
It's a jobber faction. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
It's fucking Eric Ronan into it and some bums via NXT.
Yep. V for victory. Well, there's no victories today. It's only L's.
It's Nicky Ash. I mean, come on.
And Dexter Lumis. His best period came like 2 years ago when he was stalking the Miz.
Which I guarantee you was McMahon.
Yeah, but look at Bo Dallas. It's like the guy's done nothing for like 15 years. Like literally. He's
Yo, I remember Bo Dallas, like his like big match against Neville or whatever at NXT for the NXT title ladder match. That was well over a decade ago. And then it was like after that he got promoted to the main roster. And what has he done in over 10 years?
Yeah.
Like what has he done?
But the funny thing is,
I mean,
it's
I'm pretty sure he fucking did he haul, and then did he not form a shitey tag team with Curtis Axel?
Aye.
And did they not team up with the Miz for a bit?
Yeah.
And then after that, I mean,
They took on the Shield.
I couldn't tell you what he done after that.
Yeah. You've been saying it for when we've all
Yo,
been saying
but-
it. We
yo.
need a reset.
Think back in the day, right? During like Attitude Ruthless Aggression era, how would a guy with a success rate, and I use success loosely because he's not had any, a Bo Dallas, how would he not have been released? It's
no.
impossible.
No.
Look how cutthroat it was back in the day.
No.
It's crazy, man, that Bo Dallas has been on this roster 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, a lot longer than 10 years.
It's like, 10 years in the main roster. It is. There's nothing cut. And you know what? McMahon's responsible for a lot of those years as well. It's not just a Triple H.
No,
thing.
yes, but here we're not like these fake people on here that pretend that wrestling's only started being crap over the last year period. Wrestling's been shite for a long time.
Yep.
Face the facts, it's been garbage. Here, 2025 and 2024, right? Them last year may have been the worst period of wrestling, but let's not get it twisted. 2023 was shite. 2022 was shite. 21 was shite. 2020 was shite. 19 was shite. 18 was shite. Was there maybe some okay things in those years? Yeah, but in a whole, the product's been fucking pish. It has been.
Yeah, but look at the way like they've utilised people's deaths before, right? With Guerrero, Eddie Guerrero. That truly propelled Rey Mysterio into like main event level. I mean, he won a title at Mania, he won the Rumble. Oh, but Randy Orton said Eddie's not up there, he's down there. Yo, see Eddie Guerrero?
Great heel heat.
He was a true fucking man, right? He was a real man. And I'm willing to bet big bucks that he would have been willing to have let that slide to get someone over, especially one of his friends. Could you imagine, right? If Ray comes out with the Eddie Guerrero armbands in the Rumble, loses, and then we don't see him for 7 months, and he comes out repping it again, it'd have been flat. And that's essentially what they've done with the Wyatt Six. No, it's like, but they debuted it right this time last year, massacred the Raw roster. Flash forward a year, right? They've been off screen for 6 months and they come back and beat up a bunch of vanilla midgets on SmackDown.
You could tell after a month it was going fucking nowhere because they were doing the same shit every week. Oh,
Amazon package.
Here's Nikki Ash bringing a videotape out to Michael Cole. It's like, every week
Vintage tape.
doing the same thing, bringing out a tape, bringing out a tape, bringing out a tape. It's boring as fuck. Who wants? Why do people think that people want to wait like 10 months for one little feud to play out? Like this, you go back to this whole Seth Rollins war game. Who wants to sit around to November just to see a conclusion of some shitey Heyman faction against a makeshift groupie with Punk, Sane, and Reigns going to come back and get involved?
Seeing six, I don't see wrestling fans. Most of them are dumb as fuck. We all know this. But seeing 6 months, right? People will have graduated high school. They will move up years in high school. They will leave college. They will get a new job. For example, I mean, there's other sports in the world other than this fake shit. Football will be well and truly into its season for the American football fans out there. By November, a lot of games will have been played, right? Raw will be getting its, well, not Raw, but I mean, because it's on Netflix, but they would have been normally getting their ass kicked. You look at F1, the season will be over in that. 6 months is a long time. You're right. It's like, why wait? Why do you what in the fuck are they playing at, man? It's like see 13 years ago, I thought it was bad having to wait a year for Rock Cena. 6 months to having to wait to see a bunch of jobbers fight in a cage that we've already seen have tag matches.
Rock Cena's once in a lifetime. You can forgive that.
Yeah, no, you can. It's ridiculous, man. It's like we were talking about it earlier before.
But what's the end game? What are they fighting for?
No, that's it. But we were talking earlier. It's like the invasion angle didn't even last 6 months. So why the fuck should this? And that is WWE against ECW and WCW. Some epic fucking shit, brother. You know what I mean? See if you told me I had to wait 6 months for that winner takes all match, I'll fucking happily sit down and wait 6 months. But honestly, man, no, I tell you what. See if it comes November time and that's the War Games match, I won't be watching Survivor Series.
I think we should review 2001 Survivor Series. One of my favourite pay-per-views of all time.
Yeah.
Underrated as hell.
Yeah.
The commentary that night was phenomenal. Just Heyman and JR back and forth all night. Representing WWF and representing the Alliance.
True Gotic commentators, not fucking Michael Cole, man. If you ever want proof how shite Michael Cole is, watch that night Austin return and Cole and JR both on commentary and see hearing the parallels between them. Well, I say the parallels, there's no parallel because fucking Cole's up down there and JR's up. You remember that though?
I do.
And there he is! It's the old Austin! And Michael Cole's like, he's kicking butt and taking names. JR screaming at the top, he's gonna fucking poke you! And Michael Cole's squeaking the joint out. Crap. JR's like, he's parting the Red Sea. That's our leader. Some good fucking shit. Michael. No, honestly, man.
Wrestling will never be good again. It's too far gone, right? I believe that I think in everything, like CTV series, TV shows. I think you can get a good TV shows, a good TV series, right, that can have maybe a bad season or two, and if they fix it quickly enough, I think it can get back. But I do think that if something has been shite for so long,
Yep.
then it'll never be good again. Point example, The Walking Dead, right? You see when you look at The Walking Dead, look how bad it was in season 11. You just had to end that because you were never getting back to the glory days by just how far it had fallen.
Yeah.
But see The Walking Dead, I believe, like, even though I think season 4, 5, 6, even though they were drop-offs, I still think there was hope that it could get back at that period. But see, by the time you get to season 11, see just the shite that you've seen happen through, like, all those you're never going to get back to the glory. And for me, it's wrestling, man. The decline, it's like you almost need like a complete fucking reset,
Like the
or a new company.
But you know what? They're never going to get rid of WWE, but you're right. What they need to do is vacate every single championship, right? Get rid of the ones that are shite and worthless, which you could argue is every single one, and release like 95% of the roster. Take like 2 weeks off, no shows, and then hype up the return of WWE. That's what you need.
Yeah, because I just think you associate these wrestlers with shite.
Yeah.
I would maybe keep about 10 people.
Aye. And then on this show.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably keep 10 people.
But see, not the thing is, I actually really enjoy watching Braun Break. I think he has like a one of a kind look to him when he's in the ring. He's hitting spears and shit. But not the thing is, he has been surrounded by shite for like 3 years now. You know what I mean? He is. It's like
He's guilty by association.
Yeah, and that is it. It's like as much as the Rock back in the day, one of the goats. Every time he comes back now, it's like the worst shit you've ever seen. Guilty by association.
Yeah.
Everybody's guilty. But we're innocent here, so aye, that's our verdict. 0 out of 10.
We got money in the bank. Well, as far as we're concerned, there's no money left in the bank. WWE is worthless. WWE is bankrupt. Just another bad show to add to a long list of others. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. We had Money in the Bank ladder matches. We had a championship match. We had briefcases. We had R-Truth returning. And we literally had Triple H go into the bank of LA Knight and literally rob every single dollar and cent that he's got. Because I feel like LA Knight bankrupted tonight by WWE, robbed tonight by WWE. If this guy was ever going to do anything, tonight was the perfect opportunity. And they fucking shafted him. And not only did he not win, they rubbed it in your face. Like, oh, see the guy that you want to win. See the guy that actually could have a good career and could be a fucking top star and a champion in this company. We're going to pretend that he's going to win just to screw him over, just so he can lose to Seth fucking cross-dress and fanny Seth Rollins. Jokey a show from start to finish. I mean, R-Truth returning was the only thing that is really worth talking about. And also how shite Michael Cole is. And how bad John Cena looks. So maybe there's a few things worth talking about.
Cena doesn't look as bad as any of that shit.
No, I know, but I mean,
He looks old, but...
I associate John Cena with greatness, and I mean, he's not looking too great.
Well, I
these
used to
days.
associate wrestling with greatness, but we're going out of that window, aren't we?
Yeah, so, LA Knight. It was LA Knight robbed? Yeah. So, let's get into it then. Opening match.
Bocce in the bank.
We have the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. The offense in this match, really bad. The psychology in this match, really bad. Just the women just do not look comfortable using weapons or using ladders. I mean, it's funny that Bully Ray can bash women in AEW that actually have had better hardcore match. I mean, look at the hardcore matches that, I don't know if you remember the one, but it was like the Bunny and Ty Mello and Penelope Ford and someone else. Might have been Anna Jay. I don't remember. It was like a tag team match 4 years ago. And like everyone was like pure bloody, and one of them had like blood running into their eyeball, and they opened their eyeball and just like pure red. That was like some hardcore tag team
Can't
match.
recall it, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, my point is, it's like, I don't know why Bully Ray bashes AEW, yet we see the women display this shite in a match here, but we have to bow down and pretend it was great. I mean, it wasn't great. Every time they tried to use a ladder, it botched. They did that synchronized Code Red spot, and you had Roxanne Perez looking over her shoulder for about 2 minutes straight because they're not comfortable doing these moves, so they're taking extra time. They're trying to be extra careful.
and nothing looks organic, man. Like, see when you watch women in a Money in the Bank ladder match, see if you didn't know that wrestling was staged, you would know after. See if you didn't know it was choreographed, you would know after watching one of these
Julian
matches.
Perez reacting to a ladder like Adam Cole reacts to dumbbells. They're just
Avoid it at all costs.
yeah, they are just
It's a foreign object.
yeah, they're
legit.
They're perplexed by it. They're like, what is this?
Yeah, there's one. So they had this spot where they put Rhea underneath the ladder, and then they're trying to like slam the ladder down on her, and you've got the like the ladder crutches, whatever they are in the middle, whatever you call those things, and they're like stuck, and it's like you have to like unfold them for the ladder to close and open. It's like it's not rocket science, and then Rhea's on the outside, and they're placing the ladders gently over. It's like you'd be slamming the ladders down, and I don't know if it's all, but we don't want to hurt her. But yeah, it's fucking wrestling. You're supposed to make it look believable.
Just a match that was shit, man. Roxanne Perez, yeah, she's the youngest, but see the amount of time she's looking to line spots up, pathetic.
Yeah, it's like you know, it's like when they do those. Someone goes to the top rope, and they're waiting, and they're all waiting to catch them.
Yep.
How bad? And it's all the women that do this. We've seen it in the Survivor Series match, the War Games one. See when both women went, you had Io Sky and Tiffany, and they went to either side. How long did it take them to pull that maneuver off?
And they kept doing numerous spots like this where they have to wait and synchronize it. Why?
But like, no, see if you need to take that much time, and you need to look over your shoulder to try and time and to try and synchronize a spot and to make, then I don't think you should be pulling it off.
No.
See if it's going to take you that long to do a minute, then leave it out.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, see, no, these fucking idiots, right, should be forced to watch, like, TLC 2. You want to see how to do a fucking ladder match? Watch that.
see, unless you can do it like those guys, don't bother going for the
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah.
It just makes it look so fake, man. It really does. And maybe it wasn't as bad as that War Games match because of that double spot off the cage was
But you know what,
fucking
though,
horrendous. but
you've
it's-
got a lot of experience in this match, man. There's no fucking excuses.
No, there's not, but
People would tell you that, like, fucking Rhea Ripley's like, fantastic. Oh, she's a ring jet.
well, The Rock did say she's carried the company on her back. Can't even fucking lift a ladder, never mind carry the company. Absolute joke. Then we get Alexa Bliss and Rhea. They have to hit their finishers at the same time. Then they look at each other through the ladder. Then they climb the ladder. And they're both on top of the ladder. Then we get Naomi coming in. And she's going to like push the ladder. She puts her hands on the ladder. And it was like so phony. It was like so unbelievable. You see Alexa Bliss and Rhea Ripley literally climb like 3 or 4 rungs down the ladder. Michael Cole is trying to defend it by saying they can see the danger of Naomi, so they're trying to get down the ladder. But see, when they go 3 or 4 rungs down the ladder, they then just stand there and they wait about a further 4 seconds for Naomi to push the ladder over. So what it was is they just didn't feel comfortable taking a spot off the top of the ladder onto another ladder. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, or you don't think you can pull it off and make it look good, then why even bother doing it in the first place?
Yeah.
It's just fucking retarded the way they just came down halfway down the ladder, then get jumped off. It's like, I mean, if you're not capable of doing these spots, then just leave it to the men or leave it to someone who is capable.
That is it, folks. But Naomi wins. Somebody commented, some absolute tool. Oh, you bashing Naomi. If you actually listen to the preview, you fucking numbnuts, right? We actually said that Naomi is in the best period of her career and probably is one of the people that should win this match.
Aye, 100%.
I mean, I literally said that it makes more sense for her to win, but if like she was going against like like Jade or Bianca Belair, who would have a championship,
Yeah,
but-
because at one point over the next year, one of them will probably well be the champion.
yeah, and that's what it has to lead to.
So, yeah, we could see them cash in. But, the match just wasn't good. Not going to sit here and pretend it was good. Not going to sit here and fucking lie. I mean, it was very botchy.
The women just don't do gimmick matches well,
No.
and to be honest,
Or multi-person matches.
and the men don't really do them any good anymore.
Yeah, we're not saying the men are great. Like, I mean, back in the day, the men used to be great, but it's like, see, in the Ruthless Aggression era, as much as some of the women are my favourites of all time, like, I'm not. See if you take like Trish, Lita, Victoria, Molly Holly, Jazz, and stick someone like a Jacqueline. I think see if you stuck them in a 6 women's ladder match in 2003. I think it would have been god fucking awful.
Yeah, probably a couple of career-threatening injuries as well.
But you know what? They accepted their limitations.
Yeah.
Like these matches that we're getting with the women are still god awful, but they're trying to pretend that they're not.
Yeah. Now, Naomi wins, right? Where's the segments on this show? They're nowhere. Just ads. Michael Cole cutting out on himself, doing this. Fireball presents this ladder, and look, Chad Gable, yeah.
No, but they'll wait and they'll do some stupid post match thing. Oh, the press conference, you get to see Naomi. It's like, why not just give us like a minute backstage promo during the show?
Not remember the DVDs back in the day, right? It would be like post show, and it would show you them like getting staples and shit, and they'd be like wiping the blood out, and they'd be in like the trainer's room, and people would interact and cut promos and shit, and it'd be fucking cool. Like other guys like would be meet up after like, each other's matches, like, oh, you did good out there or some shit, when it was fucking proper, like when it was good.
Yeah, but I just don't see why they can't just incorporate some interviews into the show.
Like Survivor Series 2003, you had it backstage, like Austin saying goodbye to Michaels, and he thanked him for all his efforts. And Michaels was fucking caked in blood. Great, some great fucking stuff. Like, and that's a WWE DVD exclusive. Like, know what I mean? What do you get now, man?
No, but even during the show, you used to get things like I'm sure like sometimes the world champions used to cross path on the joint shows.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure JBL and Triple H crossed paths once. And they both had like major title defenses and were both fucking like bricking it. But you just get nothing. There's no reason why we couldn't have got a Naomi, 1 minute backstage promo at some point in the show. I mean, who fucking knows? Maybe she's walking backstage and she spots one of the world champions. Assuming that Io Sky and Tiffany are even here.
Yeah, and you know
it's
what?
like-
Seeing that presser, somebody asked Becky Lynch, "Oh, you fearing that Naomi could cash in?" Fearing? She fucking walked out on me. It's like, listen, why are you bringing that up? Why is everything got to be doing about breaking kayfabe and personal digs?
I know. And why are we even contemplating the fact she'd go for this mid-card shitey belt?
Yeah.
Because Austin Fury did. What a way to devalue the Money in the Bank, by the way, that you can literally use it to cash in on a...
See, unless they're actually going to use it in a storyline, right? Now, Naomi leaving's fucking irrelevant.
What next? Is the Royal Rumble winner going to go and challenge for the Speed title?
No, I know, but I just don't get that for Becky Lynch. She fucking walked out on me. It's like, what are we doing?
What's that got to do with Naomi's current character?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
So fucking leave it there, right? Speaking of nothing,
So that'd be like, well, Becky Lynch, you walked out on us when you didn't have a kid. You stupid Irish cunt. You know what I mean? Well, it's true.
No.
Well, she walked out on Naomi.
No, she did.
And she just handed the belt to Asuka like it was a pile of shite. McMahon pushed her as the man.
Fuck
McMahon pushed her as the number, and she just fucked off to have a kid, so she walked out on everyone else. If she wants to go by that logic.
No, I know.
I wish she'd go and shove a potato in her mouth and never speak again. Fuck Becky Lynch. Can't stand her. Anyway, what part are we on the show now?
This prick.
Dominic Mysterio. I agree with Naomi winning, but the match was crap, alright? And I'm not going to change my mind on that. The women can't work Money in the Bank matches. The men can barely work them. Everything, the women are just slower. They're more sloppy. I mean, they're not as strong. They're not as coordinated. They just, like, maybe they're okay in one-on-one, but see, as soon as you get multiple women in a match, it's like, you see it even in normal matches, like even when they have the spot where one person's on the top rope and they're all just standing up there looking at them for 10 seconds. Oh, we need to get ready to catch her. It's like, how fucking phony is that?
No, it's funny as hell.
No, I mean, like, I keep going back to that Survivor Series War Games match, but you've got the 4 women. There's like 4, so you've got like 4 women in each ring, and then you've got like Io and Tiffany up in the top corner. And it's like, why are they standing there with their hands up ready to catch them? Why don't you not just move it the way?
Because it's crap, pal.
No, but like, see,
but what they're supposed to do is they don't realise until the last minute they're jumping.
yeah, but they're standing up
But
there
they-
looking at them for 10 seconds
Yeah.
because they need to make sure they're in the perfect spot to catch
It's like
them.
they're looking up like it's fucking jumpers that jump at the Twin Towers, man.
It's
It's
as
like, what are you doing?
As if there's money falling from the sky.
Money.
Oh, there's $100 bills. I need to stand here and catch that when it
Well,
comes
let's
down.
fucking fly through this. Dominic Mysterio.
Beat some Octo Jobber Jr. I mean, just fucking burrito maker #1. I don't know. Lawnmower pays him $2 an hour. I mean, who cares? Some guy in a mask. It's absolute shite. This Triple A experiment ain't working, right? Triple A in its prime wouldn't have worked. What? We've got enough. We've got enough jobber Mexicans in WWE. Why are we inviting more in?
Yeah,
No, this could have been Dragon Lee.
it could have been.
We don't know.
Why?
It could have been Voldemort Jr. It could have been any fucking guy in a mask.
Voldemort Jr.
I don't give a fuck,
Like
man.
him for Harry Potter. He's more of a gringo, ese.
No, but come on. The WWE's got enough lucha libre bums. Why do we need to bring in more for AEW or
No.
Triple A?
I know.
Anyway, Dominic wins.
You know what? Fair play. It was 5 minutes, man.
That's all it needed to
That's
be.
as good as it's going to get.
Dominic wins. Frog splash on the back. I like this kid.
Right, Becky defeats
Speaking of who I don't like, Becky Lynch.
Irish cunt. Right, Becky defeated the other Irish cunt. So I mean, that's about it.
I mean, what can you say? What can I just wish both of these would drown in a pint of Guinness or something, man, because it's just shite.
Why can't why not have like a what's that river in Dublin?
She-
No, what was that match? The Gulf of Mexico match. Why not have like the river? What is it? The river Liffey.
The dump of Dublin.
I know, Temple Bar street fight. Fucking something creative.
That would require flying them out to Dublin, wouldn't it?
No, but they go to Dublin in the build up to that Paris show in like August.
Why not film it and pretend that they're live in Dublin?
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping me from doing that.
No, absolutely not. But that would be cool. That would be half interesting. You know what I mean?
Although, I mean, they could do a bar fight good back in the day. Could you imagine them doing a bar fight now?
Yeah, but do you not feel like that this?
They'd look underneath the pool table and there'd be a trash can lid.
Yeah, but do you feel like this feud culminating and ending in the streets of Dublin, where both of them are from, and that's where like the beef originated from, would be a pretty cool,
Yeah, but you know what?
Bull.
That would drag it out.
ribbon on the.
And I just hope it's ended after tonight.
No, I totally agree. It would drag it out, but
And where does she get off and always insulting Hulk Hogan, by the way? I mean, this is the woman that just comes back and asserts her power and takes the belts and buries everyone. Got some nerve criticising fucking Hulk Hogan. At least Hulk Hogan's the biggest star there's ever been, right? Bar maybe one, but I mean, he's probably Hulk Hogan's the biggest star of all time. He's got a very good claim to that. Becky Lynch will never have any claim to that, right? See, when it's all said and done, she'll not be in the top. I mean, she wouldn't even be in the top 500. Let's be honest, not a fucking draw. Nobody cares. No one absolutely cares. And again, only got relatively over because she's semi-attractive, and that's fucking it. Nobody cares about Becky Lynch. Nobody thinks she's great. Nobody cares about her cat. I'm the man forcing this. No, you ain't the man. You're just some fucking woman that got pushed when there was literally no stars in WWE. I mean, that is it. McMahon overpushed you. Then you decided to throw it in his face by taking time off and just basically waste the entire push he gave you because you wanted to have a kid. And then you walked out just like you claimed Naomi did for whatever reason. And your husband's a cross-dresser at the end of the day. You can bury Lyra Valkyria's husband, but I mean, at least I've not seen him wear women's clothing. Even though he probably does at home, but I mean, at least we've not seen it. Seth Rollins comes out every show in fucking high heels and big red boots, dressed like an absolute fanny. So you can make fun of Lyra Valkyria's husband, CJ Clearly, whatever he is, but we can clearly see that Seth Rollins is the biggest pussy on this show. That fan jumped him. Some fucking loser. No, hold on here, right? Seth Rollins says when that fan jumped him, he was fearing for his life. Guys, look at wrestling. Look at this show tonight. Look at the people in the front row. Look at the people in the crowd. They're fucking losers. They're the biggest wasters that you've got on God's green earth, right? I mean, the biggest bums, right? There's not like a masculine person or a person that's ever been in a... Just look at these people in the crowd. And Seth Rollins says he was fearing for his life. Here, it's not like Seth Rollins walked into a biker bar and some big 300-pound guy with big tattoos and a handlebar moustache, you know what I mean? Like ripped off the leather vest. You know, and attacked him. He got attacked by some fucking loser that goes to a WWE show. The fact that he got attacked by somebody for a WWE crowd shows that the guy that attacked him was an absolute fucking loser, and Seth Rollins is afraid of this guy, and we're supposed to bow down and pretend like he's the Messiah.
I know, fucking...
He ain't God, he's just fraud, isn't he?
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. And this guy... Oh, I'd love if we and the boys kicked Hulk Hogan out in the locker room.
Hulk Hogan would snap this guy like a matchstick. Mint or orange, doesn't fucking matter. He'd snap him and he'd eat him and that'd be it.
That would be it, man. Fuck Seth Rollins. I actually can't stand him and his wife.
No, I mean, this guy would never have a job. See if this guy looked at Hulk Hogan the wrong way. Hulk Hogan would just be like, See that Seth Rollins faggot, get rid of him.
Don't work for me, brother.
That would be it. I mean, that's it. He's done.
You're your red boots, man. Ah, sorry. Speaking of Seth Rollins, man.
Well, I mean, Lyra Valkyria loses. The match was, it wasn't. Was it horrible? No, but did I care? Absolutely not.
No.
You get that fake finish where both are lying dead at the 9 count and then magically jump in the ring like they're Super Cena, but there's only one Super Cena, and unfortunately in 2025 he's not very super anymore. He's like a superhero without superpowers. That's the best way you can describe John Cena. Anyway, after the match, Becky cheats. Michael Cole gives some really shite commentary. What's new there? Absolutely nothing. Then Lyra Valkyria's forced into holding her hand up and putting the belt on her. Then she has a German suplex because I guess Becky took it too far. And I mean, that's it. Lyra walks out. Woohoo.
Yep, and it will continue on this feud probably. Who cares? Right, Money in the Bank men's time. Yeah. LA Knight, Seth Rollins, Andrade, Penta, Solo, what's the other guy?
Andrade.
I've already said him.
El Grande Americano.
That's the one. So, right, this match, very sloppy, very botchy. I hate this guy walking on screen right now. It's Triple H for anyone that cares. You notice the way he walks with like a sheet of paper and it's like, what could that possibly say? It just says numbers. Oh, thank you to the 17,000 in the the buy rate. Wish it was a fucking buy rate. Look at him. Look at the state of this guy.
Look at everyone videoing him like he's a god or something.
He's a look at him. Anyway, back to the action.
What action?
But just a sloppy, botchy sack of shite that was better than the women's by default, but on it.
Right, let's talk it.
See the first 10 minutes of this match. I
fell asleep.
I didn't look up from my phone because why should I?
Yeah, no, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, and then I mean, business perked up a little bit. You had Chad Gable or El Grande. The slingshot gets Rollins caressing the ladder so it lands for him.
He's no Shelton Benjamin, is he?
No, ain't no stopping me. Nah, I mean, Shelton Benjamin run up ladders, man, fucking hitting T-bone suplexes. All that shite.
Sure.
See that Benoit spot where he jumps off the ladder and hits fucking Kane, and he's shaking, the blood's pissing it. Oh, CTE. Fuck CTE, damn it, it's real to me.
Watching this shit gives me CTE.
Yeah.
Anyway, right, we get to the big spot where Seth Rollins is out, he's down, and he calls for backup. Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed come into the ring. I don't understand it because you've got people climbing the ladder and these guys are walking down it like 1 mile an hour. Where's the urgency to get there before someone actually, grabs the briefcase? Then they get in the ring and they start beating them up and they're calling the spots, and that's fine. Braun Breaker hits a spear, that's all good. But it's not good, whatever. But then we've got Bronson Reed. He climbs the top rope, and Michael Cole says, Barrett, you say it, you take it away, you say it better than anyone else. And then he hits the move, and Barrett's like, Tsunami! And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You absolute, you amateurs, you overpaid, worthless sacks of shit that do not deserve a job and do not deserve to be on this commentary team. You've got the heels coming out and taking over this match, ruining this match, taking out everybody in it and basically handing it, gifting it to Seth Rollins when it's supposed to be the best man wins. You've got Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed coming out, taking out all the other competitors, allowing Seth Rollins an easy passageway to win this match. And this is a heel group doing a heel thing. They're screwing everyone else. And instead of the commentary team putting that over, they're more interested in who can say the word tsunami better to try and put over a splash off the top rope. If this was JR, he'd be calling them out. He'd be saying, this isn't right.
God damn it, King, this isn't right. Those bastards.
It's supposed
bastard Seth frickin' Rollins.
It's supposed to be everyone for themselves. Seth Rollins isn't man enough to win the championship, so he's got Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed to come out and do it for him. But nah, the commentary team aren't putting over the fact that these guys are doing a heelish thing. All they're worried about is putting over the move. Tsunami! Spear! Oh, triple jump moonsault! Spinning solo! Fuck off, Michael Cole. See my middle finger? How about you spin on that? I cannot stand the guy. See Pat McAfee, fucking die, right? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, he was a kicker. He was a kicker. I wish I could kick him back to whatever shitey NFL team he played for, because him saying
Indiana Pacers, wasn't it?
That's a basketball team, you absolute tool. Indianapolis Colts.
That's
For him to turn round, and say that this guy is the GOAT, it is just fucking wrong. It's the worst thing that I've ever heard, and I don't give a shit. I think it's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. See somebody refer to Michael Cole as the GOAT when Jim Ross exists. I can't have it. I can't fucking have it. And for that reason, Pat McAfee doesn't deserve life.
Yo, see whatever they.
Oh wait, he does. Life in prison.
No,
Life in prison.
No, listen to this. See whatever they pulled out of JR during that cancer surgery.
That's
That's better than fucking Michael Cole. As sick as it is, that's what we're dealing with here, man. Michael Cole is pish.
And you know what, man? You know, we can blame the wrestlers, but what chance do the wrestlers have when they've got shite like this calling the action for them?
Yeah, Mongoloids.
Because, you know what? Maybe there's a reason. Maybe, there's lots of reasons, but maybe there's one big reason why the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression Era was so good. Maybe there's a reason. Here, is it possible there's a reason why we associate the decline of wrestling along the same timeline that JR actually gets moved for Raw?
No,
and JR gets like slowly phased out the company. Maybe you're only as good as the comment, because you think about it, the commentary team is calling that entire show. It's not just a spot, alright? Wade Barrett's not out there just to say tsunami. No, he's out there to call a fucking 3+ hour show, and he's shite at it, just like the two guys sitting next to him. I would argue that the commentary team, outside of the top star in the company, the commentary team's probably the most important thing going.
I would agree.
See in the Attitude Era, see outside of McMahon and Austin, I reckon the commentary team's the most important thing you've got going.
Especially because it's not real.
But the problem is, Cole and McAfee and Barrett, they absolutely suck. And the wrestlers and what's happening in the ring is only and what's happening backstage, even though, you've no chance of getting anything happening backstage these days, because all Triple H cares about is his in-ring ability, his mark ability. It's only as good as the people calling it, and unfortunately the people calling it are fucking shite, and that's the reality we live in.
You're right, but LA Knight gets jobbed
No,
out.
but hold on. See as good as the Attitude Era is and Ruthless Aggression Era. Take out JR and King and put in this commentary.
Oh.
No, think about it. I think that completely ruins it. That ruins it 100%.
It does. Although Finch is in their ear. That gives you a wee bit of something.
Well, I'd like to think Vince would have sacked them after like 1 week, to be honest.
10 minutes. Shouldn't hammer your ass on out of here, jabroni.
Yeah, WCW Nitro would still be on if Cole and McAfee were the commentators back in the Attitude Era.
With Wade Barrett.
100%.
Wade Barrett's just there to say Tsunami every week, brother. Right, LA Knight gets jobbed out. Seth wins.
Aye, so Seth climbs the ladder. You're thinking, is Seth going to win or CM Punk going to come out? CM Punk doesn't come out, but LA Knight grabs him off. Oh, LA Knight's going to say it. No, he's not. He just gets stomped out like a... Seth Rollins stomped out LA Knight like a fag. Like a fag butt.
Aye.
Like himself.
Aye,
like
he just...
just literally put his... even the way he done it was like LA Knight wasn't even in the right position, and he kicked him over. Did you see it?
Aye, like a big bag of shite.
And then just stomped him out like a cigarette on the floor that he's took the last draw at. Not that Seth Rollins ever was a draw or is a draw.
Also, it just came up there, Triple H's press conference, highest record gate ever.
Well, that's what happens when you put up the prices of tickets like $1,000 every fucking week, you know?
No, I don't think people understand. See, for them to beat, like, stadiums, how much is a ticket for fucking Money in the Bank?
I don't care what Twitch's got to say, honestly.
No, but,
that guy, he's dead to me.
Look at the arena tonight. Empty seats galore, and they still beat it.
Yeah, absolute garbage. Anyway, so LA Knight gets stomped out. Seth Rollins climbs the ladder again, and you're thinking, all right, this time we're going to get CM Punk. But of course, CM Punk, just like Roman Reigns, couldn't be bothered to show up tonight.
Yep, could not be arsed.
I didn't think that he'd be there. Nah, I remember saying on the Raw preview, I thought that El Grande was going to win. That I felt like he was in like sort of, is in a feud with Penta, and I just felt like he was more likely to be in this match than CM Punk, because I didn't see them putting CM Punk and Seth Rollins both in the same match, because I just
And you know
I
what?
just didn't see it.
No, it's actually a shame though, right? As shite as Punk can be, and things he says and shit like that, the guy can still go in the ring and he can still cut promos, and they've fucking wasted 18 months of the guy's career well into his 40s. Nothing
Yeah.
more, nothing less. I know he was injured for a bit, but it's incredible how much this
CM Punk's not got 18 months to waste.
No.
And his return's been a disaster. Here, he's had 2 feuds. Started with Seth, moved on to Drew, and now it's back at Seth.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
And you know what? Was the match with Drew McIntyre good? Yes, but look how much shite the bracelet. The fucking bracelet.
I know.
Crying over a bracelet. I mean, back in the day with Big Boss Man cooking Al Snow's dog, and today we've got CM Punk crying over a bracelet that a fan made for him. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I mean, some multicolored rainbow bracelet anyway. You should be happy Drew McIntyre destroyed that shit.
SummerSlam.
Anyway,
2nd of August.
Seth Rollins just grabs the briefcase. Very anticlimactic. No CM Punk came out to stop him. LA Knight doesn't win.
Where's CM Punk and Roman Reigns? The guy that Seth Rollins screwed with Paul Heyman.
Yeah, why are they not trying to screw Seth back? Because they can't be bothered showing up. $15 million a year! And Roman Reigns can't even be bothered to show up for a pay-per-view that is apparently now in the top 5. This is one of the big 5 now.
It is.
Even though Triple H hates it, because anything that's creative...
Gets it right, ruin any of the fucking sad bastards out there that bought tickets for New Orleans and they moved it to Vegas. You know, you know.
If you know, you know. But it's like... why not have Braun Breaker or Bronson Reed be the final factor in Seth Rollins win this match? Why does Seth Rollins need to lay out LA Knight clean with a fucking stomp?
No. It's a disgrace. No, he was the only one he attacked. They knew people wanted LA Knight to win and that these two were the only realistic options, and they're like, fuck you. LA Knight's getting buried. Bang. Good night. That's it.
Like, they could have had LA Knight go for the blunt force trauma or whatever, and he gets caught with a spear. And then Bronson Reed lifts Seth Rollins up the ladder or something. Although I don't know if a ladder could support that fat boy, but you get my point. It's like they were already out there, and we'd already seen them attack the other competitors. There was no reason why Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed couldn't have took LA Knight out at the end, and that allowed Seth Rollins to win the title.
You know what?
Or the briefcase. But I've never seen a guy look so weak.
You know what the incredible thing is, though? You can fix this. LA Knight can turn heel on SmackDown and go on a fucking bloody rampage and take on Cena. Win that tournament in Saudi Arabia. Take on Cena in SummerSlam and defeat him. I mean, people pretend that because he didn't win this match, it's over. Click of your fingers, man. You can change the script.
He ain't winning shit though,
No,
is
I know
he?
he's not, but you notice why people that was it. Now, obviously it is it. We all know that it is it, but see that big nosed twat's on my telly right now? The 75-inch telly without brackets on the wall. How's it holding up, brother? You know, he could change it like that. But nah.
The only thing getting changed is the channel. No one's watching this thinking it's good.
No.
LA Knight pulls Seth Rollins off, goes to hit his finisher, has the advantage of attacking Rollins from behind, and just gets wiped out and hit with a stomp, and then he just climbs up like nothing happened and brings the briefcase down anyway. They treated LA Knight like a James Ellsworth here.
Yeah.
I mean, or a Santino.
Yeah.
That's what it was like. They treated him
Could
like...
he be getting released?
Like, remember when Santino was against Daniel Bryan?
Aye.
In the chamber? And you knew he had no chance of winning, but they're trying to portray it like he does. I think that's what LA Knight looked like here. Although we're thinking he should win it, and he will win it. And then they're just like, nah, he's a bum, he's a jobber. See that mid-card title he held? That's as good as it gets for him. See that feud he had with Nakamura that dragged on for 6 months that was absolutely fucking trash and totally forgettable? That's as good as LA Knight gets. Well, I know why, because guy's actually good-looking guy, good shape, can talk, good mic worker. I mean, actually has charisma around him. He's got catchphrases. A lot of people say that LA Knight reminds them of like Stone Cold and The Rock. Now, here, I don't think he deserves that much praise, but even in his TNA days, right? Eli Drake, this guy's always been charismatic. This guy's always been good. This guy's always been somebody that you thought, here, he could be a star in wrestling. But I don't know. I guess he's not fat. I guess he's not Samoan. So, I mean, he's the right age for Triple H to push. I mean, because Triple H loves pushing all the fucking old guys. But I don't know what LA Knight's problem is.
Yeah, honestly, no idea.
If LA Knight was black, he'd be demoted to WWE Speed.
He wouldn't be in the company. Honestly. Anyway, right, let's move on. Main event, Cena.
Speaking of a black man that's no longer in the company, R-Truth found his way back here.
And people are saying Triple H is cooking. Oh, he worked us all. He worked T-Haw.
Nah,
He's seen the negative reaction.
yeah,
brought him back.
they fold it to the backlash.
And also, he's still under contract.
Yeah, so technically it's not like he was ever released. They could have just agreed a new deal.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. He was never officially left the company. So let's not bow down and say that Triple H pulled a blinder here. He's looked at the backlash that they've received at shows since. People bringing R-Truth signs, people chanting for R-Truth, people wearing R-Truth merchandise.
A blinder would have been getting more heat on Cena and Rock for releasing Truth.
Yep.
Not what they did, because they did nothing. They just released him because, this guy's 53 and TKO don't like that shit, apparently. Stealing a wage.
Anyway, the match was alright. It was probably match of the night. John Cena's looking old, but here is what it is. Logan Paul hits some spots. Springboard through the announce table, pretty cool. Cena hits an attitude adjustment. Looks like he's going to win. Hits Cody Rhodes with the title. Then he gets attacked by a man in a hoodie. Turns out to be R-Truth. He hits Cena with the belt. Cody Rhodes gets up, hits a crossroads. 1, 2, 3. Rhodes and Jey Uso win. Cena got screwed. Will this lead to an Cena R-Truth match? I mean, it should. And if he is going to get, if they're still releasing him, then it should be title versus career. But I don't think he is going to get. I wouldn't be surprised if they've actually.
But it's fucking insane, right? You're sitting there saying if they still release him. So they give a guy a match against Cena, right? Then they put him in this segment. He's literally the ending shot of the show to a degree, with him like standing over Cena. Then you're talking about another match. If they're giving this guy that much screen time, look at the amount of fucking jobbers that are in this company.
Yeah, if he's still getting released, then shouldn't like 90% of the people below him be getting released?
It's disgusting.
Anyway, that's pretty much it, isn't it?
Yeah, what we're giving out of 10? Very bad.
I'll give it a 2 out of 10. I mean, it was cool to see R-Truth appear. And, I mean, that's it. Chad Gable's spot in the Money in the Bank match was alright. I mean, Logan Paul moonsault was pretty cool. Dominic beat Octo Jobber Jr., so I mean that
the matches are it's too boring. They need to split it up with segments.
Yeah, it's just a match and then about 15 minutes worth of advertisements, another match.
Not even joking.
Entrances,
Triple A does it better.
Yeah, entrances are dragged out and boring and just it's just so stale and slow and the pacing. I mean, that's always probably our biggest, outside of maybe the commentary, I think our biggest complaint is the pacing. It's just so fucking slow and boring, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't get about how the commentary, man. Fucking hell. The way they dance with Jimmy Uso, man.
Aye, the
Or
yeeting.
Jey Uso, even. Two out of 10.
Like, could you imagine if, like, it's like Triple H in Austin and like Austin's battering Lita with a chair and JR just says, here, King, you call chair shots better than I do it. And King's like, oh, I want a steel chair shot. You know, it's like, no,
Over.
you're not calling the fucking steel chair. You're calling what is actually happening. You've got Austin fucking destroying Lita with a chair. Triple H has always been a sick bastard, but I don't know what's going to stop. You know what I mean? How fucking hard is it just to put over the fact that they were cheating and robbing everyone else, that they were doing a heelish thing? But Michael Cole's more focused on, here, who can pronounce the word tsunami in a more exciting way? Tsunami! Fuck off, man.
But see, you know what the thing is, right? Wade Barrett could say Tsunami better than JR, but that's not the that's not the problem here. You need to get you need to get the action over.
The story?
Yeah.
Not the fucking move. The move's pish.
Yeah.
The move's never fucking mattered. I don't care if he's doing a tsunami or a finger poke of doom. Who gives a fuck at the end of the day? Like, I mean, that's not the point.
Anyway, 2 out of 10, we're done. Back them on.
I'll get 2 finger pokes of doom. Maybe that.
Yeah, anyway, aye, LA Knight fucking screwed. Shite.
WWE Night of Champions 2025 is over, but I don't feel like a champion right now. I feel like a chump having wasted my Saturday evening watching this. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. Time to review WWE Night of Champions, and let's just be honest, it was a very boring premium live event and a very predictable premium live event. Unless you've been living under a rock, then you knew every result that was going to happen tonight. And if you have been living under a rock, then good for you. I envy you, because that means you have not been subjected to wrestling for a long time, and that's a good thing in 2025, because having to be, exposed to this crap, man, is not good. These matches were not good. This premium live event was not good. Now, I did actually like the main event, and when I say like, I mean I liked it. I didn't think it was amazing. I didn't think it was great, and I probably would have enjoyed it more had we just got some sort of normal finish, or at least have Seth Rollins do the cash-in without Sami Zayn, without Penta El Jobber coming down. I mean, why are we getting these nobodies involved in the World Championship match? It just doesn't make any sense to me, but I mean, this is overbooking at its finest. Triple H just thinks now that he can bring out a bunch of guys and, loads of run-ins and loads of people involved in the world title match. That means great match. No! Alright, it worked once. Okay, WrestleMania 40, you had Cody Rhodes with his team that he assembled to come out and help him take the belt away from the Bloodline. It worked once. Let's just leave it at that. We don't need to see every match get overbooked like this with crazy run-ins and shit like that, but that seems to be what we get these days, so I mean, it is what it is. Let's begin with the start. It was Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton in the final of the King of the Ring, and let's just be honest, guys, I don't like Cody Rhodes, and I will just say it, I think Randy Orton is one of the most overrated, probably, guys of all time. Now, I've liked Orton, and I do think that he deserves respect, and I do think that when all is said and done, he will go down as a legend, but for me, he's not a top-tier legend. Some people treat Orton like he's one of the best of all time, like he's in the A category. He's not. He is not. And if we're being completely honest, the guy has been really boring and really pretty just forgettable and shit, to be honest, since probably 2010. I would say 2010 was his last good year, to be fair, but I don't even remember if he was good for all of it, because I'm pretty sure he faded out towards the end and was drafted to SmackDown. But honestly, Orton came in, young stud, looked alright, went into Evolution, thought the guy had potential. Then he splits up and he wins the title, and it really was a flop. They took the belt off him a month later, goes to SmackDown, has a little run there, the Legend Killer. Then he came back to Raw and he feuded with John Cena. Him and John were fighting over the WWE title, punched John Cena's dad in the head, attacks McMahon. We had that crazy version of Randy Orton, and I just think after that, man, it's just been downhill. The guy's too big now, he's overweight, he's slowed down, he's bulky. He's just not that athletic anymore, and I just don't think he puts on good matches. He's always been a bit boring in the ring. So you take a guy, you take someone who was pretty boring in their prime, and you add age to him, and you add weight to him, and his cardio's down, and his speed's down, but he's bulkier, and he's heavier. The guy was already boring and worked at a slow pace, and now he's just even slower. The guy, headlock special, Randy Orton, chin lock, headlock, any sort of lock. Well, I tell you what, this is a lock-in. This match was shit. I'm locking that answer in. That's my final answer. Didn't like it. Cody Rhodes wins. Cody Rhodes kicking out of multiple RKOs. Randy Orton kicking out of the Crossroads. It takes the Crossroads after Orton hitting his chest into the turnbuckle to get the win.
Looks like maybe Orton was thinking about turning heel, who knows. Cody says at SummerSlam he will get the ball back because he is the quarterback. No! The ball should be burst. I think Cody Rhodes' ball should be fucking chucked in the bin. I don't want to see Cody Rhodes wrap his hands around the ball. I don't want to see Cody Rhodes throw the ball. He should not touch the ball ever again. The ball game should be over for Cody Rhodes. Screw this guy. Right. Up next, Rhea Ripley, Raquel Rodriguez. It was a battle of the bin bags. Both women dressed from head to toe in black. Rhea Ripley, I mean, if she was dressed this way for her entire career, she would not be over. She'd be on the level of an Ivy Nile because she can't show her ass off. She can't do any sexual maneuvers in Saudi Arabia, you know, the great old Saudi Arabia, the country that certainly doesn't treat women like second-class citizens. The country that certainly isn't gay because they don't want to see any female skin, but they're desperate to see all these sweaty men and all these fucking camels. Yeah, so, I don't know, something just fell in the background there, but who cares? We'll move on, we'll carry on, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Botchamania, you're not catching me out. Anyway, Rhea Ripley, Raquel Rodriguez, they fight to a finish. Roxanne comes in. I mean, if it's not bad enough having Rhea Ripley bury one woman, why not have her bury two women, damn it? So yeah, Rhea Ripley takes down Perez, takes down Raquel, riptide off the top of a table, whoa, and that was it, done, finished, special, bang, good night. So that's over. Then we get Sami Zayn. He comes out wearing a tea towel, a red and white tea towel wrapped around his head. Is he going to cook us something good? No, he cooked us up shit. So it was him versus Karrion Kross. Why is this match on a premium live event? There's nothing premium about these two. Jobber live event, a JLE. That's what this should be. Honestly, this match sucked. Karrion Kross gets beat with a haluva kick after basically doing a sleeper hold for 20 minutes. And Michael Cole says it was a miracle. No, fuck off, Michael Cole, right? Somebody who's dying, someone who is like moments away from having the life machine, the life support machine turned off, and then they come back to life and in great health. That's a miracle, alright? Someone winning the lottery and not even buying a fucking ticket, that's a miracle, you know, somebody, I don't know, you know, you get my point though, right? Sami Zayn beating a guy that loses every match he ever has, that's not a miracle, that's a expected outcome. Michael Cole and his shite commentary, seriously man, screw Michael Cole. Anyway, Sami Zayn wins. Why is this guy on the card, other than the fact that he's a Muslim? That's probably it. He comes out with his Palestine tights. Free Palestine. Why don't you free Sami Zayn from us? We don't want to see this guy. Or free us from Sami Zayn. Either way, do whatever it takes. Just get Sami Zayn off my TV and I'll be happy enough with that. Right, up next we got Jimmy Sikoa. Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa beats Jacob Fatu. We get the returning Tonga Loa, who is the worst member of the Bloodline by far. This guy is an absolute tard. Does not deserve a job in wrestling, and I genuinely mean that. I don't even think this guy should be getting minimum wage. I wouldn't even trust this guy to flip a burger at McDonald's, never mind be a wrestler. And then we get debuted to some new guy. I think he may be Jacob Fatu's brother. He does the head shake crazy thing where he just acts like an absolute, you know, fucking mongoloid. You know, it's like, well, what are you doing? He just shakes his head back and forward. Crap match. Solo Sikoa wins. I love you, Solo. Well, I didn't love this match, alright? Sucked. Absolutely sucked. And I am, I'm carrying on in fumes here, guys. I need to get some sleep. Let's get through the last two matches then. So, up next, it was Jade Cargill. A storm is coming. Well, this storm has pretty much blown me away, but not in a good way, in a negative way. Jade Cargill, I'm sick of hearing it, right? There is some... Shout out to the hater, right? One of the few wrestling YouTube accounts that I find enjoyable to listen to. I say one of the few. He's pretty much the only guy out there who I find interesting to... Well, I mean, there's a couple, but he is the number one, okay? You don't have Wrestling Jesus anymore. You don't have... The Brad Rules, so the hater, he's a guy that I listen to from time to time, but he's got this fascination with Jade Cargill, and I don't understand why. She's a megastar, she's this, she's that. No, she has a look, Yes, I give her that, but she fucking sucks. I mean, who cares if you have a look? I mean, Mason Ryan looked like a retarded Batista, and that's the best thing. That's the only claim to fame that guy had, being the Welsh Batista. At the end of the day, you can have a look, but that look will only take you so far, and Jade Cargill has fuck all, apart from her look. That's all she's got, and I personally think her look's overrated. What is her look? She's a big, muscular black woman. Remember Shaniqua? She was black, she was muscular. What's the difference? She wasn't a megastar. She basically just bossed the Basham brothers about. Why are we pretending like Jade Cargill is this megastar? No, she's not, and she never fucking will be. And I can't believe I'm defending this, but I think Asuka should have won. I think 45-year-old Asian grandma. I think Asuka should have probably won this match. I would have booked Asuka to win, and Asuka got jobbed out. She did get jobbed out because we see people kicking out to all these finishers. You're not ready for Asuka. We see all these people kicking out to all these finishers, and then Asuka gets caught with one finisher and she's done. She's finished. She's sent home to go and do bakery. I don't know if you've ever checked it out, but Asuka does bakery on her YouTube channel, and I don't know, for someone that can't even speak English, she's pretty entertaining. And she does it in normal clothes, okay? She's not a sellout, she's not another whore like Thunder Rosa, who's on Patreon, asking for $500 so you can watch her cook in her fucking underwear. Screw that bitch, man. Seriously. What a fuck. How can she be so entitled to think she deserves $500 just to, beat an egg while wearing her underwear? Screw her, man. Couldn't beat shit. When was the last time she pinned somebody 1, 2, 3? Do you know what I mean? Hasn't done it. She's a jobber. Anyway, up next, by the way, Asuka got robbed. Robbed, damn it. Jade Cargill's just not that good. She's not. And I will 100% stand by it. AEW did a better job. AEW 100% did a better job. And by the way, I was talking about, YouTubers that I enjoy there. Like I said, Wrestling Jesus and the Brad Rules. They were like the two icons from back in the day. Let's talk about another guy from back in the day. Let's talk about Sean's View Entertainment. So yeah, just need to call it Sean's View here. This guy, every fucking day, he uploads a couple of videos, and he does all these misleading titles and all these misleading thumbnails. Like, literally every day, he's like, 50 main event guys die in car crash, or crazy stalker comes backstage and stabs Dominic Mysterio to death. Like, what the fuck has happened to this guy? You don't pay my bills. Is all this fake news? Does all this fake news pay your bills, Sean? What the fuck are you doing? You're losing any credibility that you had left, doing all this fake shit. What the fuck? Oh, Evolution returned, but the helicopter crashes and all 4 members die. This is the kind of shit that he's putting out there. What is he doing? It's crazy. Long term, that's just not going to work. If somebody, you might get the odd video does well because of clickbait, but if all you've got's clickbait, then that's just not a long term recipe for success, buddy. So I would personally get rid of that long term booking, pal. It don't work, especially not in the YouTube game. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that because it's fucking weird. Every time you see a video from him, and it's like, 10 people die backstage due to crazy alligator attack or something, It's like, what the heck are you talking about, son? Anyway, let's move into the main event. It was John Cena versus CM Punk. The match was okay. The match was decent. The match was pretty good. But then we get the interference for Seth freaking Rollins, and I can almost accept that. Seth Rollins comes out after the referee is down. He starts beating up Punk. Punk jumps over the top rope, damn near kills himself. Lands on his head almost, then Braun Breaker and big fat boy Bronson try and put him through a table, and they botch that. Really poor at this point. Seth Rollins calls out Charles Robinson. Charles Robinson runs down to the ring. Cena shoulder tackles him, and Cole's like, what did you do that for? It's Cena. It's the fans getting to Cena. No, you dumb fuck. Maybe Cena just doesn't want Charles Robinson to get in the ring, because then Seth Rollins can cash in and become champion. And then Wade Barrett is saying, Cena getting involved. I don't think Seth Rollins was coming for him. You dumbass! Seth Rollins is coming for the title. If Seth Rollins pins CM Punk after cashing in, he becomes the new champion. It's not about Cena helping Punk or Cena being a good guy. It's about Cena keeping the one thing that matters to him. It's about Cena killing wrestling. It's about Cena being the WWE champion. That's why he attacked Charles Robinson. That's why he got in between Punk and Rollins, Breaker and Reed. You dumbass. I mean, how bad how bad is this commentary, guys, man? Right, I'm not on a lot of sleep here, so we need to kind of wrap this up. Right, Penta and Sami Zayn come. That's me spitting in the face. I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. Well, Sami Zayn has never been cool, fuckers, alright? Why is this guy interfering in the main event? I don't get it. Somebody explain it to me. Makes absolutely no sense. Just overbooked nonsense. They get taken to the back. Cena and Punk shake hands. Cena goes to boot him in the nuts. I feel like I've been booted in the nuts watching this crap. Then Punk counters it, goes for a GTS. Seth Rollins comes in, hits a stomp even. Hits a stomp, buddy. And then Cena throws Seth Rollins over the top rope, and then the referee who got taken out earlier jumps in the ring at the speed of light. I mean, it was like a lightning bolt how quick he got back in there. He counts the 1, 2, 3. Cena wins. Cena holds up the belt. Cena walks to the back, and that was the end of your show. So yeah, guys, Saudi Arabia, the blood money, buddy. So CM Punk sold his soul for big old Saudi. Good luck to him. Hopefully, got millions here. Saudi, listen, I said earlier we'll never sell it, but that's because Saudi ain't offering us shit. See, if Saudi offered me $5,000, I'd pretend they're the greatest country to ever exist. So, Mr. Al Shahir, I wear a T-tail on my head, whatever your name is. Why don't you just transfer me money? I can give you the line, the bank wire, whatever it is, and I'll put over your shitty country, your third world country, yeah, your barbaric country. Anyway, we need to get away from pay-per-views in the Middle East, man. Screw it. Sports don't. I'm sick of Saudi Arabia, man. They're doing all this WWE shit. The boxing, you can't get a single good match now in boxing outside of Saudi. Saudi need to control everything. It's becoming a joke. I feel like down the line, every football World Cup's going to have to be held in Saudi. I'm sick of Saudis ruining sports. Anyway, Cena said he's ruining wrestling. Honestly, Cena's like the only bearable thing about wrestling, and it's going to be sad because we've not got long left with John Cena. I'm going to rate Night of Champ. Well, let's just quickly go over it again. Opening match, boring. Second match, yeah. I mean, we had Roxanne Perez out there, but we couldn't see any skin, brother. It's not good enough. That's a fail. Then we had the... Oh, Nakamura. Not Nakamura. Fucking shit. Sami Zayn and Cross. Jesus Christ. Boring. Forgettable. Jobber. Solo Sikoa. Didn't care for it. You know what, this pay-per-view sucked. It was outside of John Cena. I'll give it a 3 out of 10, guys, because I did like the Cena-Punk match, but yeah, a bit too overbooked, I think. I can accept Rollins coming out, but just no need for Penta and Sami Zayn. Two absolute bums that don't... It's funny, because they're bums, but they've never put a single bum in a seat. You know, that is for sure. Anyway, guys, that's it. I'll catch you in the next one. Bean Fog Wrestling. Thanks for watching. Leave a like, leave a comment. I'll see you next time. Peace. Who's next? Retirement is next. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. Bill Goldberg went from having 5-minute matches to 5-second retirement speeches, and this was an absolute disgrace from WWE. Goldberg in his final match in his hometown in Atlanta, Michael Cole literally gives him the mic, and then you just see his facial expression. He absolutely shits himself. It's almost like Paul Lefebvre went, "Here, Michael, we'll wrap him up in the next 10 seconds. Goldberg likes to thank the fans. He tries to say some other shit, but then the screen just fades to black, and it's like, what the hell did we just see here?
What's the excuse, by the way? Because Seth Rollins' LA Knight match must have got halved in two in terms of time. So, did they add it on to the Goldberg Gunther match? Did they not think, here, why give Goldberg an extra 5 minutes in the ring? Because let's be honest, he can't really do it. Even though I thought the match was good, folks, apart from the ending, I'd like to see Big Bill going a wee bit better than what happened. But they cut him short by about 5 minutes in his promo.
I mean, they had a break during the match. They had a break during his entrance.
Yeah.
Then they had a break after he got beat. It was like, did we really need 3 fucking breaks when Goldberg starts walking to the ring? I don't think so.
No, it's unacceptable, man, and it's another reason why these Saturday night main events are a fucking disgrace.
But you know, but this isn't just a Saturday Night Main Event thing. We've been saying it for a long time now on Raw and SmackDown. Michael Cole will just be in the middle of speaking in sentences, and he'll just stop whatever he's saying.
Yes, totally, but
To
Big
me,
Bill's
it's a-
last match ain't on Raw or SmackDown,
No,
it's on this.
I get that, but I do think overall there is like a production timing issue with WWE. I mean, they've got, well, don't get me wrong, got a lot more issues than just that. But there definitely seems to be problems here.
Yeah, and I mean, Goldberg's last time wrestling, probably the last time, I mean, it's the first time we hear him speak since he's retired, essentially, and that's what they gave him. People complain, oh, remember that time Ric Flair was out there? Ric Flair was dragging the arse at his Hall of Fame speech. You know what I mean? He got the kayfabe ending on Raw the next night. But see the Hall of Fame, he wanted to talk about 1971, then 1972, and just drag it on and drag it on. See,
Yeah, but look at the
Bill
send-off.
Bill got given 10 seconds here.
Look at the send-off they actually gave him on Raw.
That was great.
Fucking memorable, amazing. You know, all his old friends come in. Batista, Michaels, Triple H, Four Horsemen. You name them, they were there.
The Undertaker.
The only guy that wasn't there was like Sting.
DDP was here though. Frankie Diamonds was here though. Shout out to Chuck Cito. What a guy. What a legend.
Aye,
He rode his bike out in WCW Nitro 26 years ago. Hell's Angels. Down, 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 down.
Almost better than anything we've seen in the last 26 years in wrestling, to be fair. Aye, but Goldberg lost the match to Gunther. I'll give Goldberg some credit here. He lasted about 5 minutes longer than I thought he would.
I actually thought the match was good.
Although there was a commercial break through the middle of it, so that almost cuts the match in half. It's like,
Agreed, but you know what? I expect it much worse for Goldberg. Guy's 58. Only problem I do have is, I mean, I get it, right? They wanted to work the Goldberg leg. Hell, he's been limping for fucking months at this stage, right? How shite does it make Rollins look?
yep, Goldberg walking on one leg continues the match to the
For
end.
like 15 minutes.
Seth Rollins on one leg just sits in the corner, then takes a move and loses. But yeah, no, I've seen people on Twitter going, "Oh, give this man respect," and I thought they were talking about Goldberg. And it's like Gunther actually managed to get an okay match out of Goldberg. Give the man the flowers. He's the best and all this shit. What about giving Goldberg some credit? At the end of the day, it's his fucking 58-year-old ass that lasted that long. And
you know what, man? See.
I mean, Gunther can't even take a good a spear as fucking Charles Robinson. So forgive me if I'm not going to go and sit and give Gunther all the credit in the world.
See Sean Ross Sapp, man, let's call it as it is. What time is it? It's 3 a.m. Guy's a fucking spastic. He's out here he's out here asking the question about, oh, is Seth Rollins' injury, is it legit or work? And he's like, the immediate reaction backstage is that the Seth Rollins injury is real. It just sums up modern wrestling fans and modern wrestling media when they don't know if that Seth Rollins injury is real or fake. It's quite obviously fucking real. You see it buckle, right? He does not sit in the corner with a trainer for 5 minutes. We literally see him and LA Knight pretty much discuss what they're going to do. BFT, good night. And then he gets carried to the back. Oh, but maybe he's doing that to cash in on Goldberg after he beats Gunther in the main event. Why?
He's the kind of arsehole who would be contemplating whether the own thing was real or not.
Yeah, no, man, this is a guy that's supposed to be a credible journalist. Like, I understand the retards of this world that, you know, bounce their arms up and down for Jey Uso's entrance, and they might believe that this Rollins injury is real, or no, sorry, is a work, but, I mean, anyone that's watched wrestling for any period of time...
Their entire lives are works, aren't they?
I know, but it has an IQ above 7, will register that, yeah, that's real.
Yeah, guy's just not going to sit in it. Here, and see if it was a kayfabe injury, they would fucking play that into the match.
Yeah. What bet?
They would show you Seth Rollins limping to the back. They would show you the aftermath of his injury.
Like,
The fact that he sat there and then got up and they finished the match as quickly as they possibly could, and then they fucking moved on. They didn't sit and sit idle and focus on the injury or whatnot, or the knee. They didn't elaborate on anything. They got up, hit the move, match was over, and they moved on. Obviously, it was legit.
Anyway, though, less about Seth Rollins and the retards that thought it was a work, and more about Bill. Good showing, Gunther beats him, thought the match was fine, didn't like the ending.
I mean, let's be honest, I mean, we're saying it was alright. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend it was great or good.
I said it was fine. Fine's alright. It's 58-year-old fucking Goldberg, mate. I think
I think it was about as good as you could get for Goldberg.
which I think's fine.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend it was
Hold
the best
on,
thing I've
right?
ever seen.
Goldberg was always a shit wrestler. So at 58, he's put on a fine match in his retirement match, and you're fucking having a go at the guy?
No, I just don't think it was. Nah, man, him and maybe was it better than the Taker match? I don't know.
Ah, it was. He near killed Taker about 4 times, and himself. I don't think anyone was at threat here of dying.
Wade brought Lesnar back. Gunther's just not a believable champion. Guy's this flabby pile of shite.
I wanted Goldberg to win. We all did, but he didn't. And then he got a 10-second promo. And see Michael... no, hold on. No, let's actually talk about this. Gunther defeats Goldberg. And Michael Cole's like, well, 28 years. Goldberg's career
Down the
is
toilet.
over. No, you want...
Tell you what, Goldberg was no selling the chops, but his chest fucking certainly sold them.
You want to know... Mick Foley talks about he wanted JR on his title win. But I bet you Taker wanted JR on the streak.
Aye,
But I bet you Goldberg wanted JR on the streak.
100%. I'd take current GR over current Cole.
Here, does JR have the same enthusiasm and energy as he once had? No. But he's still got the wit and he's still got the fucking delivery of good words. Michael Cole doesn't have the vocabulary.
Yo, is it any coincidence that the decline of wrestling really did begin when Michael Cole was pushed as the top guy?
I know. Honestly, like...
Just so many...
I don't even know what to say, folks. Honestly, it's like... See Goldberg... I mean, his time was a long time ago, right, in terms of, like, the peak. But this is a fucking true legend of the business. This is, like, a goat. WCW, you think of Bill Goldberg, look at the moments. Look, even when he came to WWE, I know the run in 2003 or 4 wasn't exactly... but there's some great moments in there. Guy drew some big money.
we're talking...
And Michael Cole says it like... Oh, that milk's out of date by a day. Let's fuck it in the bin,
We're talking a top tier legend here. None of the shite that's in WWE today. These fake guys like Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins that no one will fucking remember in 30 years. Goldberg will go down as one of the. I mean, he's not the best technical wrestler or whatever, but he will go down as one of the greats. No doubt about that. So he's a legend.
I know he always kind of gets referred to. Oh, he's WCW's poor version of Austin.
Well, being a poor version of Austin's is better than being the best version of Kevin fucking Owens.
At least Goldberg, Austin's Austin, right? And to me, he's obviously way better than Goldberg. But at least Goldberg is comparable to Austin in a sense of like, well, at least he's comparable. Who the fuck's comparing Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn to Stone Cold Steve Austin, man? It's honestly embarrassing. It's insane.
Right. Don't think we're gonna Don't think we're going to do a review of this show, are we? So we may as well just recap what actually happened.
Yeah.
Yep. So LA Knight did beat Seth Rollins. Kind of already talked about that here. Drew McIntyre defeated... No, Randy Orton defeated Drew McIntyre. McIntyre then booted Jelly Roll in the head, and Orton cried about it backstage like a little fucking bitch. Oh, it's my fault for taking you out there on the harm's way. And Jelly Roll, it's alright, Orton, I'm a grown man. You're damn right, you're a grown man. You're fucking definitely a full grown man, that is for sure. But it's like, how pathetic is Orton? Like, almost grating at the fact he took this person out there. See if it was like his little daughter he took out there, and she got hurt, you can almost understand it. But like Jelly Roll said, he is a fucking grown man, and Orton's near pissing himself.
Or if Nick Aldis went, here, if anything happens to him,
you're getting fined $10 billion or some shit,
10 billion won or something. I'd be like, fuck, I need to look after this fat bastard. But same on SmackDown. Who you calling outside?
This is the same Orton, by the way, that literally did drag John Cena's dad over the barricade and punt him in the fucking dome.
Which was great. The same guy, kissed Stephanie when Triple H was handcuffed, punted McMahon, punted Shane, punted a lot of family members of people, so fuck up, Randy. There was a Bloodline MFT, BFT match, I don't care.
Who won?
I didn't see it.
Oh,
I was watching Tony Khan's band, the fucking retards.
Big Tony. Anyway, Tony the Tiger. He's great.
Easy there, big fella.
Anyway, Saturday night's main event. I don't think we've seen a good one since they came back.
No.
I used to enjoy them back in the day, but...
The ads are horrific. There's just no two ways about it. It just takes you out of it, and I don't understand. Like, Have you not noticed though with these Saturday Night's main events, they're way more disruptive than the ads are on Raw and SmackDown? And why is that? It's the same fucking shit.
Yeah, but it's like,
It gets shown on USA Network.
am I not wrong for thinking that Saturday Night's main events they always felt to me like a mini WrestleMania, in a sense that you got your matches right, and you normally had like a big match, but you also had like outside, like celebrity involvement.
Yeah.
And I always feel like Saturday Night main events were kind of like crossover. I'm not saying like WrestleMania in terms of importance, but I'm on about like the crossover aspect that Mania has, where like they always used to like try and bring in celebrities, and it would like Mania would be mainstream. And did you not feel like the kind of way Saturday Night's main events were always kind of built on?
No, yeah, you think of all the beer drinking contests, Evander Holyfield, back in like the 90s and the 80s, they always did stuff bringing celebrities in, you're right.
You got Jesse Ventura, who is a crossover together, so like, to me, Saturday Night main events have always kind of been that way. I've always viewed them as some sort of like...
Jelly Roll, he's a celebrity.
My point is, to me...
Chuck Seatle, for fuck's sake, man, shut your mouth. Chuck Seatle's the man.
The last four have been pants. And that's all I'm going to say. We'll catch you in the next one, guys. AEW All In review coming now, so stay tuned for that. Till then.
No, but I can't believe they gave the guy 10 seconds. Your historic career, Goldberg. There you go. Right, there's 10 seconds for you, son. Fucking disgusting.
Isn't it wrong?
No, it is.
It's fucking wrong.
I mean, say what you want, right? Maybe Adam Cole's career's over, right? I don't know, but Tony Khan gave him like 10 minutes a night to cut a promo. WWE give Goldberg, a true fucking legend,
10
like
seconds.
you said, edged in stone. 10 seconds.
It's disgusting.
It is.
Anyway, guys, till next time, peace.
Come on, everybody, it's summertime. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. 50% of SummerSlam is in the books, because it's night one, baby. Woo!
So nice. We're going to have to do it twice tomorrow. Well, I'm not. I've got the night shift tomorrow. But listen, why is this a 2-night show when there's only one match that matters? Yep. John Cena. That's it. That is it. The John Cena match is the only match that is relevant.
No, let's be real, right? Let's actually just be fair, right? See if you make this one night, right? You have the Roman Reigns tag match. You delete Charlotte Flair, Bliss, and the Judgment Day. You delete Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross, right? Hell, fucking get rid of Tiffany Stratton, Jade Cargill, because that was shite. You keep the wee celebrity match with Jelly Roll, right? Then you just have the Gunther Punk main event with Punk win, with Rollins cashing in, and then you combine it with Cena Rhodes and the women's triple threat match, and the steel cage US title match, right? You have a decent enough card to get one night over, but the problem is you water it down, and this just becomes a one match show.
Yeah, but also if it's one night, you can go slightly longer than 3 hours. So you can do a 4-hour show, and then you don't just have to have 6 matches. Listen, 6 matches should never happen over 3 hours anyway. That's fucking wrong. You're dedicating half an hour essentially to each match, including the entrances. Over a 3-hour show, WWE should be getting 8-9 matches in. And they could have done this. Could have been done over one night.
Yeah, but there's just a lot of matches that don't belong on SummerSlam, folks, right? But someone that doesn't belong on SummerSlam is Cardi B, but she comes out. Yeah, look, do you people like Logan Paul? Randy Orton. Yeah, I tell you what, she brought a bit of charisma and a bit of a bit of passion almost. I feel like sometimes when they get these celebrity people in, they're fucking depressed, but she's probably high on drugs or something.
Yeah, but they don't have to watch this shit all the time, so they're not going to be depressed.
No, they're not.
See if she had to sit in that front row seat and watch this entire show, she would have been depressed, but I guarantee you she wasn't. I bet you she was just there for that Jelly Roll match. Or I mean the Jade one, the women's one.
I know. 4-hour show, but here, you just commit for the 7-minute match then, Cardi B. That'll do you. I'll sit you down to the ground. Anyway.
You're black. You're here to represent the black woman. That's pretty much what I got from it.
First match, which took up about 40-odd minutes in terms of entrances and the match itself. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso defeated Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. This match just didn't really do it for me. It's very boring. It's very, story... Oh, cinema. Oh, Roman Reigns. Oh.
Very shite. I've had enough of the bloodline. I've had enough of this new Origo, whatever he calls himself, faction. Just crap. Can we move beyond this?
No, I know. Like on, but is that Roman Reigns done? Is he going to be done? Is that him signing out? Is that him checking out after SummerSlam?
Way back to raise the next generation of bloodline members.
What do you think?
Possibly.
School's out forever. But any other thoughts on this match? I mean, Braun Breaker looks like they've picked up an injury. Oh, but it's a work, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, maybe Braun Breaker's had a bit of a niggle, but he could be okay in 6 weeks. That's kind of how it works.
That's how it works. But Roman Reigns, he took the spear. Michael Cole wet his pants at that. Oh, guys, look, Roman Reigns, he jumped in front of Jay and Wade Barrett. Oh, does that mean he's getting less selfish over the years now? What the fuck are we doing here, man? Selfish this, selfish that. It's just crap. But for me, Braun Breaker should have pinned Roman Reigns, but no, we don't do that, because that would be half interesting. Up next, there's nothing interesting about this. It's Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss defeating the Judgment Day. Awful spot in this match where Alexa Bliss goes to punch Raquel Rodriguez, but Roxanne Perez pulls Raquel Rodriguez out of the way, which leaves Alexa Bliss to punch Charlotte Flair. Problem is, all four of them are like 1 second off in timing with each other. And what happens is Roxanne Perez pulls Raquel Rodriguez out the way. Then, like 1.5 seconds later, that's when Alexa Bliss sparks out Charlotte Flair. So, see, when you go for accidental maneuvers being done between teammates, you need the timing to be perfect. And when it's not, it looks like a fucking disaster.
But didn't Triple H say that the women are 5 times better than the men? So why they're supposed to get it in the ring? So
5 times better than the men.
Why is this another multi-person match where we're seeing like the women just?
If the women are 5 times better than the men, then how come they can't get one main event across 2 nights? Because based off averages, that's very bad.
And the men had double the amount of matches tonight. Why is that?
Just no cutting the mustard, right? We cut.
And they've got double the amount of matches tomorrow as well, I believe.
Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss's stock's never been lower. I'll say that.
This is a 6-match card. If WWE are truly producing 5 great women for every 1 great man, then this match card should have been made up of 5 women matches and 1 male match.
Absolutely.
But it wasn't. Because Triple H is full of shit.
Because he's full of shit. Speaking of guys full of shit, Michael Cole, right? We didn't really talk about this during the reaction vids we upload, right? But this was downright fucking disgusting. They actually tied in Hulk Hogan's fucking death into the attendance.
Yeah, they wanted. I thought they were going to pay tribute again to Hulk Hogan. I thought they were going to be like, oh, here's Hogan's gone, unfortunately. I thought they were going to pay some sort of homage to Hogan, and they didn't. What they did was they brought up Hogan's name and how he was a big impact in the business, and then he says,
without him, we probably wouldn't have had 53,291 people here tonight.
And then it pops up the attendance in the brackets of 53, and it's like, you think that they're genuinely giving you like a heartfelt Hogan message, and they just fucking use his name to turn it into the announcement, attendance announcement.
But this is just modern WWE with the pushing of ads and the pushing of statistics, right? Could you imagine in like 2005 the Eddie Guerrero tribute show that McMahon tried to do this? Would be like, yeah, Eddie Guerrero has passed away, and with Latino heat, we wouldn't have been able to sell 12,000 tickets tonight in El Paso, Texas. What? No, because it's fucking. It actually just it pissed me off. It actually genuinely did. Like, everything gets turned into an ad, right? We've seen it with the Papa John's and the Pizza Hut, and every match is a different sponsor, right? But to actually turn Hulk Hogan's death into a bragging point for your attendance. It's pretty low.
Disgusting.
It is. It's fucking. Ah, man. Anyway, moving on. Right, Sami Zayn defeats Karrion Kross. Now, Sami Zayn won, so Kross will have to admit he was wrong about Zayn.
About what?
Something tells me though he won't be doing it.
What are? Oh, you were right. I was. And so what, man? No titles on the line. Nothing of relevance on the fucking words. Absolute words that mean nothing.
The first words on a pole match.
This is garbage.
No, who cares, man?
And what's so what if Karrion Kross has to stand there and fake say I was wrong? Whoop they fucking do.
How dumb of a fuck do you need to be, right, to actually be like champing at the bit or looking forward to carrying Cross on Monday, admitting that he was wrong about saying. Look who used to get back in the day, man.
He'll probably do it during an
break.
advertisement. We won't see it. Some good shit, brother.
Match went 8 minutes. That's a positive. Right, up next, Tiffany Stratton defeated Jade Cargill. Singles match for WWE Women's Championship. Went about 7 minutes. A few awful spots in this. To me, Jade Cargill's not ready. Never probably will be ready. But I'm surprised they buried her, to be fair. And it just confirms that AEW did a better job with her.
Yeah, no, I thought she was much better on AEW.
Hey, jubbly. A little bit of the bubbly, hey, jubbly.
Our WWE career's been stick. You know what, guys? I just don't care about wrestling anymore. Sitting here at 3 a.m. and I'd rather be doing anything else but watching or talking about this.
Sleeping.
I would,
How great sleeping, by the way.
especially when you're tired.
I am fucking
pro-
wrecked.
the
Eyes
pro-
are falling at me.
The prospect of your head hitting the pillows is a nice thought. Like, you know, you.
Unless it's Benoit's pillow.
No.
Far from ideal, but to me, I don't really see how Jade comes back from this, man. I think the whole gimmick of her and people like her, men and women, is like the fact that they're built up as like undefeatable. And see, once you lose that, it's like, well, what have you got then? Because you can't talk.
How long did this show go on?
Started at 11. It's now currently 2 minutes past 3. I think it ended at about 25 past 2. Something like that.
Right, so about 3.5 hours, correct?
Yeah.
Take away the Punk match, and the match's combined length time is less than 70 minutes. You know, not much more than an hour, right? About 67 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
How the fuck is how is there so little happening on these shows? And I get it, advertisements, entrances are dragged out, but there's just no excuse for this to be a 2-night event.
No, there's not. It's just absolute filler, is what it is.
If you add up if you take out the main event, the length of the matches before the main event begins is just over an hour.
Yeah.
And this show went 3.5 hours.
But the problem is, see in this era of wrestling, even the fucking mid-carders and jobbers get massive entrances. See, back in the day, man, the entrances were reserved for the main event, weren't they? And you got like the ring announcement and the belt being presented.
People used to make their way from the Titantron and they were in the ring, I'd say in about less than 30 seconds, and the next person was coming out.
Yeah.
But now Sami Zayn gets an entrance where he gets to go to both sides of the what do you call it? The not the ramp, the stage. Sami Zayn's a fucking bum. See, going to both sides of the stage and playing up to the... That should be like something Batista does when he's the champion and he comes out with the belt and the fireworks are going off.
And the wee white turtleneck.
And he wants to run over to this side and do his wee taunt and then run over to the other side. Someone like Sami Zayn, his music should just hit and he should make his way down to the ring as fast as he possibly can and get the other person's music on and then get the match fucking started. Well, why is Sami Zayn getting this glorified entrance where he gets to run around the entire arena and dancing in front of the What? He's a bum. He's a jobber.
It's like Jabroni Castle, said Takeshi.
If you try and make everybody's entrance great, then nobody's entrance is great.
Yeah, it's quite that simple. But Tiffany Stratton wins, guys. We'll move on. Right, tag team match player. Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul defeated Orton and Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, you know what? Alright debut match for the guy. Not going to overly bury him. As for Logan Paul, like we've said before, this guy has just got it, doesn't he?
I like him. He's got potential. I tell you that. He's no worse than the other guys. I could sit here and say that he doesn't sell stuff and he doesn't do this and he doesn't work the crowd or he doesn't take in spots correctly or whatnot. But I mean, who does? It's the fucking amateurs. So.
Yeah, but it's like he's in a match here, right, with a celebrity guy, and he's like with McIntyre and Orton. And does he feel closer to Jelly Roll than he does those two? No, he feels like he's bang on par with those two.
Well, to be fair though, he is classified now as a full-time wrestler. So
no, I know.
I'd be a little bit concerned if he felt more like a celebrity.
Yeah, Logan Paul in the ring does more for me than fucking Randy Orton in 2020. Randy Orton in the ring is tragic.
Randy Orton could retire tomorrow, and I personally wouldn't give a shit.
No, yeah. Like, it's like, see John Cena, they've made a full year out of it, and see come December, man, it's gonna be sad. See if Randy Orton said on Raw tomorrow, here, I'm done.
Alright,
or,
but
or Monday,
we'll see
sorry.
you later.
I'd be like, alright,
Bye, au
Randy.
revoir.
Like, I'm not going to deny Orton's impact on the business. He's had a lot of good years, but for me, more often than not, he's bored the tits clean off me.
Orton, unfortunately, has been...
Oversaturated.
He's been worse. He's been worse for longer in his career than he's been good. Oh, that didn't make sense. He's been bad. He has been bad. More of his career has sucked than more of his career's been good.
He is like the Walking Dead of wrestling.
Pretty much. Orton, see after Orton Triple H at Mania, and then he moved. Orton, since he moved to SmackDown's just been atrocious. Let's be honest. The jumping jacks. What the fuck was that bullshit?
Maybe those years where he was
Buddy
like the
and Christian.
authorities champion, maybe he was great. Didn't really watch it then. Doubtful. But the reality is, you're right. See, after that period, man, he went to SmackDown. It was crap. To me, Orton felt like a fucking jobber. It didn't feel like Orton was a great guy on a show full of jobbers. He just felt like another jobber guy in the main event.
But now wrestling's so bad that they try and push Orton as if he's this big legend, and he's just not.
He's not. No, you're right. There's a reason he's in the Marine too.
Someone I think gets a shit. Someone I think that gets shit on a lot is Batista. By the way, honestly, I think Batista always felt like a big deal, and at least Batista. One thing I can say about Batista is he never overstayed his welcome in wrestling.
No.
Batista got, and I think Batista.
I don't think Batista ever became stale.
No, because as soon as you felt like he was becoming stale, he would turn heel. But I just look at Batista and I think that I would put Batista above Randy Orton on an all-time list.
Yeah, I would too. I think he's had better matches, better promos.
No, I'm not saying he's a better wrestler, but I think he has had better matches.
Yeah. Right, anyway, they win. Up next, main event, the Naples, CM Punk, you communist.
Like, someone said Batista wasn't a
Never.
legend, and I can't remember who it was, and I'm not going to throw their name out there, but it's someone I listened to, and I'm pretty sure he said Batista's not a legend.
Oh, Batista's a legend every day of the
It's
week.
like, how's Batista not a legend?
Yeah, I don't agree with the guy in a lot of things, brother, but Batista, for...
He was the number 2 to Cena until he left. He was the number 2 guy.
Yeah, like...
No, it wasn't Orton. Orton wasn't the number 2 guy, it was Batista.
Batista from WrestleMania 21 up until, Over the Limit 2010, was a main event guy in a period when wrestling was great. Great matches. Honestly, I mean, I think some of the best things about I think one of the best feuds of the Ruthless Aggression era is him against Taker.
Yeah, definitely. No, 100%.
And I don't know why the guy's not getting the flowers.
I'll give him flowers.
Like, I mean, that series of matches they had, like 2007, is fucking fantastic.
And it happened in
Feud against Edge is good as well.
back to back pay-per-views. It's not like Batista and Taker had their 3 matches over the course of like fucking 4 years. Like some people are still clinging on to. Oh, we need Roman versus Cody free.
No, we don't.
See, back in the day, you used to get 3 matches.
For free.
Yeah, in a row, pay-per-views. Hell, you probably can get them on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, but I think of Batista, man. You think of him like he's got the taped up ribs, Kane and Big Show choke slam through that car on was it Raw or SmackDown? I can't remember, but point is, all these iconic moments, right? The evolution, the thumbs down. Well, I mean, the turn on fucking Ray when he just cripples him.
I'm gonna hurt you, Ray.
Not gonna lie, buddy.
That was great. Yeah, I never appreciated Batista when he was around because, I don't know, I just didn't like the guy personally. But, well, not personally, I don't know. I guess I had other people that I was more interested in, and I didn't like the fact that he would always job them out.
No, but what you got to bear in mind is...
But
see around like those years, like 6, 7, 8, right, where Batista's hitting his prime, it's like you're not far removed from the early Ruthless Aggression and Attitude Era where you had Rock and Austin. As great as Batista is, he's not those guys.
Yeah, that is it. And honestly, what I think when I think you see Cena and Batista getting pushed, and I think a lot of the reason they got hate from older fans or like fans that had been watching for a longer period of time was simply because they were used to Stone Cold, they were used to The Rock, and then they thought, so this is the Stone Cold and Rock replacement, John Cena and Batista, and therefore they kind of shit on them. But with hindsight, now that you see, well, hold on here, after Cena and Batista, it didn't get any better. That was like the last true fucking real stars of this business. So I think with hindsight, I can definitely appreciate it more. But back then, like you're going from like the Attitude Era, early Ruthless Aggression era, where you had fucking Hogan and Taker as a full-time guy, and then you kind of go transition to Cena and Batista, and maybe you hold that against them a little bit. But with hindsight now, and you can see the way wrestling went down the shitter, I definitely appreciate. I never appreciated Cena the way I should have when he was in his prime, but I certainly do now. I'm going to make up for it, and I'm going to enjoy the last 5 months that we have.
Come on, John. Come on, John.
Don't lose tomorrow night, John. We need you. Anyway, let's move into the main event.
I punk the nipples. You communist dog, Punk. I batter you with the nipples. Gunther did batter Punk for about 29 minutes. Gets busted open. Was it a blade job? Who cares? It was a boring job, I'll tell you that for free. Couple of GTSs. I like the finish, right? Oh, they used blood. But again, they used blood in a very shite way because we don't really know what actually did it. You know what I mean? It wasn't...
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute Gunther went over the announce table, and the next minute he's covered in blood. It's like...
I didn't like the fact they were putting over the blood like, oh, it was this like foreign object. Like Punk had poured Gunther in gasoline and light him on fire.
True, but you know what? The way they kind of told the story about the blood was the way Gunther sold it, because Gunther was acting like an absolute coward. I've never seen this before. Like, you think of like Shawn Michaels bloodied and he didn't turn into a shite. See when Shawn Michaels was taking on Triple H and Triple H busted him open, Shawn Michaels didn't start like pleading for his life.
Yeah, but it's a very weak way to book Gunther.
Austin, you know what I mean? He's in the sharpshooter and the blood's there, but it's not like Austin was like being a shite. I mean, back in the day, it was almost like the blood gave you a rush of adrenaline.
Yeah, no, namely...
The blood gave you that like that like extra gear that you didn't realise you had. But Gunther got busted open and he was almost like pleading, "Oh, don't hit me! Stop the match, Punk."
See, like decades ago, if someone got busted open and they acted like Gunther here, they were buried.
I thought it was pathetic. Like,
I mean, the whole point of Mania 13, Austin gets over because the blood's pissing out his head, and he doesn't give up. He passes out. If Austin tapped like a little bitch straight away, and then cried for a towel to wipe the blood off his head, are we talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Probably not. No, I mean, because that would have ruined his character.
And to me, this ruins Gunther. I mean, I don't like the guy, but it just makes him look weak. And I mean, he just feels like an absolute afterthought because Punk wins after 2 GTSs. Burn it down. Rollins comes out limping, turns around, moves the crutches away, runs down. Oh, it turns out the injury wasn't that bad. And then he beats CM Punk in about 10 seconds, batters him with a briefcase, celebrates with his wee group, the Oracle, as SummerSlam goes off the air. Tell you what, this night one needed an ending like this. I'm not going to sit here and say it was fantastic, right, because it wasn't, but 2 title changes, a cash in.
At least it's memorable and it gives you something to talk about, because before this, honestly, as sad as they are, and we'll rip the piss out these people for turning up and paying that money, I almost felt sorry for the fans in attendance because I thought there's no way you paid, and these tickets will be expensive. It's not like because, oh, here it's 2 nights, so we'll give you at half price. Oh hell no, they'll be extracting maximum money out of your wallet. So
problem is, so if you lose a third of these matches, right, combine the 2 nights and have this moment in this match as part of a show that's got like Cena versus Cody on it, and also your Roman Reigns tag match, that's just naturally better. There's no need for these to be 2 nights.
No, it's definitely not.
Like, they didn't even sell out. Have you seen like behind it, man? There was loads of tarp over seats and shit. But again, it doesn't. I think night 2 will do better than night 1.
And then we see Rollins and fucking Paul Heyman sitting down, posing. You know, doing the CM Punk taunt there, the whole sitting down thing. But let's quickly look at the cards here again. So 6 matches, I believe, on each card. Am I right?
Yep.
All right, 7 if you include the whole Seth Rollins thing, but we're not gonna count that. I don't know if I just imagined it, but I'm pretty sure that I seen night 1 was supposed to be 7 matches. I don't know if they took one away or.
No, it was definitely 6 and 6.
So Rusev and Sheamus weren't supposed
to. Raw, like last week. Come on, I think we're getting Rusev Sheamus on SummerSlam. Probably would. I could get cross scene, so yeah, but yeah.
Right. So I mean, let's look at. So let's say you want to make it just a 1 night show. I see no reason why if you make it 4 hours, you can easily fit 9 matches into that.
Yeah.
Get Charlotte Alexa, right?
Scrap it.
Fucking doesn't need it. You do not need it. I don't like Jade Cargill, Tiffany, but let's give that the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that does need to be there because it's for the title. And,
We need to hear what Cross says.
Nah, we don't, right? See Cross and Sami Zayn, that can be on Raw. That can be during a commercial break on Raw. So get rid of Charlotte and get rid of the Sami Zayn Cross match. That leaves you the Bloodline tag match at the beginning. Stratton, Jade Cargill, McIntyre, Paul, and then Punk and Gunther. Obviously still get a cash in. Going into night 2, got 4 matches then. I'd keep the Naomi, Rhea, Io match, triple threat for the women's title. Becky and Lyra Valkyria, get that in the bin. That match has happened so many fucking times. And bringing out mid-card women's titles are the worst thing that WWE's ever done. Or one of the worst things WWE's ever done. Just a match that doesn't deserve to be on. It's like... I just don't get it. They already had this stipulation. They've already done this. That if Becky lost, she couldn't challenge Lyra Valkyria. And like, if Becky won, Lyra would have to put the belt around her waist. And now they're just switching it.
I know, it's awful.
So it's went from if Becky loses against Lyra, she can never challenge again. And now it's if Lyra loses against Becky, she could. And this has been dragged out for months. Get that to fuck. That can be on Sunday Night Heat or WWE Speed. Cancel it like WWE Speed. Stick it on that shit show. You know what? If you want to have the solo for 2 match, fair enough. Keep Dominic and AJ. Keep Cena and Rhodes. And see that TLC match? Just put it on SmackDown like you have all the other tag team title matches, because the SmackDown tag team title matches don't mean fucking shit. We've already seen them put ladder matches on SmackDown, so what difference is putting a TLC match on SmackDown? Nobody cares anyway. I'd love to sit here and say I'm excited, right? You should be. TLC match, you'd be like, oh, maybe this will be good, because let's be honest, when was the last time we got a TLC match? I'm thinking of shitloads of Money in the Bank matches.
There was a TLC match a couple months ago.
Was that the free
On
team?
SmackDown, aye.
I thought it was just a ladder match, no?
No, TLC.
Well, either way, right? TLC matches, you should be excited, but look at the 6 teams. How can you be? It's 6 fucking jabronis. It's 6 teams you don't care about.
No, here, see the attitude there. I think there's no need to add any other teams to the 3 guys you got. I mean, yeah, they did add, like, Jericho and Benoit, which, again, I thought that worked well. But let's say theoretically you did. I mean, look how many other teams you could have added in the Attitude Era. Think of the 6-pack fucking TLC. Brothers of Destruction.
But it's not like with this match you're saying, well, it's watered down because they added 6 teams.
No, 'cause
here
not
you
one of them's good.
take away 4 and just put the 2 best. It would still be fucking shit. I mean, honestly, man.
Also, speaking of one of the teams for that match 25 years ago, so Prick Coupon and Yeetman do a 1D, and Michael Cole says that's the move that the Usos made famous, and before them the Dudleys. No.
The Dudleys made it famous and the Usos stole it to try and be relevant. That's what happened, Cole, right? Don't try and rewrite history here. That would be like fucking saying, oh, Kevin Owens made the Stunner famous and before him it was Stone Cold. No. Stone Cold made it famous and Stone Cold only.
Yeah. No, it's actually just downright disrespectful. It fucking is. It's like pissing in the face of Devon and Bubba.
It's not like he said, oh, there's a RKO, and before Randy Orton made it famous, there was DDP. If he said something like that, I'd be like, alright, okay, fair enough, because our Orton's had a lot of legendary spots or whatever with RKO, but the Usos, the 1D, it's a fucking 3D and that's it, right?
Yeah, but the key thing is as well, like, Orton to me reinvented the Diamond Cutter. He made it into this like meme, and he made it into this like out of nowhere maneuver.
Yeah, plus it's a different variation. But this 1D is literally just a copy. A shite copy.
Aye. Yeah, it's just
copy, paste, fucking delete. How about that? How about that?
It just doesn't work for me. Anyway, guys, that is it for your SummerSlam Night 1 review. I'll be riding solo tomorrow night.
I'll be working. Normally
I'll be working, to be honest.
Normally I'm disappointed when I go to work, but how much do I earn going to work here? Hold on, let me see. Should I phone in sick? Let me quickly do the maths here.
No, if you worked in a job that actually paid you when you phoned in sick, I think it'd be worthwhile, wouldn't it?
160 quid. Did I take the 160 quid or did I watch SummerSlam?
Tell you what, guys, right? If you send a combined 160 quid on this,
That's a
fig,
good idea. That's yep.
then he'll phone in.
Send 160 quid super chat, and I will phone in sick to work.
That's a fair deal.
And then I'll watch SummerSlam Night 2, and I'll probably legitimately get sick.
Yeah. Anyway, what are you giving it out of 10?
Fucking awful.
I'll give it a 2. A 2.
I'll give it a 3. 2. 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10, guys. Woo.
The biggest party of this summer is over.
Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. It's very late. You know the score. It's time to review it. We've did all the reactions. It's time now to put it all together. The night 2 review is here, which means we have to go to the beginning of the night, where we began with Triple H.
It's the COO, it's Triple H, it's this guy,
You know, Michael Cole, they're all putting him over. Oh, Triple H, big nose this, big nose this. And which you've got Triple H saying that this is the biggest SummerSlam of all time. You know, biggest party of the summer. That's kind of always been the slogan, so that doesn't really bother me. But, I mean, Triple H calls it the biggest SummerSlam of all time. Well, was it, guys? Did this live up to the hype? You know, just a generic promo. I feel like Triple H, he does it like, see when they do like a big 5, because you have to fire Money in the Bank in. See when they do one of these pay-per-views, man, Triple H just has to stick his nose out there and take credit for everything. You notice like McMahon never did. It was only until like the later years where McMahon would come out and the crowd would like bow down to him, because like it had been decades of like greatness for McMahon. You know what I mean? And to me that makes total sense. But this right here, right now, no, I Triple H, man, it's pathetic. But then we have our first match. Rhea Ripley, this is my brutality. She comes out, Triple H walks past her, out comes Io Sky. Then we get Naomi. I mean, I've talked about this earlier in the reaction to it, but we had Naomi being sung down to the ring by her dad. Now, I thought since Tiffany Stratton won, you might have got a switch here, but then Naomi won the belt not too long ago. They tried to replicate the match that they done at Mania with Bianca Belair, but you added Naomi. I mean, Bianca Belair's a better worker than Naomi for me, but Naomi's much better character, so the match wasn't quite as good. At least there was no botches on the scale of what there was in the Mania match, you know, broken bones and all that. You don't want to see that in your pro wrestling, but Naomi walks out with the championship. Can't really sit here and say that I'm honestly surprised about that, because at the end of the day, I mean, she's held the belt just about a month, over a month, not a long time. And I mean, I look what's next for Naomi. She is the Raw champion. I don't really know what is going to be next for Naomi. We'll have to wait and see. But I mean, she'll probably lose the title about what, Survivor Series, because people just tend to hold on to titles for forever now, man. Absolutely forever. They never seem to get a short title reign these days, man. It's just very, very bland in that regard. But the match was alright. But, you know, I mean, I remember watching SummerSlams as a kid, and it used to kick off with like Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio, and this couldn't fucking lace that boots, man. Anyway, let's move on to the second match, TLC. Funny enough, the Dudleys were at ringside for this, and they watched the match that had a lot of spots, right? Was this match fun? Yeah, it was alright. But these guys in this match just do not feel mainstream. They never will. This is just 12 jobbers doing spots with Michael Cole reading scripted lines with the camera panning to him. Nothing more, nothing less. I actually preferred the one on SmackDown a couple months ago. I mean, fair play to the guys, you know, putting their careers on the line. These TLC matches, they're always brutal. But for me, it just feels like they're forcing spots for the sake of it. Like, you see them lining them up. I prefer that when they actually just felt authentic, and this didn't feel it. Well, it's 6 they end. They win in the end, sorry, but I mean the match has some decent spots. You know, you've got like a Spanish fly through the table. You've got Candice LeRae going through a ladder, right? You've got some other high flying spots. Oh, DIY crash through 4 tables. Tommaso Ciampa's doing pull ups on the thing that holds the belts. But not the reality is, folks. you've got the Dudleys, you've got the Hardys in the front row, and the matches they had back in the day. We remember them 25 years later. No one is even going to remember this match happened next week. It's like, look at the TLC match, right? That happened a couple of months ago. I can only really remember the one spot, which was the spear off the ladder through the table, right? And that's a couple of months ago. See, in a year, 5 years from now, is anyone going to remember anything for these matches? No, they're not. They tried to replicate the originals where they brought out, Spike, Lita, and Rhino. They did that here again with 3 women. B-Fab, Candice LeRae, and what you call her, Nikki Cross. I mean, what a fall for grace that is, but the Wyatt 6 win. The crowd were into it, but they weren't into the Wyatt 6 winning. I don't think anyone's into the Wyatt 6 winning, if we're being honest about it. But, yeah, just a tragic state of affairs. But, I mean, a decent match, but I'm sick of them pretending, gaslighting us, that these TLC matches are on par with the ones in the past. They're fucking no. I mean, the TLC matches in the past had some of the great, in my opinion, the greatest tag teams of all time in them. These ones are having 12 jobbers that belong on the indies. So, what can you really do? We then get a couple of shots of the crowd. Oh, we've got Jelly Rolling tonight. Oh, we've got a platinum artist. We've got a guy that plays for the New York Giants, the quarterback. Don't really care. Right, up next, Becky Lynch versus Lia Valkyria. This match lasted too long, right? And knowing when a match lasts too long, see when the crowd start doing Mexican waves during it, and they get bored, and when a section of the crowd fucks up and they start booing that's when a match has went too long, man. No need whatsoever for this match to go as long as it did, but for whatever reason, it did. Some alright spots in this. Oh, Sip Tide, Fire Extinguisher, oh, Crowbar. It just went on and on and on. It's a mid-card belt, right, between 2 women in a feud that's been done to death already at this stage. How long does it need? This match should have went about 12 minutes. Instead, it went about 32 minutes. I'm no even exaggerating, man. To see if I logged in, well, I don't have an account, but if I went into Wikipedia, I'm willing to bet big money this match was over half an hour, man. They just didn't want it at the end. They just did not want it to end. Anyway, it does end. Becky wins after Bayley gets involved and costs Lyra. Oh my god, imagine. Didn't see that coming, guys. Oh no. Bayley just being like a bad smell. What's the stipulation? I think if Lyra lost, she will never be able to challenge for the belt as long as Becky's champion. Oh no. Don't know if I can take that, guys. That seems a bit extreme. Anyway, up next we have got Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa. Right? This match was just so slow, so boring. I mean, it's going to be boring when the promo package near puts me to sleep. And then Jacob Fatu comes out wearing this chest protector with a werewolf's face on it. Then he's wearing a werewolf mask. Honestly, man, I remember back in the good old days, D'Lo Brown came out with a chest protector and he used it as a weapon, and his frog splash had 100% damage on it. This match was just slow, boring, and lethargic, man. Crap. What is it with Night 2 and them just putting all these gimmick matches on? The main event's a street fight. You've got a steel cage match. You've got a TLC match, and then you've got, I can't even remember what Becky and Lyra was, but the fact of the matter is this, it was some format, no DQ match. Just too much shite, if you ask me. Far too much shite. And in this match, what happens is, right, the MFT Mongols run down. Honestly, Jeff Cobb, some big lanky retard, and one half of the McMongo brothers. Then out comes Jimmy Uso, hits a couple of drop kicks. The ones that aren't getting hit with drop kicks just awkwardly linger, man. It just looks crap. Why are all these guys even employed? Just a bunch of jobber Samoans, man. I'm sick of it. The MFTs. My family tree. After this, Solo tries to get it, and then Jacob Fatu's like, no, close the door, because I need to punish him.
I need to do him, and then he runs into a Samoan spike, and Jacob Fatu kicked it. There's in a spot with the handcuffs, right, where Jacob Fatu gets handcuffed, but to me that's just so similar to the zip tie in the previous match with Laya Falcaria. I don't know, man. Whoever produces these shows and comes up with the order is plain retarded. Why would you have so many gimmick matches on night 2 but not have one on night 1? To me, that doesn't make any sense, man. You need to split it up. There is no need for a steel cage and 2 like street fight matches and a TLC match on night 2, but then on night 1 there's none of that. I'm baffled. But then Talatonga hits the cage against Jacob Fatu's dome. Solo Sikoa exits, and he is still the United States champion. Up next, I'll tell you what happened for free. He did a moonsault off the top, man. No sells it. Fuck Jacob Fatu. It's just another guy that doesn't understand the business. Up next, Dominic Mysterio versus AJ Styles. This match just didn't do it for me. I mean, yeah, the ending. Oh, they're trying to be cute. Look, there's so many ties into Eddie. The attire, the car, the lying and the cheating. Like I said in the actual reaction feed, right? Eddie Guerrero's been dead for 20 years. Do we really need to leech on to Eddie Guerrero here? You know what I mean? These are the same people that bashed him when they leeched on. Well, when they used his death, like immediately after his death, to like push Ray and put him in a feud with Randy Orton. No, he's not up there. Eddie's down there. You know what I mean? But that actually gets heat. See this stuff 20 years later. What's this actually do for anybody, man? Dominic wins, his boot comes off. Oh, look, after the match, they showed a replay that he was the one that actually untied his boot. Well done. Well done to you, sir. Dom wins. I don't really see much point of this feud continuing. Would I be surprised if they have a match at Clash in Paris, or is in Paris? Probably not, but that leaves us for the main event. Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. You haven't seen nothing yet. That's what Triple H told us yesterday. Cody Rhodes makes his entrance. There was like some AI Dusty Rhodes promo. It's like, I may have died 10 years ago, but I'm the grandson of a plumber. My boy is going to defeat John Cena tonight and become a 2-time WWE champion. Yeah, give me the shovel and Jezebel. Give me the polka dots player. He comes out. John Cena comes out. It was all blacked out, but then his wee face entrance happens. We get a match, right? See this match? It went about 40 minutes, didn't it? Right, I thought the match was good. Definitely one of Cena's better matches since he returned. Like, definitely one of his better matches over like the last decade, I'd say as well. But the problem for me is it's just it's the false finishing, it's the kickouts, it's everything, man. It is so tragic because it just kills the business even more. I know it's a big match. 17 John Cena SummerSlam main event street fight. But is there any need of Cody Rhodes kicking out of about 7 AAs in this match? AAs off the top rope, kicking out. Cena's kicking out of like 4 crossroads, some through tables, man. It's ridiculous, is what it is. You know, there's just a lot. I mean, how many attitude adjustments or, you know, if we were around in the Ruthless Aggression era, FUs, how many did he actually hit on Cody Rhodes tonight and he couldn't beat him? It's ridiculous. But what, at WrestleMania, what beat him was Travis Scott and his wee bloody skinny arms. That was too much. I just don't understand it, man. Do not understand it for the life of me. But like I said, I thought the match was decent, but it was overbooked. It was overdone. There were far too many spots that they just did not need to do, but they went ahead anyway and done them. Cody wins. That's seen as... It's sad because as shit as this year is in wrestling, make no mistake about it, it gets worse every year. It's sad because John Cena's never won the world title again. He's got 4 months left. That was it. That was your whack. The heel turn's over. What a shite end to the heel turn, by the way. What a shite face turn. But he's lost the belt here. Cody and him hug. The crowd appreciates Cena. Here comes the pain cold. Down. And immediately, I awake. I'm like, holy fuck, Brock Lesnar's back. Right? Because Brock Lesnar is a star. Right? A mega star. No, he's truly one of a kind. He's the beast incarnate. The alpha male of our species. Here comes the pain, whatever you want to say. Alright? This guy looks the part, is the part. Jacked, wearing the cowboy hat, got a beard. You know, he's looking old, but he's looking grizzled. He just looks like he's a beast, man. I mean, they don't use those words to describe him for no reason. I've seen you look at Brock Lesnar and you look at somebody like fucking Johnny Gargano on the same show. It makes me sick. Brock Lesnar's a reason to tune into Raw if he's going to be on it. See, on Friday, he's a reason to tune into SmackDown. Hopefully they get it right. Yeah, F5's seen it. I mean, it's very repetitive, I guess you could say, of like 2021 when he returned and did the exact same thing. But here, give me Brock Lesnar versus John Cena one more time, and I'll tune in to watch it. Anyway, guys, leave your thoughts down below. That will do it for SummerSlam review. I will give this one a fortnight too. I'll give a 3 out of 10. I mean, I thought Brock Lesnar returning's great. The main event was decent, but way overdone. And there was just the rest of the matches, to be honest, folks, were boring and tragic. The opener was alright, but the other ones, man, brutal. On the last day of summer, it feels like we survived the war of attrition that was WWE Clash in Paris. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. It is time for your PLE review. Yeah. Tsunami! Right. I promised a rant on Wade Barrett. Let's get but swear there. Let's get straight into it. So, Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. A match that went about 25 minutes when it really didn't frickin' need to. But guess what, guys? It did. It did, damn it. Right, and not the problem I've got with this is, my friends, is the fact, right? The fact. Roman Reigns wins it, right? Match itself doesn't bother me. Yeah, the fact they're feuding over trainers is just embarrassing. You know, like, I mean, Michael Cole, right, says, oh, last couple of weeks, Bronson Reed's bullied Roman Reigns and took his trainers. I mean, this is your face of the company getting bullied. When in the fuck would Austin, Hogan, right, etc., guys like that be bullied for their trainers? I mean, think of the real men that we've had in professional wrestling. Bullied for their trainers? Bullied for their trainers? What? What the fuck are we doing here? Seriously? But yeah, Roman Reigns wins. The inevitable beatdown. I mean, also the fans in the crowd, I mean, jumping over each other, shoulder barging kids just so they can get a sniff of Roman Reigns' trainers. Very fucking weird. Very weird, right? But this leads to quite... I mean, I called this out months ago. Wade Barrett is a face commentator, right? We can't sit here and deny that. He is a face. Not saying there's not some heels like a Chelsea Green that he won't side with, right? But here is Roman Reigns, the face of the company, who's a clear face as well, getting battered by Seth Rollins' Fish's heel group. I mean, he had to get taken out of the arena in an ambulance, right, to the hospital. He's on a stretcher, getting fucking bombarded. And this Mongoloid, right, Wade Barrett is going, Tsunami! Tsunami! Every 3 seconds. I mean, how retarded is this? You as a commentator should not be getting on like this. You should be like, remember JR with Triple H, that bastard Triple H! You know, while still calling the action. But no, Wade Barrett actually just fucking pure marking it. Completely and utterly marking it over the heel batter in the face when the commentator's a face. How can nobody see the issues with that, man? Fucking absolutely ludicrous that this guy gets away with this. But no, see if this was McMahon, he'd be in his ear telling him about this shite job that he's fucking doing. But see, because this is Triple H and, oh, everything's perfect and we're not like the last regime, then they can't do anything. And then, like, Jey Uso finally comes out to help him after he's been battered and bloodied, and it's like, oh, he's out for his family. What, so he's just sat there for the past 10 minutes while these two have battered him? Fucking ridiculous. Jey Uso then gets battered a wee bit. Oh, Jey Uso need his ribs taped for later on in the evening. Well done. Anyway, Roman Reigns carted out to Paris in an ambulance. WWE probably will be without Roman Reigns until, I mean, I'm not even exaggerating here, folks. I don't think Roman Reigns will be back until Survivor Series. Absolute earliest, man. That's when I see him coming back. But yeah, as for your opening segment, man, this just did nothing for me. Your opening match, sorry, and it's just the generic beatdown. I feel like this has happened to Roman Reigns every single time he's feuded with these guys. But anyway, up next, Street Profits Wyatt 6, because that was going to be a belter, wasn't it? No, it really wasn't a belter, guys. It was absolutely brutal. Do I know how brutal it was? I think I pointed out in one of the reactions I did earlier. I don't even know who won the match between the Wyatt Six or the Street Profits. And you know what? I'm not even going to bother my arse checking out the results. Well, why? Why should I? Well, why should I go honestly and check out these results? No, I'm not going to do that. Not a chance. We'll move on. In my mind, this ended as a draw. Who cares? Up next was Becky Lynch versus Nikki Bella. I missed half of this match because I was in the shower. Don't care for it. The feud has been shit. I mean, they're relying on Ozzy Osbourne references to try and get a little bit of heat in there. It's really tragic if you ask me. Match was very sloppy. You've got 41-year-old Nikki Bella in the ring with someone who's just not that good in the ring. With Becky Lynch. Well, I mean, to be fair to Becky Lynch, she is better in the ring than Nikki Bella. Point is, you get two people that don't really know how to work. But wouldn't be the last we'd see of Becky Lynch, wouldn't it? No, because they'd reserve her for one of the worst pay-per-view fucking endings you'll ever see in your puff. But she wins this match. Some weapon spots, an awful table spot, just a bit of a shit show, damn it. We then had a couple of promos. Jey Uso backstage, Adam Pearce, he's calling him AP. Yo, AP, I'm ready, Uso. I'm ready. He's like, yeah, you're saying you're ready, but what if the doctors say you're not ready? Fucking slap the head clean off him, man. Adam Pearce is just a walking, talking FUD. Nothing more, nothing less. Guys, embarrassing. Let me take a wee drink of my Aqua Roma water. Thanking you. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Ooh. Anyway, moving on, baby. What was up next? It was the Donnybrook match between Sheamus and Rusev. Some people in the front row were going ballistic for this, man. Oh, wait, Barry. Oh, yeah, we've been you know, Michael. We've been across. I don't even fucking know, man. He says that we've been across many bars in our history, but I was trying to do an English accent there, and I just completely. Well, you know, Michael, we've been across the bar a few times in our careers, me and Sheamus, and nothing quite like this. And then Sheamus is like slapping Rusev's nipples on the table, man. He does a big, massive. What do you call that move? The drop he does. Anyway, something drop through two tables. Some decent spots in there. I mean, it was always going to be hard hitting, but Sheamus and Rusev, Sheamus almost 50, Rusev into his 40s. It's just not a match that I care for, folks. I really fucking don't. Anyway, Sheamus loses Shillelagh in his mouth. Rusev makes him gag, and he taps for the second time in his career. Cut backstage, Adam Pearce basically, well, I mean, I've got these segments out of order, but I'm just remembering them. He bans Bronson Reed and Breaker from the arena and also, like, suspends him without pay or something like that. Which, obviously, makes you think, well, how's Seth Rollins going to retain? Who's the fourth man going to be? Becky fucking Lynch. Aye, friends. Becky fucking Lynch.
But no need to fear, folks. It is our second last match of the evening. Big match, Jan. This surely has to be John Cena's last match in Europe. I mean, I'm not too sure of the schedule for WWE for the rest of this year, but, I mean, as bad as the product is, and make no mistake about it, folks, we do believe on this channel this is as bad as it's ever been. John Cena's still John Cena at the end of the day. Well, I say he's still John. I mean, he is very watered down, and it's not the John Cena that we all grew up watching, but it is sad still. You know, this is a guy that was the face of the company when I'm sitting here watching it in the 2000s, and it's like, by God, you know, Ruthless Aggression era, Big John leading it, and now it's just soul destroying seeing this guy 48 last year. Mate, it really just puts life into perspective. I mean, I'm half the age of John Cena. I'm 24. He is, well, obviously he's 48. Self-explanatory there. Brain fart moment, so to speak. it is just sad to see this guy like call it a day for me. But the other thing that's also sad is the fact that we are sitting here talking about pro wrestling, all right? And it's like, what is going on here? Because you get him and Logan Paul, and the story sucked. The match itself was alright. Oh, MJF's marking it on Twitter. See, Hangman, that's how you do a buckshot lariat. And he's like referring to Logan Paul. It's kind of funny, but Cena at this stage kind of just looking worse every time he wrestles. And I think what doesn't help him is the fact that they're making him go long when I don't think that's the best course of action here for Big John. I really don't think so. But he wins, and again, it takes like multiple attitude adjustments, which I just completely disagree with. I miss the days when matches could just be fucking over relatively quickly. But no, not anymore, guys. Not any freaking more. But yeah, John Cena wins. That leads us on to our main event. Seth Rollins cuts a promo beforehand. Right, this match, Uso, Knight, Punk, Rollins, it was okay. It was alright. For a Fatal 4-Way match by 2025 standards, I mean, could you really expect much more from it? Probably not. I mean, there was a botched table spot that looked bad. CM Punk just like bouncing off it. It didn't fully break. And then the Slim Jim logo is just sitting there. Makes it crap. I mean, the crowd weren't really into Punk. But anyway, Rollins felt really overbooked. Curb stomp tonight. Curb stomp to Uso. Puts CM Punk's head inside the chair. Goes for a curb stomp on Punk. Punk counters at GTS. Goes for a second GTS. But then it's hit with a low blow by a masked figure. And we're thinking, who's this? It's the fourth man. You could obviously tell by the stature it wasn't a man. It's obviously Becky Lynch. It's Becky Lynch. Now here, see if AJ Lee's ever going to come back, which I don't think she is. Is this not the time to do it? Oh no, but she's too busy on Twitter calling Cora Jade her daughter. They're all fucking weird. Very weird what's going on there. But yeah, that's how the pay-per-view ends. Becky Lynch. Why did Becky Lynch feel the need to dress up in all black and wear a balaclava? I mean, seriously, fuck it. It's just Triple H books for these moments. Nothing more, nothing less. Seth Rollins speaking to Punk in the ring. Oh, I'm going to end your career. I'm going to kill your career. It's just cringe. Crap, cringy Lynch shite. Anyway, that is where we're going to leave this Clash in Paris pay-per-view. Tell you what, folks, no word they lie. I might never review WWE pay-per-view again. I am... This channel, the product, over this year, it's been brutal. It has been brutal, and over like the past couple of weeks, we've really dropped the ball on this channel. We'll openly put our hands up and admit that, but it's pish. I just without watching this and without talking about modern wrestling, life would be a whole lot better. So I'll leave you with that one. Oh yeah, I'll give it a 2 out of 10. I thought there was some alright matches, but that ending and a lot of the other, some alright matches, but just boring, predictable, lack of stars, just a bit dead in the ending. By God, it was shit, pal.
We were promised an epic show with big surprises. People thought we were going to get huge legends returning. People thought we were going to get epic moments. People thought we were going to get some crazy heel turns and possibly a title change. And the only thing we got was a new women's champion. And that's what we were guaranteed to get. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. How can the big surprise be Stephanie Fakir's the new champion? It was a 50-50 coin toss. The new champ was either going to be her or Io Sky, who'd already been champion multiple times. So forgive me if I'm not coming out of Resapalooza thinking it's the greatest event, because that chick for Chile with a nice ass won the belt. Doesn't mean shit to me.
Doesn't mean shit to me either, right? It not brings me pure happiness and joy. I could give this up tomorrow. See, wrestling, I could never watch it again, and I wouldn't bat a fucking eyelid. I hope it dies. I hope wrestling, as we know it in 2025, just ceases to exist, but it won't. I mean,
no, but it's crazy because you hear all these people like. Remember that time? Remember that account that named all the wrestling? They were like, "Oh, you've got." No, but remember the name? It was like there was a pay-per-view or something in the UK, and then there was like an NXT on, and then there was a Saturday Night Main Event, and And do you remember, like, they went through, it was like, oh, you've got, like, over 10 shows within the space of 9 days.
Yeah.
No, you've got SmackDown, then you've got NXT, like, pay-per-view.
Oh, there's Collision, there's Dynamite, there's this,
and-
there's NXT, aye.
And they were marking out over the fact that you were getting, it was almost like 30 hours of wrestling
Yep.
in a week, and I'm thinking,
I want zero.
like, today, 2 pay-per-views with the 2 biggest companies, and we didn't watch a single minute of any of it. And, like, see if this was Attitude Era, how great would that be back in the day if you, on a Sunday, if you could have watched the WCW pay-per-view and it didn't collide with the WWE, so you could have went from watching WCW pay-per-view 3 hours and then go straight into watching WWF. 6 hours of great wrestling.
Yeah.
That would have felt amazing. Hell, even in like 2000, even like the TNA run, like in the late 2000s, mid 2000s, whatever. If you had a TNA, and they never did it, obviously, because
Why would they?
the TNA wouldn't go up against WWE, and WWE just didn't really bother counter-programming TNA. They say that, they talk about McMahon. Triple H is trying to kill Tony Khan. He is literally trying to squeeze Tony Khan out of the business. You can say you want about McMahon, but here, McMahon could have went to Thursday nights to screw TNA. McMahon could have did pay-per-views when TNA did pay-per-views, but he didn't bother. But point is, like, even back then, like, let's say 2010, how great would it have been if we got to watch like a WWE pay-per-view followed by a TNA pay-per-view on the same day? It would have been great. But the problem is, we're getting WrestlePalooza and All Out, but they're both fucking shit. Never mind I don't want one pay-per-view on a Sunday, never mind 2. So yeah, normally, if wrestling was good, and the 2 biggest companies in the world had a pay-per-view on the same day, and they both didn't collide with each other in terms of viewing time, and you got to watch them back to back, in an ideal world, that would be great. See, as a wrestling fan, that should be epic.
No, should
That should be as good as it fucking gets.
No, you're bang on the
But
money.
reality is, both companies are garbage, and we don't want to watch any of it, and we didn't watch a single moment. Now, I apologise for people that want us to review it and give our input,
I
but
can't do it.
today, I mean, even if it was a day I was doing nothing, right, it just wouldn't have been something I wanted to do, but we had other things to be doing today. You know, like, we're busy. We don't have 9 hours to dedicate to watch wrestling on a Saturday.
No one should.
We just fucking don't.
It's not a case of... Yeah, no, but no.
Especially when AEW starts during the day. It's different at night when the pay-per-view's on. You know, we can maybe give 3 hours at night, even though that's not ideal and we don't want to do that. But see, when you've got... It's the same thing. See, when these WWE pay-per-views are in the UK, I think they're the worst thing. It's like, do I really want to be spending watching wrestling during the day? Absolutely not.
I mean, there's benefits to it. I mean, you don't have to stay up to stupid o'clock, but you know, you would have to be stupid as fuck though to enjoy any of this. This is just for beta males, man, and retards and liberals. I mean, it's for the fucking mentally challenged.
I tell you what,
that's pretty much it.
There's only one match I would have really cared about watching, but because the build-up was so shit, I actually could not care. Cena Brock, last time we're getting it. Well, I mean, did the build-up make you want it? I'm sorry, you just can't have... listen, they could have said, oh, Rock and Austin are going to take each other on in this card, but unless the build's there, it just doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean anything.
It's like last night on SmackDown, right? I praised the opening to the show because Brock Lesnar's Brock Lesnar. But then he walks out the arena after 10 minutes and Johnny ain't there. So automatically SmackDown just fucking dies on its arse. And it's the same tonight. But there's bigger problems than Brock Lesnar, John Cena. People are crying about the match, right? Oh, why is Brock Lesnar squashing John Cena? What's the point in that? I mean, how brain dead do you have to be, right? What purpose does John Cena beating Brock Lesnar when he's done?
Especially
in a
when
couple of weeks?
he's just came back as well. I mean, why would you have...
Yeah, Brock Lesnar looks as big as ever.
Yeah.
And can still go. And he still looks the part. John Cena looks done. As much as we love him,
Yep.
he's done. Right? He is not...
His time is not now.
Honestly, even when Brock beat Cena in 2014, Cena was on the decline. It's 11 years, folks. It's over. Right? Hold the L. Big John. He ain't Big John anymore. He's Wee John.
Yeah, it's sad, but here, Brock Lesnar wins.
And then also, there's ads during this pay-per-view.
Disgusting.
No,
and Triple H. I mean, but we talked the fridge yesterday. You said what surprises, what possible surprises could there be, and I said the only surprise would be if the show was actually fucking good.
And it didn't deliver that
See,
surprise.
see Stephanie McMahon being inducted to the Hall of Fame, folks. That is not a surprise. That is here. I mean, it's not a surprise, right? Because that's something. I don't think anybody. I feel like when it comes to the Hall of Fame, the only real surprises is how bad someone is getting inducted into it. Stephanie McMahon deserves the Hall of Fame. My beef's not with that. My beef's with the fact that it's fucking September and they're trying to make it that as some grand announcement.
Yeah, I mean, the bar has been so lowered, though, for the Hall of Fame. It's like, it would take somebody... Stephanie McMahon's not a bad induction. It would take... Honestly, I mean, I
If
can...
your name's McMahon, you should be in by default.
Yeah, I don't even like Linda, but hell, I mean, she deserves to be in there. Why the hell not?
Linda McMahon's gave us some great moments over the years. As bad as she is, you're doing that. See, when she stood up at WrestleMania 17,
No, it was great, aye.
and punted McMahon in the balls, right, or her whole comatose state.
Pots and pans, Linda.
Yeah, there's been some good. Yeah, I know, but you're laughing.
Kane with a tombstone on the fucking ramp.
Linda McMahon has done more for this business than fucking Cody Rhodes.
That story where fucking McMahon's making it with Trish and Linda's just sitting there watching it.
Aye.
Awkward as hell, but great at the same time. Anyway, aye. So Brock beat Cena, and then Undertaker says that Stephanie's going to get inducted into the Hall of Fame. Congratulations!
No, see
it's
the
September.
Undertaker.
Who cares?
Undertaker is a shill for the company. He is a sellout.
And it's sad to see because this guy for so long was the one that maintained his character, maintained kayfabe, and now. And listen, I'm not saying he shouldn't because wrestling's almost dead now, and it's like everyone's broken kayfabe. Why shouldn't Taker do podcasts and appearances and make money? But do you not think it feels like because Taker for so long didn't break character and because he kept kayfabe alive for so long, do you not think he's like actually making up for it now? And he's trying to milk it as much as he possibly can.
No, but man, see Taker breaking kayfabe, right? I personally couldn't give a shit, right? The guy's 60, he's retired, right? Wrestling's dead. There's bigger fish to fry than Undertaker coming out as Mark Calloway, right? But my problem with him is that he's sold it. He's like he's pretending that this modern wrestling is just as good as it ever was. And I don't know about you, but I feel like...
He can't really mean that.
No, I know, but I feel like his relationship with McMahon...
Out the window?
...is out the window. I'm not saying completely, right, because he was still at his birthday party and stuff, but there is no way, right, Undertaker can have the role in this company that he has today and be like with Triple H and Stephanie, considering what they've done to McMahon. And for their relationship to be the same. I highly doubt that. I think Taker has partly sold McMahon down the river.
But they say that, it's like I mean, are they really loyal to the person or are they loyal to the person in charge? And here, you thought that McMahon had a lot of loyal friends, but once we've seen that McMahon wasn't the most powerful guy in WWE, all of a sudden the people that you thought had McMahon's back tend
and
to
also
not have McMahon's back.
there was a new intro tonight, Then Now Forever, right? And see the then part, like it showed you like 5 people, right? Before it got into it. It was like Dusty Rhodes, Jimmy Snuka and 3 other people, can't remember it, but and then it's like you get half a second of Macho Man, 0.2 seconds of fucking Hulk Hogan. Then you get Austin and Rock looking at each other, Lita, Trish, the Hardys, I think were in there. Then it cuts to like Ruthless Aggression. Then it cuts to like now, and Triple H taking a drink of water, then grabbing the camera and panning it round. That big nosed fucking bastard, man, giving himself. See Triple H and his. I fucking hate the guy. No, he is trying to pretend that he is like the
Calm down, Brett.
No, his comments about Goldberg the other day fucked me off. By the way, they really did.
Goldberg in that Now Then package?
No, he wasn't. No, honestly, this guy, he's on an ego. He's this is the reign of terror. Forget about 2003, 2004.
Yeah, at least McMahon could rein him in back then.
See now, Triple H is trying to rewrite history with the help of TKO.
It's fucking disgusting.
And the unlimited funds they've got. That Then Now Forever package is disgusting.
Wrestling's never been... See the then... It should be like Hogan, Flair.
I think Flair was on it as well.
No, but I mean, it should be mainly made up of those guys.
No, yeah. No, totally. But what else was I going to say?
Well, I guess, I
we
mean-
talked about this in the live chat the other day, one of the premieres, right? And it's like, even though wrestling's been shite for a long time, it's completely and utterly lost its way. It doesn't even feel like the same company. It doesn't feel like what we grew up watching. Even as bad as it was in recent years, it still felt like the same entity. It still felt like this. See what we're watching? It is one gigantic ad.
Yeah, even if you think back to wrestling, let's say, I think even when McMahon was last there, if you think back to wrestling in like 2020, let's say early 22 or early 21, as bad as we thought wrestling was back then, still felt fucking like the same company almost, didn't it? But a really shite version of it. What we get today feels nothing like the WWE that we know.
Yeah, it's just become a big money grab. All these ads, all these sponsors, all these cities, all these companies just trying to get a piece of the WWE pie. And, I mean, McMahon's partly to blame for that because he did thing with the TKO, but it's just a disaster, man. Everything, it's soulless. It is lost its soul. There's no characters. It is simply just a way of making money. And until all these dumb fucks stop putting money into it, it's going to continue.
Nobody can think this current era's good.
No.
Nobody.
No.
If you're like intellectual or whatever, or you have like a Scooby about wrestling, or you're not retarded, you know, something along those lines.
Every single pay-per-view feels the same. I was watching a video earlier, and it was like, oh, back in the day, SummerSlam felt like this must-see event in the summer. It felt like the summer. Unforgiven and Armageddon, they felt like these Mystique pay-per-views. The Great American Bash, it was patriotic. It was this. The Rumble, it was this must-see event, you know, setting up WrestleMania. And it's like, what are you getting at? Survivor Series, it was like the traditional matches. Where's the identity to these pay-per-views? What sets WrestlePalooza apart for Clash in Paris?
Nothing.
It's the same fucking shite. It doesn't.
It's your same 5-match card pish.
Honestly, man. And then it's like that, the match between...
But everything, even the stages and stuff back, every pay-per-view felt different. You looked at the state... Remember how it had the actual 3D stages?
Yeah.
It just looked good, man. And I mean, another thing, what's the excuse for not even have like the moving match cards, match screens? I'm not saying that would make wrestling great, but you know, little things like that just add it to everything being so good.
Yep.
And also, I mean, commentary's garbage. Everything fucking sucks. Up next, Division.
And also, Pat McAfee just gets to come back tonight and then fucks off halfway during the show for Wade Barrett to take over.
Division defeated the Usos. Paul Heyman was the Division.
Jey Uso split his head open.
Yeah, LA Knight was the special guest referee. Maybe that was the big surprise that Triple H was talking about. I don't really know. I don't really care. Tiffany Stratton was in the house with the War and Treaty and ESP President Burke Magnus. Aye, congratulations. Right, then we got Io Sky versus Stephanie Fakir. Fakir hits the spiral tap to win. Fakir wins her first ever Women's World Championship on the main roster, so good for her. But
correct decision, had to win. But who cares?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Up next, we got a half an hour match. CM Punk and AJ Lee taking on Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. One part of this match, you've got, I've seen like clips, you've got Seth Rollins dancing around AJ Lee like a fanny, just like literally hopping and skipping around. And I know he's mocking her, but I mean, whatever.
I think he was liking it a wee bit too much. He probably does it in his wee fucking gimpy red shoes. I say wee, the big shoes, bouncing about his house.
I mean, fucking Austin wouldn't mock Stacy Keibler by rubbing his ass like or whatever, then that entrance thing through the ropes, would he? Showing off his ass cheeks.
He's got legs.
And he knows how to use them. Right.
Also, Punk did a sharpshooter on Becky Lynch, so why is he allowed to do a move here? Oh, Becky, you know I'm a man that would never put my hands on a woman, but this woman would.
Wait, did you not tap it?
That's my point. Why is he doing a move to her when he said a couple of weeks ago he would never do that? Well, I'd never put my hands on a woman, and here he is doing it. It's embarrassing, man. The way they treat the women is like the superior sex here in these matches. AJ Lee goes through the announce table with Punk and Rollins, and Punk just breaks every form of selling and kayfabe to make sure she's all right. it was like the shittest, safest spot you'll ever see in your puff, man. Nothing even wrong with it. Absolute crap.
Well, I'm just reading here. Apparently, Becky was slapping the shit out of Punk multiple times, and she actually put Punk in the sharpshooter. And the only reason Punk got her in the sharpshooter was to counter it. So again, her like initiating all the contact there.
Garbage, man. Absolute garbage. But like I said, AJ Lee, this is her peak now. She's on the downward spiral.
Rollins interrupted the move by hitting Punk with a pedigree, and then AJ Lee nailed Rollins with a curb stomp. He's the champ. He's the world champion.
Also,
He's the world champion, and AJ Lee's fucking beating him up.
Yeah, look at the size of AJ Lee. There's very few women in the company that I think could deliver a believable curb stomp. She is the least believable. She weighs about 80 pounds. Right? See if Nia Jax is planting her fat arse, or what's that other fat bastard? Piper Niven. See if they're doing a curb stomp to Seth Rollins, I can buy that, because they're fat. AJ Lee's 80 pounds. She's wearing size. She steals her. She lends shoes with Johnny Gargano's fucking gutties, folks.
Yeah. Anyway, right. So they had the spot on the table outside. Becky Lynch throws AJ into the two. They go through the table. CM Punk basically no sells it to check on his wife. It's like, you're no selling it, mate. It looks fucking shit. Becky then gets AJ in the ring. AJ counters the manhandle slam, puts her in the Black Widow submission. Becky Lynch taps. AJ gets the win. Then CM Punk gets in the ring. He's standing up. AJ goes to the turnbuckle. She climbs it. She celebrates. And then Punk proceeds to get on his hands and knees and starts bowing down to his wife.
He's a cuck. He's actually fucking embarrassing, this. It is just downright pathetic. I've got no other. I've ran out of words how to bury this company, man, in this profession. This is just. He is everything he hated. CM Punk. This is embarrassing.
Very embarrassing. Then in the main event, Cody Rhodes would defeat Drew McIntyre.
Just beats him clean. And then Drew McIntyre posts stuff on Twitter like these cryptic messages. Oh, I come back, I do this, the same cycle. Well, I actually am kind of a wee bit of disbelief that this main evented just for him to win clean. But I think at the same time, I think you'd have to be mentally retarded to believe that Cody Rhodes was losing the belt tonight.
Some people thought though, well, Randy Orton's going to turn heel, or there's going to be a big surprise return, and I mean, none of that shit happened.
You want to know why Brock Lesnar and John Cena kicked off the show? Because AEW's main event was carried into that. That's the only reason they didn't. I'm telling you. Because see Cody Rhodes. This match literally got made official yesterday.
Yeah, no build.
No build whatsoever.
Not the other matches had builds.
They didn't even turn Randy Orton heel. And then there was all these people thinking The Rock was going to... What, did they think The Rock, who's lost 100 pounds of muscle mass, was going to come out and stick his 3 fingers up Cody Rhodes' arse?
Yeah, no, but I mean, we talk about no build with this Drew McIntyre Rhodes match. There was no build with Brock Cena, and there was no build with Io Sky and Stephanie Fakir. There's 3 out of the 5 matches where we're talking fucking 0 build, by the way.
Stephanie Fakir couldn't even be asked turning up for the contract signing.
Io, she's not here tonight. It's cancelled.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, that match has been like booked for 6 weeks,
No.
and literally nothing has happened.
What do these writers get paid to do, by the way?
Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Anyway, guys, that's it. Didn't watch it.
We didn't have to pay the extra ESPN fee or whatever.
It's nothing to do with money. It's just don't want to watch it. I don't want to waste my time watching wrestling.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, we didn't even have to do any of that. We wouldn't bother our arse. I'm not even taking the piss, man. You could have offered. How much money would you have needed tonight to sat down and watch both of those pay-per-views? I wouldn't even accept 100 quid.
I'd have done it for 100.
I wouldn't have done it for 100 quid.
Well, on the West Wing, you're living pretty comfortable with it, but on the left, on the East Wing, it's a wee bit.
On the left wing,
fuck that. No, we don't have any left wings in our mansion.
I'm sorry, if you offer me 100 quid to watch WrestlePalooza, I'd have done it.
Also,
both of them is a killer.
CM Punk is it? He's a fucking fanny. You know what I mean? He's very loud and he's very outspoken, and he's making it clear that he doesn't agree with Jimmy Kimmel getting cancelled, but he said fuck all about a guy getting assassinated in broad daylight in front of his family. These people are sick, by the way. They are. I don't keep politics at right. No, unfortunately, politics have taken over the world. How can a guy, him and Batista, how can they be so adamant, right, that Jimmy Kimmel, a guy that's ratings, by the way, have been fucking plummeting for a decade non-straight and was costing ABC too much money? How can they be so outraged over a guy being told, you know what, we're getting rid of your show because you said some really, unfair and crazy shit, and you didn't apologise, so we're getting rid of your show, and they think that's like the worst thing ever. These are the same people, by the way, that wanted to cancel Trump. These are the same people that were celebrating when he got taken off all social media. Remember Trump actually had to go and create Truth Social because he got kicked off all these platforms. But now these same people that wanted that and celebrated that are like losing their shit over Jimmy Kimmel being held accountable, but they had fuck all to say about a guy getting killed in broad daylight. Fuck CM Punk, he's a loser. Fuck Dave Batista as well.
I said that
Big
earlier.
fucking fruit. And Kevin Nash. Bunch of fannies, man. Pay to watch them. They need to pay to listen to me. Fucking, I wouldn't pay to watch any of them. Batista is shite. Oh, Guardians. He might be an alright actor, but every movie he's in fucking sucks.
Would you not have bet all your life that the two wrestlers that come out and stand with the hashtag I stand with Jimmy Kimmel hashtag would be those two?
Well, I don't know, I'm talking about three, so what two are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Batista. Nash hasn't come out, I don't believe.
He has?
Oh, has he? Well,
I mean, a video on him the other day.
Alright, well, those three then.
He was fucking crying his eyes over it. Freedom of speech is
but
dead.
see, what I would say is with Kevin Nash, right, I can't stand 90% of his opinions, but I think he's right. He buried Becky Lynch and he said that this stuff just promotes domestic violence against women. Against men, sorry, where the whole, demasculine men in the ring and just letting women slap them and the men can't do anything about it.
It does. It does.
So, but see, to me, I think Kevin Nash at least has decent points. He's not always wrong. I can't remember the last time I heard anything Dave Batista or CM Punk said and went, you know what, actually, I fucking agree with that.
Don't think I've ever said anything I agree with.
It's like even the stuff that Punk said about like in AEW, it's like I don't know, because most things Batista says is political. So you can't have a go. You can't agree about Jimmy Kimmel getting cancelled when you celebrated people getting cancelled because they just came out and supported Trump.
The same people that are annoyed that Jimmy Kimmel has been cancelled for what he said are the same people celebrating and said that Charlie Kirk deserved to die for what he said. So hold on, you can't get your show cancelled for something that you say, but you deserve to die for something that you say. Are you people fucking for real?
I know, but Jimmy Kimmel was pushing a false narrative, right? Yeah, would I have personally cancelled them? No, but they're hypocritical bastards. They are, fuck them. But see CM Punk, man, he just leeches on to every wee movement in the world. He's embarrassing. He's a loser. But he's like that Sami Zayn prick. All they do is sell out for the money. See if they feel that strong about the Middle East and Palestine and all these fucking causes. Why don't you leave the company? Why don't you leave the Saudi money behind and actually, speak out in these things? Oh, but see when we go to Dublin and other shithole cities like that. Oh, where are we? Green, red, and white, and we'll show a wee mural.
Look how quickly he backtracked the last time WWE were in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I know, it was embarrassing.
Remember that say,
hug you.
I've apologised to the Miz. I woke up on the wrong side of bed and I was wrong. And maybe you stand by your convictions, CM Punk, you fucking loser.
But it's embarrassing how they pussyfoot around these like issues, but they pretend that they're like martyrs. Oh, the voice of the voiceless, you're a prick.
Yeah, anyway, guys, that's it. We'll catch you in the next one, I guess. And
but the state of the men's world title scene on Raw, where both guys
are getting slapped around by women.
Yeah, are weaker than two women. The mid-card women belt. The mid-card, women belt. The state of it, man. The absolute state of wrestling. There's only one guy in this company with any ounce of fucking credibility, and he's to the left of that fucking thumbnail, Brock Lesnar. See when Brock Lesnar comes out, right, and he's jacked to the get. See when SmackDown came on last night. See for like the first 12 minutes, My eyes were glued to the screen. Why? Because that guy.
Yeah. He's got credibility, and
You know,
no one else has it. So
And that Reese Angle guy loves commenting on our videos pretending that Brock Lesnar's no a draw and that Cody is. Aye. The same Cody Rhodes who's currently overseeing the worst error and the worst ratings in wrestling history. Oh, but Fog Wrestling, he's making the most money. He's making the most money because for whatever fucking reason the Saudis are retarded and paying $250 million for WrestleMania when I wouldn't even pay 2 cents.
get to the point where you should pay me to watch it. Really is. Anyway, guys, I'm tired. I'm done. This show was shite. Didn't watch it, but I don't need to watch it to tell you it was shite. Seen about 10 seconds worth of clips and it looked fucking awful. Will we be back next week? I mean, yes, look, I don't want this channel to die, so I'm going to try. We're going to put a bit of effort in.
I think Triple H wants it to die.
But today just wasn't the day we were going to sit and we just weren't going to commit to 9 hours of wrestling. I'm sorry, we simply weren't. Maybe next week, fresh week, might actually watch some of the shows. I'll try my best. There you go. Can't say fairer than that. So, aye. But yeah, check out the old stuff that we've got.
They are money grabbing, cheap bastards, right? See all these wrestlers. They're all the same coin, man. See, back in the day, they always used to pretend that the fans get ripped off. But now, because they're getting rich off, because see, back in the day, it was more of a, we're underpaid, but McMahon's getting rich off it. See, now that everybody's getting rich off it, they don't give a fuck about you. See, the fans, they don't care. Think CM Punk cares about the fans? No, they don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I want my ice cream bars. See, now that he's making all the money,
Doesn't give a fuck about ice cream bars.
doesn't care about the fans.
Yeah, anyway.
And remember, I showed you that thing. It was like WWE Unreal, man. CM Punk gurning his wee eyes out. Triple H having to rub his wee head. Oh, because you're CM fucking Punk. Oh, your wee tears fell. It's alright. You're going to main event Mania Night 1. And Michael Hayes is telling Triple H, oh, Punk's really, really upset about this. They're a bunch of losers, man. An absolute bunch of losers.
Well, I'm upset about having to watch this, and I'm upset about having to do a 20-odd minute review. So that's it, guys. Catch you in the next one. Till then, peace.
The worst pay-per-view ever. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. It's Crown Jewel in Perth, finishing at a weird time of about 4 o'clock, 20 past 4 here in the UK. For you Americans out there, it was probably a lot earlier than that, but yeah, why was it the worst pay-per-view ever? Well, we'll get into it. Don't worry, guys, we'll bury the flying hell out of this. I was going to say a big swear word there, but YouTube, they have the fishing rod out. Oh, they're going to hoover the money off of some, I'm not going to say that. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of expletives later on in this one. But speaking of America, right, show kicks off with the American National Anthem. Now here, I have no issue with America. I have no issue with the American National Anthem, but they booed it. And you know, I'm not saying it's ignorance or whatever, right? But I just don't think there is a need when you're in Perth, Australia, to play the American National Anthem. To me, it doesn't make any sense, right? You're in Australia. You don't even need to sing the fucking. I'm not saying you need to sing the Australian National Anthem. I just don't understand this. Like, these things used to just be. Like, the American National Anthem used to just get played like at Mania. Here, it might have played at some big four pay-per-views, right, in the past. I don't really recall all them off the top of my head, but what is the actual purpose of playing the American National Anthem, right, at the start of this event? I just don't see it. Now, here, why did they boo? Well, why I think they booed is because Trump is obviously the current president, and also the American National Anthem, it's patriotism. And obviously the right are far more patriotic than the left, and most of the people in this crowd are going to be lefties, so therefore they're going to hate Trump. Even though they're Australian, they're going to boo the American National Anthem. Anyway, less of that, we'll move on. I mean, that's irrelevant, honestly. I mean, see them booing the national. It doesn't matter if they cheered it, booed it, or was complete utter silence. That had no bearing on this show, guys. But I thought I'd get my thoughts on it nonetheless. Right, moving on. First match: Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. Awful. I mean, it took like 48 minutes. Honestly, man, how the fuck can one match take up 48 minutes? Now the match in its length wasn't 48 minutes. But from the start of the show to when Roman Reigns was walking backstage with the Usos was about 49 minutes, right? Which is far too long. Roman Reigns' entrance is a joke. Bronson Reed is just looking like a fat fuck. Paul Heyman's wee neck is out there bouncing about. The match itself, it's an Australian street fight. Wade Barrett's trying to put over the fact that this guy's never lost an Australian street fight. We've never seen him in one, right? That's just a fucking myth, right? And it's not like back in the day where say it's like an ECW one night stand, or it's Foley, or it's Terry Funk, Chainsaw Charlie, right? And they reference like, oh here, this guy's done all sorts in ECW, he's done all sorts of death matches, right? When ECW is like relevant and everyone knows about it, right? See Bronson Reed. I'm not saying Wade Barrett's a liar and saying that he's never had like an Australian street fight, but none of them have ever mattered. None of them have ever fucking mattered. So let's just fucking why even mention it? It's like back in the day, man. Used to hear, oh, here this match is his specialty. Aye, yeah. It's like Benoit, right? Angle, like their specialties would have been like a submission match or something, right? Triple H's Hell, it was Hell in a Cell. Undertaker, you'd associate him with like a casket match, like Dudley's table match, for example, right? And we all seen it firsthand. We seen it firsthand, evidently. What in the fuck have we seen Bronson Reed do? I mean, the thing is, I was going to name like Australian food there to like make fun of this fat bastard, but what even is like an Australian delicacy? I couldn't even tell you one thing. Fucking honey badger, mate. Do they eat honey badgers in Australia? I don't know what they do over there, but they're marked. So entire crowd was yellow with yellow John Cena shorts, man. Embarrassing. But this match, man, just ridiculous, to be honest. The same old spots through the barricade. Roman Reigns is getting battered, speared by Braun Breaker. Roman Reigns is fucked, by the way. He's getting battered 2-on-1. Out come the Usos for the save, and they help for the most part. But then Jay accidentally spears Roman through the table. Tsunami to Roman. 1, 2, 3. Bronson Reed wins. Kind of surprised, but at the same time, if Roman is just going to disappear for months on end, he's going to need to eventually start putting people over to a degree. But wrestling's dead, folks. You can't put anybody over when the product ain't over itself. And it's like Braun Breaker deserves this, not Bronson Reed. But then you get like this scene in the ring where the Usos are sitting like cross-legged. Roman Reigns cross-legged, like you're back in primary school during an assembly, and he's like, oh, I don't want to see you to Christmas, you shouldn't have come out, you shouldn't interfere in my business, I love yous. See that line about, I don't want to see yous until Christmas? I would not be surprised, folks, if Roman Reigns ain't seen until January, until we are in the build-up to the Saudi Arabian Royal Rumble. That would not surprise me. This is absolute garbage. Who cares? See if that's him away for months again, and then he comes back in like end of November, start of December, end of December, start of January, and they build up as this return, and he comes out. I will shoot myself. Anyway, moving on. What happened next? What match was next? Oh, aye. Fakir versus Tiffany Stratton. Didn't watch the match. Triple H just making it all about him. I mean, honestly, Fakir wins. He's out there. He's putting the ring on her finger. He's lifting her arm. It's disgusting what this guy's done to professional wrestling. Just making it all about him. I mean, I said that I didn't say during the video, but I said to him while we were watching it. It's like, this is Raw versus SmackDown. Wouldn't it make much more sense if the Raw GM presented Fakir, who's the Raw champion, with the ring and the belt, rather than Triple H? And obviously with SmackDown, then you could maybe have, well, not maybe, you would have Adam Pearce do it because he's a SmackDown GM. Oh no, Nick Aldis, sorry, would do it because he's a SmackDown GM. What are we doing here? Like, Triple H is making all about him. The finger point, raising the arm. Oh, look at this belt. Oh, look, I'll put it on you slowly. Oh, I'll slide the ring on you. Embarrassing, right? Nothing more embarrassing than the third match. Seen AJ Styles. This is the worst match I've ever seen. I mean that. Hand on heart, man. Honestly, this just destroys kayfabe. It makes everybody look weak. I'm not going to sit here and repeat what we did in the actual video. We went nuclear in the actual match reaction. Go check it out. But to give like a quick 10-second, 15-second recap, they did a bunch of finishing moves from legends and some other guys that aren't legends, let's be real, and just butchered their finishing moves. Not in a botchy way, just in a way where they completely fucking no-sold them, kicking out AJ Styles, who couldn't buy a win. AJ Styles was losing with Dragon Lee, fucking just kicking out of all these guys' finishing moves, calling on John Cena the dead man, the phenom, calling him like borderline legend killer. Oh, he's the Viper because he's doing their moves, saying AJ Styles rest in peace because he hit a tombstone on Styles Cena and then he pins him. Rest in peace. What the fuck are we doing here? Seriously, awful match. People saying it's the greatest match ever. What? These people don't understand professional wrestling. Like we said in that video earlier. Go check it out, by the way, because it was good. I just don't have it in me to scream anymore. Also, we're not really screaming, but we're going ballistic. If this happens back in the day and they walk through Gorilla, they are getting confronted by about 99, if not 100% of the roster about their crimes against humanity, aka the wrestling business. Anyway, Cena wins. I mean, it's going to be sad when he retires, John, but I'll be honest, folks, this has damaged his legacy for me. Because this is making a mockery of the entire fucking business. And it's not just him it's responsible, it's Styles, it's the agent, it's fucking everybody in that Gorilla position, man. They're all wasters. Fourth match, Kabuki Warriors versus Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. Watched a bit of it. Io Sky and Rhea Ripley win. Oh, Kairi Sane took a bullet for Asuka. Who cares? I mean, the good news is there was no bad spots where anyone nearly died. Don't want that to happen. Even though as much as these guys working want it to happen, it looks like, because I mean that fucking Alabama Slam on Raw, man, I don't know what is going through your head to do that. I don't see what could even be delivered to make that make sense. What the hell was that? It was a ringtone. Anyway, folks, what was I even talking about? Main event time. I think we'll move on to the main event, right? Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. Didn't watch the match. Do not give a fuck about the match. Seth Rollins used the ring that Cody gifted him all these years ago. I say all these years ago. I don't think it was that long ago. But essentially uses it was not the ring. The watch. Did I say the watch? Right, he uses the watch. Punches him 1, 2, 3. Triple H is out there. Makes it all about him. Look at me. I'm the game. I pointed to you, Rollins. Now, to be fair, I actually thought Cody Rhodes was winning this match because Triple H would love nothing more to put a ring on Cody Rhodes' finger and to put a belt around him. Now, normally he's taking the belt off Cody Rhodes, if you catch my drift, and going down on both knees, brother. But, yeah, wee bit different here. Anyway, folks, leave your thoughts down below. Big Stevie signing out here. I mean, honestly, this is... In terms of pay-per-views, it doesn't get much lower about this. This was just to boost the ego of Triple H. This was just to completely kill fucking kayfabe with John Cena and AJ Styles. You've got an absolute throwaway women's tag team match, and then you've got an opening match that was just cringe and crap, but people will claim cinema. Well, if this was a cinema, it'd be out of business. Till next time, peace.
So, Salt Lake City, Utah, what do you want to talk about? Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. I want to talk about how I've wasted my Saturday night sitting in watching WWE Saturday Night Main Event, and I use the term watching loosely because I don't know how many times I checked my phone, I don't know how many times I looked on my laptop, and to be honest, I don't know how much of the main event that I missed. But I do know for a fact I certainly passed out and fell asleep at some point during CM Punk versus mid-card Jey Uso.
I blame you for that, though. You're the guy that's persistent with this modern wrestling. I would drop it like a bad habit. You know what I mean?
Habit?
Habit. You gotta roll. What's that? What's happening there? Habit. That's the word. What was that? Not Triple H's brain trying to come up with a creative idea there, but...
Malfunctioning?
I was wondering what that noise was. I was like, what? There's no noise coming out of this. It's crickets, actually. That's the noise coming out of it. Yeah, we previewed it.
That guy in the green shirt, he's a homo.
He is, by the way. I mean, spending all your money, going bankrupt, and then getting a loan just to go back again.
Let's talk about Triple H, but if you want to talk about the green
Well,
shirt,
both of them.
man.
Well, Triple H wearing a green shirt. Probably Triple H wasn't there the night.
Well,
There'll be no finger pokes tonight.
When Bret Hart called him out, he was wearing the green shirt.
No, that is true.
I wouldn't be surprised if Triple H didn't turn up. They knew Jade Cargill was winning the belt.
Yeah.
Didn't he want to point at the black woman?
Silent protest for Triple H.
Probably wanted to point her to the back of the bus or something.
Yeah.
No, Triple H.
That's how Triple H rolls.
Anyway, well, let's roll into this show. So, honestly, wasn't looking forward to it. A million things I would rather do on a Saturday night. We've got WWE Vengeance 2003 to watch. What a card. You've got main event, Lesnar, Angle, Big Show for the title. And so far, they've been killing it in recent weeks. Not a huge fan of the Big Show, but we've had some great handicap matches, and I'm looking forward to that. You've got McMahon taking on the one-legged Sack Gowan. You just know that's going to be great.
Yeah.
You just know that McMahon is going to rip his fucking prosthetic leg off and beat the shit out of him. It's going to be fantastic. You've got Sable and Stephanie in a cat fight. As long as Stephanie McMahon doesn't speak, it should be alright.
Yep.
Nails on a chalkboard type level shit there.
Benoit.
Yeah, you want your technical wrestling classic match. You've got Benoit and Eddie. Couldn't ask for much more there. I mean, you've got Ray and Kidman flying high against the world's greatest tag team. I don't know what else you've got. Cena versus Taker, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna forget that. I mean,
just that match.
That wee jobber match. Yeah, the point is, everything on Vengeance is going to be great, and everything tonight was shite. But we decided to delay our Vengeance viewing pleasure for 2 hours to watch this.
We're getting watched after this.
Was it worth it?
No, fuck it wasn't. Nothing's worth this. Honestly, man, our money on Fog Wrestling's dried up, right? Not gonna fucking shy away from it.
If we go under $100, I'm pulling the plug.
Aye.
Literally.
Aye. No, but even if I got £100 for watching that tonight, I don't think it'd be worth it.
Nah, I would take that. Like,
no, I'm not saying
that's
you would
£50
take
an hour, mate. That's no bad. That's a decent wage.
for watching wrestling.
Aye.
But it drags in. You fell asleep, so you proved you can't do it.
Alright, then I got £50 for sleeping. Happy days.
No, you don't get it.
Oh, you fall asleep, you have to vacate the money.
You can't
Just-
fall asleep at work, can you? You have to.
I have some people have done it in my workplace. I'll let you know.
Well, this is my workplace, and it shouldn't be allowed.
That's how you know how shite you are at your job. See if you can fall asleep for 3 hours in your place of work and they don't even notice you're missing. It really shows how much you're contributing.
Well, should we get into it?
I wish Cody Rhodes would fall asleep for about 3 years.
Well, I fell asleep during this match.
Anyway, right, Cody
wish I
versus
did. I don't do that.
Cody versus McIntyre. We've seen this before. We see it again.
I've played these games before.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather see G Hun playing the red light, green light. But we didn't get that. What we did get, though, was Cody Rhodes getting the green light to run up the turnbuckle to do a disaster kick. But for some reason, miscommunication, him and the ref getting in the way. Looks like he tweaked his leg. But don't worry, because we know way today's wrestlers, they just can't think on the spot. They can't. There's nothing.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes, he's supposed to be the quarterback. No, this would be like Patrick Mahomes throwing an interception with, I don't know, a blitz move or something. And then he just repeats it and throws another interception. Ridiculous. I mean, wrestling's all about psychology and there's nothing here. There's just...
You just can't improvise. They can't do nothing.
You said it during the match. Well, why can't they use a different turnbuckle?
Yeah.
Corner of the ring. Why have I got to use the same corner of the ring?
Probably because that's a good one for the camera or something. I don't know. No, Cody, do that one. We can get angle 007 here on the. Who gives a fuck? No, I think Cody.
You know it's not a good look on the camera. Everything on the product.
Cody Rhodes' offense is awful in wrestling. I fucking hate it. It's bad enough when he's doing these disaster kicks and Cody cutters in matches. But how many times do you see Cody Rhodes coming out to make the save and he's doing springboards? No, but honestly, see, you're coming out to make the save. See, in a real fight though, you're not doing fucking. Who's like jumping onto a wall and then doing disaster kicks? Nobody.
Not exactly.
And like, oh, well, it's not a real fight, it's wrestling. Yeah, but what about when they're not in the wrestling matches? No, look at when Austin was wrestling McMahon. Austin might have hit a suplex on McMahon, but see if Austin was coming out to beat the shit out of McMahon in the Stooges, was Austin going to hit a suplex?
Jesus. No, absolutely not.
What do you mean, Jesus?
Because I've typed in an image onto Grok. This is more entertaining than the show. Image of Walter White looking at Tony Soprano for the purpose of entertainment, fog entertainment, and
Why does Tony Soprano look like he's from the Middle East in every single one of those pictures?
and why is Walter White Walter Shite in the second photo?
Anyway, back to this review, because what you're talking about is just irrelevant at the end of the day.
It's irrelevant. It's more relevant than this.
Like Austin, like you've got different offense for when you're attacking somebody, and this disaster kick is just fucking dumb.
No, it is dumb. You're right. Back in the day, we used to have guys come in and they would do punches. They would brawl with each other and make it look good. None of this hold each other's head.
See, when Undertaker was coming out, if the Alliance were beating up Kane and Undertaker's running out to make the save, he's not going to come out and start doing like
Old school.
fucking, like old school.
It takes 20 minutes.
It's just not going to fucking do that. It's absolutely retarded. There's just certain moves you ain't going to fucking do.
But this is your quarterback. And I mean, if he's the quarterback, then the rest of the team's fucked.
Yeah, so anyway, guys, Cody Rhodes wins, DDT on the belt, and then Crossroads 1, 2, 3. McIntyre gets jobbed out. Cody
Exact
Rhodes
same
retains.
finish as Owens earlier this year. Exact same story as Owens.
Same feud. It's the same
You
shit.
just know when Randy Orton turns heel in 2035 or something, it will be the same story there. No, you're right. It's the same shit.
And they drag it out. It's not like you're getting the same shit, and it's like refreshed every month. I mean, it literally takes like 3-4 months for them just to have one feud.
When he took on Cena, it was the same shit to a degree. It was like, oh, you're the 17-time world champ. He just glazes his opponent. But I'm going to beat you, John. You're a sellout, John. And it's the same with Drew. You're a sellout, Drew. Yeah, you've won titles. Yeah, you came back and did this and that, John. Drew, Kevin, Randy. I mean, it's just a bunch of absolute jobbers. Cody Rhodes, for the sake of SmackDown, this guy needs to take months off, and hopefully that little knee's been tweaked.
Take forever off, right? Then we move into the second match, Jade Cargill versus Tiffany Stratton. I actually thought this was match of the night, and I just liked it because it was the shortest match.
Aye.
And it kind of reminded me, don't want to sound disrespectful to two legends here, but it kind of reminded me almost of Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. In a way that Jade Cargill just like decimated her.
Well, I mean, I see where you're coming from.
And it was, it never really looked like Tiffany was going to win. It never looked like she had a chance. She hit like the odd offensive maneuver, but it was like 6 minutes of Jade Cargill just like literally hitting big move, big impact move, big offensive move after move after move, and then eventually beat her. So I kind of like that, especially when you consider that Jade Cargill's supposed to be dominant, and then you factor in that Tiffany's got an injury or some shit like that. So I thought it made sense, and it was quick and painless.
Yeah, I would agree with match of the night. It actually told the story of the injured knee, I guess you could say. And there was some decent psychology in there, and I thought most of the moves that she did were impacting the knee. So I just don't care, and it's too late. That's the problem.
Speaking of knees and legs and psychology, we move into the next match, Triple Threat. Not much of it here. Oh, look at this. Penta has got a sore leg, then he's up jumping about like a jumping frog or something like that. It's like, what the fuck's this guy doing? Just not selling shit. You got Dominic with the whole...
Don't go crazy. Down, 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 down.
Down, 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 down. You got Dominic with the ring bell. He rings it. Rusev then raises his hands up in the air like an absolute spaz, thinking he's won the match. But no, he's retarded. He never won the match. The bell never went. It was Dominic all along. Then Dominic gets in the ring and Penta tries to hit Dominic with the ring hammer. And, I mean, Penta at this stage had already dropped Rusev on his head. And Rusev had pulled Dominic and he landed on his head. And it's just... we're waiting on someone's getting a serious injury in WWE. But then Penta goes to hit Dominic with the hammer. He misses. He hits Rusev, and he starts acting like he's hit his tag team partner by accident.
Yeah,
it's like it's a triple threat match. Yeah, you weren't aiming for Rusev, but it should be like two birds, one stone kind of deal.
Yeah, it should be.
I was aiming for Dominic, but here, sorry, I've hit Rusev.
I've hit Rusev, and now I'm going to hit Dom.
I fucking wish Russo was there.
Nah, we need to react to those JCW spoilers.
Penta instead almost acted like he, just committed a cardinal sin or some shit like that.
And
then Dominic then pushes Penta out the ring, and Wade Barrett says, "Oh, Rusev's out cold," and then Rusev proceeds to roll over into position for the frog splash. So he couldn't have been that out cold.
Yeah, just ridiculous.
He wasn't out cold, he was lukewarm, for fuck's sake.
Why not just say, "Oh, Rusev's laid out, man. He's been wobbled. He's been hit."
Why not just say, "This is shite," and move on to the main event? Because that's what I'm saying.
Well, hold on, Big John.
Alright, so we're getting an announcement for Big John. Just Big John with generic,
Looking
boring.
old.
Yeah, just nothing interesting.
Old.
His final run has been a disaster. And I bet you he wishes that McMahon was here. I know.
It's so funny. Remember he said to Triple H in that Unreal, he's like, it would have to be a pretty bad last page, a 500-page book to fuck the entire book up. Well, I think Triple H has done his best fucking job of that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't ruin Cena's career, but it's putting a dampener on it, that's for sure.
No, but I think if Cena ended strong, we could say, you could say like the last 10 years of his career's been good or something. I feel like looking at it now, man. The first half of John Cena's career, I mean, it was always going to shit over the second half, don't get me wrong, but the guy deserves to go out with a bang.
The reality is, John Cena probably should have just left to do movies.
Yeah.
In the mid-2010s.
Yeah.
Now, I think his run on SmackDown was decent. I enjoyed it. But once that ended, Cena's done nothing.
That's the problem.
Cena's downfall is the fact that he loves WWE and he's been loyal to the company and that he stuck around. Because but let's say Cena left in 2015-16. It's not like, oh, he wouldn't be the legend he is today. John Cena has done nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, in the last 10 years that has enhanced his career or enhanced his legacy.
No, not yeah.
I mean, hee-haw.
I mean, he's won a title, 17. That's it.
Absolutely fuck all. You look at these legends that stick around. Like, see Randy Orton. He's done nothing in the last 10 years that is enhancing his legacy. It's not like you can talk. Oh well, Cena was like a grade B Hall of Famer, but because of what he's done in the last 10 years, he's advanced to a grade A. I'd actually argue that the legends that are still sticking around, I think they're doing more harm to their career. Look at Rey Mysterio. Say if Rey Mysterio retired in 2012, 2013, he wouldn't be any less thought of.
No.
Than he is today.
No, absolutely.
But in fact, because he's been an absolute jobber for the last 12, 13 years, you could maybe argue that he's less thought of.
Yeah. I've said this, man. Everybody that tends to come back, you think worse of them when they leave. And I can't give an example where it's the opposite.
See after The Miz finished that feud with Dolph Ziggler, see if he went, fuck it, I'm going to go and make straight to DVD movies, and I'm done with WWE. You would not think of... The Miz would already have achieved everything. No, but who has added to their career? Who in the last 10 years has made improvements to their career where you're like, they were only like a B-list or a C-list guy, but they've moved themselves up one tier because of what they've achieved in the last 10 years? Yeah, not a single person.
Nobody, man, look at Angle, look at the Dudleys, look at the Hardys. I mean, Joe, all these other guys, they've come back and it's fell flat on its fucking arse. Like, that's just the God's honest truth. Everybody that comes back...
Joe who?
Like Samoa Joe.
Well, he's never in WWE, so...
Yeah, but when they debut, look at they did to Joe. It's like, but then you know what, man? He was injury prone as fuck. So maybe that was more on him than WWE.
It's better to have a shite WWE run than no WWE run. And I will say that for Joe.
Is it though?
I'd say so.
What if Conan came back? Would he be like, oh, that's enhanced my career?
I'd have Conan on commentary, absolutely.
Odale. Anyway, Rapido, 16-man tournament. It's just a bit shit.
SmackDown, Raw, NXT, and guys that aren't from this company. So basically, we're going to get somebody for TNA, and we'll probably get a AAA guy in there.
But imagine back in 2005. Oh, here, going to get Raw and SmackDown guys, and guys that aren't in this company. You'd be like, oh fuck, who could that be? That could be a whole host of people.
I mean, you're probably going to get Leon Slater for TNA and some guy with a fucking Mr. Iguana. Imagine Cena's final match against some guy with a mask for Japan, AAA, and it's not Ray.
You're laughing like it fucking could be. We don't know who's winning.
Nah, you think WWE's going to give somebody the rub for outside the company that isn't in WWE? Not a chance.
It fucking ruined Cena's last year. Like, why not do it anymore?
Can't even give them a title. Never mind the rubby John Cena.
So who do you think it'll be?
It'll be some fucking bum from within the company. mean, they showed you Gunther. Might be him. We've already had him kill off one legend. What's another one?
True. Honestly, him retiring Cena and Goldberg within, like, what, 5 months is disgusting. No other word for it. Anyway, main event time.
Goldberg, what's he done since coming back? Has he improved himself? I wouldn't say so.
Main event time. You going to rescind your previous statements of earlier about the Battle Royal?
No, absolutely not. This should have been a Battle Royal for the title.
No, but your logic is, well, Punk should just get shafted then.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I was saying was, it just doesn't feel like Punk's earned it. It doesn't feel like he's won the World Championship.
So hard not.
feels
Listen,
like
dickhead. Listen, no, because what?
You call it a dickhead?
You? You called me it earlier.
Aye,
You called me
you're-
a dumb cunt earlier.
Well, that's true.
No, it's not. So hold on. So Punk beats the two other the two top contenders in Jey Uso and LA Knight. Then Jey Uso beats a bunch of jobbers and the same guys, minus Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker, who got jobbed out and thrown out the match. So Jey Uso's earned it, but Punk hasn't.
I never said Jesus was earned it.
But you're talking about a Battle Royal, how they're great. Oh,
If the title's on the line, yes.
you've lost the plot.
No, all Punk's done's beat the same guy twice, who's not a champion, by the way.
Rescind it.
No,
Rescind it.
No.
It's wrong.
no.
Yeah, I'll give you one last chance.
Shut the fuck up.
One
No.
last chance.
Punk's beat a jobber that wasn't the champion to win the title.
Oh, but if he beat a Battle Royal full of jobbers, it would have been great though.
Well, no, at least you're in jeopardy in a Battle Royal.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, hold on. What's harder, winning a Battle Royal or beating Jey Uso? Don't talk fucking shite. Obviously, it was winning a Battle Royal.
A Battle Royal filled with jobbers?
Aye, of course it is. You can get eliminated for any time.
I feel what is fucking Otis going to shove a worm up fucking CM Punk's arse?
The fact that you think it's more impressive for Punk to be crowned champion by just beating Jey Uso than you think it is.
I
if
would
you
have
won-
had him in the Battle Royal, but he won a number one contendership match. So you just wanted to render that pointless?
null and void.
Why though?
Because fucking the champion's out, injured.
Alright, we'll move on. We're all dickheads for watching this.
Aye, anyway, guys, that's it. Punk wins. He's the champ. Who cares? That's your Saturday night main event review. Nothing really interesting to talk about.
One last chance to rescind it.
No, I'm not rescinding hee-haw. In terms of a rating, I'll give it a... Oh, God, I mean... I agree. You know what? I'll give it a 1 out of fucking 10. 1 out of 10. Aye. You know, 1 out of 10. Fuck it. They're nothing awful, but nothing good.
I'll give it a 1 as well.
4 PLE matches, 3 women beating Cena, 2 War Games matches, and a big nose booker ruining everything. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling. It's no Christmas, it's no December yet. There's a wee Christmas carol, and I tell you what, there was no presents left under our tree. We must have been very, very naughty this year because Santa Triple H, or Triple K as some people would call him, Big Nose fucking Santa. We know that Santa normally rides a sleigh with a reindeer. I think Santa fucking could ride Triple H's nose across the entire fucking earth and he would still make it in time to deliver a present to every single continent on Christmas Eve, but there was no presents delivered tonight. This was shocking. WWE War Games, not only are we down to 4 matches, but the quality is down as well. You can't even make the case that, well, the quantity of matches are down, but the quality of matches are up. No, that's not the case. The quality is down, the quantity is down, the ratings are down, the viewership is down, the amount of stars are down. Everything is fucking worse now in wrestling today. There's no positives, there's no bright sparks, there's nothing to look at that gives you hope for the future. Show by show, event by event, year by year, this shit just gets worse. And tonight, Survivor Series used to be one of my favourite pay-per-views. There has been some iconic Survivor Series. Survivor Series 1998 was Deadly Games. That was an amazing Survivor Series for sure. You had Survivor Series 2001, of course, was an absolute insane Survivor Series where it was Team WWF versus Team Alliance. Winner takes all. Winner takes all. So, I mean, you had all this good shit. 2002 Survivor Series done away with the elimination. It done away with the Survivor Series match, but it brought the Elimination Chamber match to WWE. The debut of the Elimination Chamber match, Madison Square Garden. You got Saliva live singing Always. That was a great pay-per-view. Survivor Series 2003, Survivor Series match, you've got Austin's job on the line. Austin is the co-GM, trying to stay in business. I mean, 2004, 2005, yeah, Survivor Series, guys, has always been a great pay-per-view. We've had some Undertaker legendary matches at Survivor Series. He's done some great stuff at Survivor Series, but this Survivor Series, no. And honestly, I think Survivor Series has just been completely ruined as a PLE ever since War Games took over. War Games for me should be, I think it's acceptable to have a War Games maybe once every couple of years if the match is warranted, but every year not so much. And it's a shite version of TNA's, I forget what TNA call theirs, Mayhem or something. What did TNA call theirs? I totally forget what TNA call their match, but it's way better. Lethal Lockdown, that's the one. And, Lethal Lockdown, it was unique. TNA came up with it. You got the roof that closes down with the weapons. It was so fucking cool. Way better than War Games. But nah, I've ranted on War Games once. I'll do it again. To me, it's dumb. You have to wait about 30 minutes until the match actually begins. It doesn't activate. It doesn't become official till everybody's in the ring. So pretty much the entire 25-30 minutes before all 5 men are in the ring, it's just a waste of time. The match can't end. Nobody can get eliminated. There's nothing at stake. There's nothing to keep you from watching. Your eyes can't be glued because it's not like normally in wrestling, split second, a normal match, somebody can get pinned, somebody can get pinned in 3 seconds, somebody can tap it in 1 second. A Royal Rumble, anybody at any moment can get chucked over the top rope and get eliminated. But not in this, not in War Games. Literally nothing happens for the first half an hour, so it's so fucking boring. And it's the same formula, I swear to fuck, every single year. You'll have either the face team or the heel team win the advantage. Normally the women win the advantage. The face team women normally win the advantage because I think they just view it as if the men face team have the advantage, it's kind of like more meaningful to them, so that's why they give it to the heel men. But yeah, it's the same shit. So you'll have the 2 people starting, and let's say the heel team win the advantage, then the face will dominate the one-on-one bit towards the end. So as soon as they get down to like 30 seconds, the face will begin to dominate because they need to be on top so that the heel can come in, and then the heel can try and save their partner. And then another 3 minutes go by and you've got the 2 heel wrestlers in the ring taking on the one face, and they will make sure at that point they're beating down the face so that when the next face person comes out and is 2-on-2, that new person can come in and save their teammate. And it's the same shit. It is the same fucking shit. It's boring, it's crap. I absolutely hate it. I despise it. And yeah, War Games for me. To me, honestly, it's no surprise that the 2 people that probably campaigned for War Games the most, the 2 people that wanted War Games to, come back and be a part of WWE the most, was 1, Dusty Rhodes, and 2, Triple H. 2 of the most boring, overrated guys in the history of wrestling. So no surprise that those 2 are the ones that think that Survivor Series and War Games was great. I know, but anyway, I wish War Games would go back to being an NXT thing and give us back the classic Survivor Series matches. Get nothing at stake here. No titles on the line, no stipulations, nothing. Win or lose, what does it matter? Roman Reigns was acting pissed when he lost, but nothing would have changed if he won. It's not like he earns anything or gains anything. Just an absolute waste. So, right, we start with the women's match, sloppy match. As you expect, the offense looks really weak, whether it be super kicks, drop kicks. The women are just not good wrestlers. I hate this lie that's told that the women are better than the men, or the women are 5 times better than the men, or for every 1 good male wrestler, you have 5 good female wrestlers. It's the fucking opposite. And that's being generous to the women. The women are so sloppy. The majority of their moves look like shit. And yeah, for every decent female wrestler, there's a bunch of good men. So, if you prefer women's wrestling from a visual standpoint, I'll accept that. I mean, why not? Like, they're fucking hot, okay? And when wrestling sucks in 2025, would I rather watch hot women than watch, mediocre men like the Usos wrestle? Probably, I can make that case, but let's not pretend from a wrestling standpoint they're better. Not, they're definitely not. Yeah, you would rather. I'm trying to think of somebody who's in this opening match. To be honest, I'm trying to think who's in it. Who was in it that wasn't a freak? Like Alexa Bliss, right? I'd maybe rather stare at Alexa Bliss for 30 minutes than stare at Jey Uso, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that she's a good wrestler, because they're not. They're fucking not. I'm sick of this bullshit. Oh, the women are great. The women are no, they're not. You know, there's a couple of okay ones. There's a couple of decent ones, but the majority of them are fucking shite. And the only way you can praise the women is to like lower your standards to like female wrestling standards. If you compared the women to the men and you held the women to the same standards you held the men to, let's be honest, every match the women you'd say would suck. Like, there's been years where people are like, oh, the women's rumble was better, or the women's war game was... No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. You purposely need to like lower your standards for the women's matches in order for their matches to be anywhere near as good as the men's. And like, see, if a men's match is, let's take stars for example, let's say the men put on a 2-star match, so two stars out of 5. See if the women put that exact same match on, people will automatically say it's like, oh, 4-star match, or 4.5-star match, because if the women do what the men do, it's like people are just making it way better because the standards are fucking lower for the women. It's insane. So yeah, I mean, let's be honest. You look at the best female match of all time. It doesn't come close to the best men's match of all time, and we know this. It doesn't matter what shitty list WWE try and force down our throats. And I said that I thought the women's match at WrestleMania this year, I thought it was the best match on the show. I'll give them credit, but if we're talking all time, if I had to name the top 100 matches of all time, I don't even think a female match is getting in there. I don't know how many matches I would need to name. I mean, pretty much every Shawn Michaels match is better than any women's match, and I'm sure he's had like over 100. So you know, there you go. Shawn Michaels alone is better than all the women in wrestling history. But yeah, so right, then we get the face team and the heel team are doing these dances. I don't understand it. They're dancing, like Io Sky's jumping up and hugging her friends, and then the heel team get on top and they're dancing and they're hugging, and it's like, what are we doing here? Why is everyone not dancing and hugging like they're a bunch of 10-year-olds? It doesn't make any sense to me, but that's what they were doing. Wade then said that Rhea Ripley is a massive crossover star, and he says that there's people out there that don't even watch wrestling yet they still know who Rhea Ripley is. I'm calling bullshit on that. That's Hulk Hogan level of fucking stardom. People might not watch wrestling, but they'll know who Hulk Hogan is. People today might not watch wrestling. There's a good chance they know who John Cena is. See, today, if you do not watch wrestling, you have no idea who Rhea Ripley is, because she's got 0 crossover star power. So let's, Wade, I know it's your job to talk shite, and you do it every single week, but fucking, let's not pretend. Let's not talk piss here. Lash Legends was the last to come out, didn't get a pop, got no reaction, and then the match basically comes down to Io Sky doing the whole swanton. She done a swanton with the trash can wrapped around her head. It should be a good spot, but the women just stand there. Women's wrestling is so choreographed, it looks so fucking fake. Whenever there's a dive or something happening off the top of the cell, they have to stand there and wait for like 45 seconds to make sure they're in the correct position, to make sure they're going to catch their opponent. It looks really cheap, and at this point you're better off not doing it. I would rather not see this. See if you're going to do something that looks so obviously fake and bad and like predetermined, then what's the point of doing it? See when like the men, Shawn Michaels or Jeff Hardy, see whenever those guys like went to the top and did a big move, it just looked organic. It looked real. It didn't look like it was forced. It didn't look like the people were standing there waiting to catch them. But every time the women do it, and it's like on Raw, SmackDown, when you see them do a dive to the outside, it's like you've got the other 4 women will be waiting with hands up in the air, looking up, ready to catch them, and they stand there for like 15 seconds, like when any smart person would just move out the way, but dumbasses. And then Becky Lynch taps it to the Black Widow. AJ Lee's team wins. That's 2 wins that AJ Lee now has over Becky Lynch. Now, I thought Becky Lynch's team would win, but looking at it, I can see why they didn't, because the face team was obviously the stronger team with the more, main event level women, so it is what it is. Right, then we got John Cena, last match on a PLE. I thought the match was pretty good. I liked the shenanigans. I liked all the interference, because let's be honest, Dom can't really beat Cena any other way. You had Dom faking an injury. You had the whole boot thing. Dom trying to lie, cheat and steal. Liv Morgan returned. She slapped Dom. Then she jumped up and hugged Cena. And Cena's giving it the big thumbs up. And then he got a big boot in the balls. And it was a big thumbs down. But let's be honest, this was essentially 3 women beating up John Cena in John Cena's last PLE match. 3 women beat John Cena for the IC belt. This is disgusting when you think of it. In reality, Judgment Day are fucking jobbers. What I would have preferred to have seen happen would just be John to lift up every single member and do 6 AAs, but of course, John Cena's not allowed to do any moves to the women. Raquel can do the Tiana bomb. Roxanne can do the pop rocks, and Liv Morgan can fucking kick him in the nuts, but John can't do shit. He just has to take it. And then Dominic does the frog splash off the top rope. We also had interference for JD and Finn Balor. Didn't really lead to much. We had a double AA on those two for Cena. Listen, Dominic wins. It was a fun match, right? It was fun, but see, when you actually think about it, John Cena lost to 3 women. It's embarrassing, man. It's fucking embarrassing. This entire retirement run for Cena has been an absolute joke, and this match further cemented that, so it is what it is. Right, then we had, it's cool to see Liv Morgan back, I will say that. I think she was like the best female in WWE over the past couple of years. Character work, I think she had some good matches too. I'm hoping she can get back to that level. I think the pairing of her and Dom are pretty good, and if they want to do some sort of love triangle with Dom, Liv, and Roxanne, who's looking smoking hot tonight as well, by the way, then there's possibilities there, but we'll see. Will they do that? We don't know. Probably not, to be fair. Right, then we got Stephanie Fakir. She defeated... Who did she defeat? I can't even remember. Who did she defeat? She defeated Nikki Bella. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about this, whatever. Hit a couple of devil's kisses, showed her ass. That's what she's there to do. Congratulations to her. She wins, still the IC champ. Then we get the men's match. CM Punk comes out. He's wearing this like sweatshirt or whatever, this like training hoodie, and it says Larry's dad. It's like, what's this guy's fascination with just cucking out for his wife and his dog? So you're supposed to be the world champion. No one gives a fuck if you're Larry's dad. And you know what? You're not Larry's dad. See this? I can't stand this obsession. This is coming from someone that loves dogs and animals in general. Big animal lover, right? But you're not the dogs. You're just fucking not, okay? You're not the dogs. You can have that father-like connection, I guess, or whatever, but it's just weird. The father, Larry, will have a father and he will have a mother, but they're going to be dogs. They're not going to be humans. What the fuck is this shit? CM Punk's not Larry's dad. He's fucking not. And Larry's not his son. I mean, it is what it is. That doesn't necessarily mean I don't like dogs or I dislike dogs. The opposite, but I'm realistic, man. If I get a dog, it's going to be like my... Yeah, I think you can call a dog your best friend. Absolutely, but it's not... It's your family, but it's not your son, Yeah, even if you want to refer to it as like a brother or a sister or something, I mean, maybe, but to suggest that it's your son, to suggest that you fucking somehow gave birth to this thing, and it's like, no, you did not. I don't know what gave birth to Larry, but it's pretty hideous. Anyway, and moving on, Doomsday defies on Braun Breaker, almost breaks his neck. Lucky for him, he survived. We then got Jey Uso yeeting, doing the yeet when it's 4-on-4, and again, this match is supposed to be important. The War Games is supposed to be a war, and this guy's too busy yeeting and too busy wasting time when Brock's about to come out. This is unforgivable. I'd sack him. I'd sack him after the match. Then Brock does come out, smashes everybody, Suplex City time. Then Roman comes out, Brock takes care of him, F5 through the table. And then we get a masked man that comes out and stomps on CM Punk and stops CM Punk from winning the match. Braun Breaker then pulls the straps up because they're already down, and then he puts them back up. Bit weird. They were already down, then he put them up to put them back down again. And that was it. Punk lost to Braun Breaker, and Braun Breaker gets the win. And then after the match, Roman Reigns basically upset, tells Cody, I don't want to team with you no more. I mean, who cares? I mean, honestly, who cares? Maybe Cody doesn't like to team with you either. Why is Roman Reigns saying it like it was Cody's privilege, or you got to team with the big dog? But because the big dog only shows up twice a year? Fuck Roman Reigns. I mean, why does Cody Rhodes is the world champion? Why do you want to team up with him anyway? Fucking jobber never shows up, so how can you be in his team? The guy's never there. So, Roman Reigns just had a bit of a hissy fit because he didn't win the match, but there was nothing at stake, there was nothing on the line, so what does it really fucking matter? Not a lot. Anyway, guys, that's pretty much it. I think the masked man is Austin Theory. He was moving quick, he looked like a young guy, so he's obviously somebody that's, in their 20s still probably, and that limits it down because most people in WWE are like old as fuck. So yeah, I'd say it's Austin Theory. As for the event, I'm conflicted. I kind of liked the Cena match, but I didn't like how he got jobbed out to 3 women. Now I don't know I don't know how you fix that. I mean, he didn't even get any offense in that pisses me off. I'm not saying John Cena needs to go around beating up women, but Jesus Christ, if they're big enough and strong enough and ugly enough to hit John Cena, then they should be getting hit back. I'm not saying that Cena should be like jumping on top of Liv and pounding her, like ground and pound with 22 unanswered shots to the face like Raja Jackson. I'm not saying that, but holy shit, can't John even do an AA, or can't he even... Why can't John even like attempt to do an A and Dominic breaks it up? You know, it's just John was just there to be beat up by the women. Basically, he was like a punching bag for the women tonight. The War Games matches sucked. We got the mystery masked man, but that just seems to be Triple H's go-to. He thinks that if he does things like this, Triple H seems to think if he has surprises and shit, then it was a great show. We had returns, it was a great show. There was nothing great about it. And Stephanie Fakir and Nikki Fabella, just a random predictable match. So yeah, anyway, that's it guys. I'll give this show I'll get a 1 out of 10. I'll give it a 1 out of 10. I'll get a 2 out of 10. I don't know why. I'll get a 2 out of 10. I thought the Cena match was alright, but yeah, I mean, just is what it is, guys. 2 out of 10. Cena's gone, beat up by 3 women. Masked Man comes out. Brock Lesnar. I like Brock Lesnar. Cena and Brock, the 2 main things on the show. I did like, Liv returns, so I mean, I give that a bit of credit. I mean, Io Sky did a swanton with a trash can wrapped around her head, so I mean, that was kind of cool to a degree. I mean, there was some okay stuff. I'll give it a 2 out of 10. Let me know your thoughts down below, and until next time, peace.
December 13th will be forever etched in the memory as John Cena's final ever WWE appearance as he loses to Gunther, and it will also be forever etched in the memory of Fog Wrestling because it's the last time I ever watch a WWE event. There you go, there's the bombshell. I'm done, fuck it, I actually am. I'm not wasting any more years of my life watching this. I'll come back for a couple of select things. If McMahon comes back, I'll be there.
Good chance of that happening.
That's a bit. I was going to crack a joke about Benoit, but Benoit coming back at number 31 in the Rumble it's not going to happen. But no, seeing all seriousness, right? I can't damage my character any further. I've been saying for a long time that I'm going to give up watching pro wrestling. See, the longer I sit here on the fence, ducking and diving, saying that I'm going to stop, and then I don't, people are going to think I'm taking the piss. I'm not taking the piss. I mean it. I'm not watching Raw tomorrow or Monday. I'm not watching SmackDown. Will I continue to do this channel? Yeah. Will I continue to talk about current wrestling? Yeah. But I sure as fuck will not watch current wrestling. I'm done. That is the final nail is in the coffin with that tonight. Triple H laughing his way, burying John. Disgrace, man. Fucking no, an absolute disgrace.
Just look at that picture of him.
No, I can't sit here anymore.
Look how happy he is that John Cena had to give up and tap out to his little favourite Gunther in his final match. Aye, John, see all the kids that you told they had cancer, don't give up. Forget about them. See all the soldiers that you told not to give up. Forget about them. Just you tap out like a little bitch, because I'm Triple H and I'm the guy. I cannot stand this guy. Honestly, John Cena, it was destined for Cena to win his final match, to not give up. Numerous times he could have tapped, but nah, Cena should have stood up, never give up, and hit the AA on Gunther and get the 1, 2, 3, and then give a nice wee retirement speech. But we don't get that. We get Gunther walking in the sleeper hold about 20 million times, Cena eventually tapping out with the most pathetic tap out of all time, and then, even after Cena's been beaten, Triple H needs to make it all about him and come out and stand on the apron and say, oh, John, look, and laughing, point to the screen, look at this, we've got a video for you. And even the video is all Triple H narrating and old clips of Triple H talking about John Cena. Just an absolute mess. And then Cena leaves his wee shoes in the ring, albeit a lot bigger than Johnny Gargano's size 3 gutties, and just walks off to the back. Yeah, piss poor. Very piss poor. Crowd are booing Triple H. Truth be told, the guy should be booed at the building for ever since he took over. He's done an absolute horrible job of being in charge of WWE, but fucking hell, tonight was easy. It was an easy call for
Open
Triple
goal.
H.
It was a 1 yard field goal. And he scored a touchdown for the opposition.
All he had to do was run the ball in for the 1 yard line.
When they
defenders, and he's dropped it. He's fucking dropped it. He has dropped the ball.
Just to further his agenda of burying guys that were better than him.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, guys, people are hanging on to this Finn here that, but they're doing it to get heat on Gunther and Triple H. Triple H is not a character anymore. He's just a guy writing the show, right? So there's plenty of heat on him, but there's nothing beneficial for
Guarantee you, see if Triple H could still go, this guy would have a match and he'd win it.
Aye,
he'd have a retirement match and he'd win it.
I think if this guy could still go, he'd go to about a fucking 100, man, just burying people.
See if Triple H could still go, I think he'd have been the one to get 17 and not Cena.
Oh fuck that! Oh, absolutely. And as for Gunther, they did nothing with him beating Goldberg. Obviously, Cena. Cena is more important than Goldberg at this stage of the game. But if you do nothing with Goldberg, what are they going to do with Cena? Nothing.
Yeah, who really needs to retire both Cena and Goldberg? I mean, who really needs that accolade? Nobody.
Yeah, within 5 months.
Nobody.
Cody Rhodes is the same guy that couldn't defend his belt more than twice in 7 months. But Gunther gets to beat and retire two greats. You know, one of the biggest stars of all time in John Cena, one of the GOATs, right? And Goldberg, one of the biggest stars of the best period of wrestling.
I can't even think of one wrestler that's retired two people, let alone two fucking all-time greats. John Cena and Goldberg. And at least see the people that do retire, see the people that you do that they're worthy, like Shawn Michaels, worthy of retiring Ric Flair, Undertaker, worthy of retiring Shawn Michaels. Alright, Baron Corbin certainly wasn't worthy of no, but this would be the equivalent of Baron Corbin retiring Kurt Angle at WrestleMania, and then at like SummerSlam, he also retires another Kurt Angle level worthy name.
No, I know.
We can all agree that Kurt Angle being retired by Baron Corbin was an absolute fucking disgrace. But, you know what I mean, McMahon didn't double down and went, oh, you know what, we'll have Baron Corbin retire, trying to think of somebody good, but you know there has been nobody good in wrestling. So you know what I mean.
We don't even get. We know, but you're talking about in the reaction, like Cena. He'll cut a wee promo at the Hall of Fame. I want to hear Cena's raw emotion. I want to hear Cena talk about the 20 odd years that he's done after the match. We didn't even get that.
Yeah,
and I think partly the reason we didn't get that is because they knew this decision wouldn't be popular.
Yeah.
And they knew that they would have shat on it even more. And you know, I'm not holding the fans. I'm not saying anything bad about them. I think they were fucking lenient on Triple H.
Definitely, he was getting booed. He was getting the "you fucked up" chants. But I mean, I think they were pretty kind to him considering. I hate the guy. He's ruined wrestling. He has ruined wrestling.
You know, it's one thing making this decision, right? But even in Cena's last visual shot in WWE in the ring, he is there.
Everything's about Triple H. It's a Triple H show.
See Cody Rhodes.
He's the centre of attention.
I didn't like Cody Rhodes and Punk giving him the belts, right? But at least they made it about Cena. They got down, they bowed down to him. You had Triple H in there hugging him, smiling away, or pissing his pants. He probably whispered in his ear, I made that big blue-haired nipple freak beat you, John. What are you going to do about it, John, huh? Going to call your daddy, Finny Mac? I need Vince back. We need Vince back. We've just witnessed. See, John. I've said it. John Cena should have been a man here. I'm refusing to do this. I'm taking my ball and going home.
Even if you're hell bent on having Gunther win, have him win for a fucking pass. You can't have Cena tap. The whole gimmick never give up, and he gives up. I mean, I'm not saying it ruins his entire career, but holy shit.
No, I know. It's actually... No, just look at the past, though, with, Flair. Flair in that match with Mike, he gave it everything. And he stood up and he's like, come on. And then Mike was like, I'm sorry, you hit me. It's perfect. You know, see if Cena can lose, Cena can lose this match and the crowd don't go ballistic. It's how he lost the match.
Yeah, you don't tap out in your retirement match. You just don't. Especially not John Cena, the one guy that his whole motto is never give up.
But it's also the fact that Gunther like kicked out of it was probably about 6 AAs, big ones, small ones through tables, just making a mockery of the business. And it's disgusting that Gunther's beat Goldberg and Cena within 5 months, and he's going to go on to. He's going to amount to nothing.
Cena should have just aided Gunther on top of Triple H's nose and impaled him. 1, 2, 3.
Triple H is used to impaling Gunther up the arse with that nose, so it would have been a nice resting place for him anyway.
Right, opening match, Cody Rhodes, Obafemi. Didn't really care for it. Obafemi asserted his dominance at the beginning, showed his strength. Cody Rhodes got a busted open eardrum. Obafemi, he did almost dominate. Cody Rhodes hit a couple of Cody cutters that didn't get the win, and these moves look awful. Every time he does it, it looks like... Remember that time was it him and Carmelo Hayes? Remember he went for it and they just both fucking died? They both flew through midair.
It's too hard of a move to use as like...
It should be a one-off thing.
Yes.
This guy's using it multiple times a match. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, there's just some moves like
a diving RKO, like the way Orton catches people mid-air. Like that's not something you do every match.
Yeah, but Cody Rhodes does it multiple Shane doesn't do coast to coast 4 times in a match.
No.
Because it's a risky and, it's a move that takes a lot to get right. But Drew comes out, DQ, a draw, they both double team Drew, boring. It's fucking shit. The Drew McIntyre, see this gimmick with Drew McIntyre? Unsafe work environment. We'll sue Triple H and get the company took away from him then.
I do not care.
Nick Aldis is going to his house to right the wrongs.
Obafemi, Cody Rhodes, they stand tall at the end. Drew McIntyre gets beat up. I couldn't give a shit. We then got Sol Ruka versus Bayley in a match that was kind of botchy. The right person won, but at the end of the day, do I care? Absolutely not. I don't know what the deal is with Saraya, still tagging around with Sol Ruka. I could have sworn that she turned heel and that they were no longer friends, but I guess I got that wrong. Again, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, John Cena's final match, and you've got 4 women which just don't really deserve to be here. To be fair, then maybe you could say, well, Sol Ruka's part of the whole NXT side of the up-and-coming young talent. Right, well, fair enough, but does Bayley deserve to be on this show as, like, the veteran or whatever? No. Does the bird woman, Lyra Valkyria, deserve to be at ringside in her Becky Stompers? No. And Sarah's just standing there looking like a freak.
It's just not... See the more you look at it, though, just... John Cena's final image, right? Me and you were more angry than me because I accepted that that's just the way the match was going to go. I didn't think the tap would be that pathetic, mind you. But John Cena's last moments should be us reminiscing, everybody in the crowd sad, tears in the eyes, yada yada yada. They're tugging on the heartstrings because Big John's gave 20 odd years. But instead, me and you and everybody in that arena and most 99% of people watching at home are filled with anger. Because he fucked up an open goal. How do you mess it up like that?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You were talking about Bayley Sol Ruka there, and I don't give a fuck. I mean, all 4 women involved could, drop off the face of this off, and I wouldn't bat an eyelid.
At the end of the match, they all raise each other's hands, and they all do the John Cena salute. We then get a tag team match: AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus Leon Slater and Siobhan Evans. There is nothing interesting about Leon Slater or Siobhan Evans. Now, people are going to pretend that they're great just because they're young and they're 21. Well, you know what? That would be a good thing if they were actually talented and good and had potential. But who gives a fuck? See if you're shite and going nowhere, who cares? You may as well be... See if you're going nowhere, you may as well be 41.
61.
Because... who cares if someone's 21 and got no potential to be great? It doesn't matter what age you are. But for some reason, they pretend that these 2 are like the future of the business. If Leon Slater and Siobhan Evans is the future, then wrestling's more dead than I already thought it was. But AJ Styles, he goes for the phenomenal forearm, he slips on the top rope, gets a bit of a nasty landing. And then he ends up hitting a Styles Clash a minute later to beat Leon Slater. And then both men raise each other's hands in the air. All 4 guys are there, and then they do the John Cena salute once again. So just copying what the women did in the final match. And then we just got like more promotion, more highlights packages. Gunther comes out, followed by John Cena. And decent entrance for Cena. He takes the camera, he shows the cameraman. WWE realise that the cameraman's not the draw, so they don't bother putting the camera on him. Cena then runs out to the ring.
But again, this is them going against Cena, right? As much as I think Stu sucks and he's a fucking
Yeah, Cena wanted to show him, obviously.
Yeah.
And WWE didn't.
So it's not right. Again, just going against him. Not right. And then Cena gets in the ring. Like, we've already talked about the match. The match is fine to the end.
It's decent, but you know what, man? Gunther's so overrated. Every Gunther match is 5-star. No, every Gunther match is boring. But depending on who he's against, it can be like, salvageable. And that's what I felt. This match was like boring, but still, because of the stakes involved and because John was involved.
Gunther is like the equivalent of the Great Khali, where he works a certain way, but if you get the right guy against him, it can work.
No, look at all the big Gunther matches, right? I mean, they've all fucking sucked. I think his best match that he's had I'd say is the best match he's had in the last year, outside of this one tonight, was probably the one against Goldberg. Gunther vs CM Punk was crap. I can't be the only person that thought that was so boring.
No, it was.
Gunther vs Punk at SummerSlam. I thought it sucked.
Look at
Gunther versus Jey Uso.
What about Gunther versus Orton?
Well, that was like 2 years ago. But yeah, no, you're right. That sucked as well.
That was the worst of the bunch.
Yeah, I mean, Gunther, I think, I'll be honest, I think the guy had good matches when he was IC champion.
Aye.
But I don't know what happened. Once he got the world title, they just seemed to, his matches began to get like slower, more methodical. He essentially changed his finisher. His finisher went from being the powerbomb to the sleeper hold. The powerbomb's more like a signature move now, and the sleeper hold's his finisher. And no, Gunther was kind of known as the guy that would always have good matches when he was like the Intercontinental Champion, but I think since he's been World Champion, his fucking matches have put you to sleep.
We need McMahon back, man. We cannot allow Triple H to bury it.
Well, you say there's nothing left. There's nothing worthwhile saving. Brock Lesnar's never there. So that doesn't really matter.
What if Gunther makes Brock tap it? What if Brock Lesnar, the UFC World Heavyweight Champion, mind you, taps it like John did?
I'd like to think Brock would say fuck that. Anyway,
I'd like to think Brock would call it on the fly.
Yeah, just make Gunther tap for real. Gunther then gets put through the table, AA, then they get back in the ring. Cena pins 1-2, not a free. Cena hits an avalanche, AA, 1-2, not a free. Cena hits about 10 AAs, 1-2, not a free. Gunther then puts in 4, 5, 6, 7 different choke holds, sleeper holds. Cena manages to get out. Cena hulks up a little bit, bashes Gunther into the turnbuckle. Cena at one point gets away from Gunther. He hits the top rope diving Fameasser. Gunther kicks out of that as well. Then Cena gets another A after breaking up the sleeper hold. Gunther kicks out of that again. And then after another AA, Gunther literally kicks out. And while Cena's in disbelief that he didn't get the free, Gunther just completely no-sells the fact he's already had about 6 AAs and just locks in the sleeper hold straight away. The referee does the 1, 2, 3 thing on the Cena's hand to make sure that he's still there, he's still alive. And they haven't done this in years. I don't know if you've noticed, but see, I'm talking years now. WWE have simply just raised the hand, and if it drops once, they end the match.
Yeah,
they haven't done this. They haven't done this. Raise your hand 3 times thing and see if you get an answer. They haven't done that in years.
What they should have done here is they do this. Cena gets out the free one, and then hits the 1, 2, 3. Big John's your winner. We get the promo package. John Cena then cuts a 10-minute promo. He can gun his. See during the promo, I don't know if you noticed it, right? But see when McMahon appeared, that's when Cena got emotional. A wee tear went down his fucking cheek. See when he was seeing the shite for Triple H, man, he was sitting there, face of stone, like Medusa.
Yeah, but John Cena will know who made him. John Cena will know who to truly thank for the career he's had. John Cena will know who's responsible.
Well, his fucking dad made him and he buried him.
And yeah, but he in terms of WWE, he will know the guy who's put him to where he is today, and it's Vince McMahon. Triple H has done nothing for nobody. Triple H has done nothing for no. I'd argue the only guy that can claim Triple H has really helped his career would be probably Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. But even then, McMahon put the foundation there.
Yeah, Gunther, I think that was McMahon. McMahon was kind of putting it. He does, and I think Gunther had better years under McMahon than Triple H. CM Punk, his career's been a joke since he came back. Roman Reigns, when McMahon was there, Roman Reigns was that's when the bloodline was at its peak. That's when it's in its prime. You look at Roman Reigns now, guy's an afterthought. Guy's literally fucking losing to Bronson Reed. Roman Reigns doesn't feel like a big deal anymore. It is what it fucking is. He comes out looking old. I think McMahon would have told him, here, dye that grey beard, son.
Everybody's getting grey beards these days, but...
Yeah, nobody looks better now under Triple H. Nobody looks better under Triple H than they did McMahon. Literally nobody.
I totally agree.
And I just don't think there was... When Cody Rhodes returned, there wasn't really enough time, I think.
John Cena, right?
But what I honestly will say is, and I'm not just saying this to defend McMahon or try and, kiss up McMahon, but what period of Cody Rhodes' return to WWE would you say you preferred? I think it was his initial return. I think
Until he got injured.
Maybe that's just because he felt more fresh or whatnot. But it could also just be maybe the booking was better under McMahon.
I want to leave it on this.
Do you remember Cody Rhodes being so fucking boring though, coming out every single week and just saying what do you want to talk about when he first came back?
No, because that's Triple H pushing that.
I remember Cody Rhodes being a bit more interesting.
No, you're right. I'm going to end it in this, folks, right? Cena said on that Unreal documentary, Triple H, picture it as a 1,000-page book. It would be pretty bad if we fucked it up on the final page. I think he did his fucking best. Honestly, this entire year's been a fuck up. John Cena's last moments in a WWE ring is the crowd chanting bullshit, you fucked up, booing, jeering. That's not how I want to remember John, but it's how we're going to remember.
This may have been one of those stories where it would have been better if the last chapter was to be continued.
TBC.
Aye.
Yeah.
So
just shows you not everything's a fairy tale ending. Be careful what you wish for.
Anyway, what are you giving this show?
-10.
I'll give it a...
Nah, you can't fuck it up this bad. Here's the last show I review.
I'll get a 2.
Unless McMahon comes back.
I'll get a 2.
Maybe if the Saudis buy, I'll think about it.
I enjoyed seeing Cena, but disappointed with the ending. I'll give it a 2 out of 10. You're giving it a -10, so that is -8. No, -4. -4. -4 guys out of 10. That's it. Till next time. Triple H sucks. He's ruined it. He's ruined everything. Fuck him. Till next time. Peace.
What do you know about this Garrison Kane kid? Or Stone Cold.
So yeah, folks, there we have it. That is the full 2025 retrospective here. We've got Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar 20 odd year ago, drinking milk, having a great time. Did you have a great time? Did you enjoy listening to the full 2025 year-in review? Every single pay-per-view review/recap fired into one. There was plenty of rants, there was plenty of F-bombs, there was plenty of burials, and by God, wrestling took a turn for the absolute worst. 2025 for me, I mean, it does get worse every year, right? But I look at 2026 and I mean the start we're off to with these low ratings and the fact that SmackDown can't even get above 1 mil. It does feel for me that 2025 is almost like the straw that broke the camel's back. Triple H taking over, getting fully into his own swing of things like Unreal, pushing absolute jobbers. It's the lack of storylines, all the storylines for the previous regime coming to an end, i.e. the Bloodline. It's just kilt wrestling flat on its arse. But anyway, it's been an 8-hour extravaganza. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Took a lot of time to piece this together. And peace.